Fire How did I get lost in my own orbit, revolving around the planet that no one else can find? I'm waiting for signals on my screen when the signs that I'm receiving are all delayed in time.
If I really want you, but you know, baby, break my mind empty. But you have the key, so open my place, my place. I can't stay in my feet. What I'm gonna do? If I really want you, but you know, baby, break my mind, break my mind. So open my place, my mind. So please, my mind. So open my place, my mind. But you know, baby. You know, baby.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this year's Comet Carball in the spring of 2022. It's going to be a fantastic evening of Rocket League. I'm joined by
Nice to meet everyone.
Hemi Nani.
You excited for the matches today, Hector?
I am. We're actually going to be playing in some of them today, so
I'm
you can look
excited,
forward
yeah,
to it.
you know.
If you are tuning in right now on UTDRL, we are also streaming on UTD Esports over on Twitch. That's going to be our second stream where all the matches can be found. We are running 2 simultaneously, so that's kind of how it's going. But this first match is actually going to be between some familiar faces, some old varsity members, some even older varsity members. We actually have UT Dalton, which consists of Dalton, Frosty, and Houston, and Dubs and Kisses, which is Frankel, Quack, and Jens. And so Quack, a familiar in the space of UTD.
He's an older member,
a
right?
very
For sure.
old member.
Yeah.
And we also have Dalton, which was the most recent varsity member that left us. But joining back for this event, it's going to be a grand old time to listen to what these players are going to be playing like. We haven't seen a lot of these faces in a while.
But they've been playing recently, they've been warming up and practicing, especially for this tournament. They saw it, signed up, and now they're coming in. Dalton came back to the game, actually crazy. He still plays here and there, but I think he was really playing recently for this tournament. So I'm excited to see if he's gone down still or anything. Same with Quack and all that. Because you take a break from a game, you either play really well when you come back to it, or your skill just goes down because you haven't played in a while.
Apologies for anyone tuning in if they are any technical difficulties. We're trying to get everything situated here. As I mentioned, there's a lot of players coming in and out of the room, but hopefully we get the game going here shortly. As I mentioned, I believe every set up until the semifinals is going to be best of 5. So got a good lengthy set to see really how the players truly are playing in a LAN environment. And I mean, it's ours, you can probably testify to this, but I think playing in LAN is a completely different scenario than playing in the comfort of your own
I
home.
would completely agree. LAN feels entirely different, especially in a room like this, all the players know each other. You're going to be hearing comms. Players still have headphones and everything for comms and all that stuff, but like in person, really having your teammates next to you really brings out something more in the gameplay.
Absolutely. And I think, for some players, it might be a little easier to play in LAN. They might actually find that comforting. Others, it could potentially be a little more nerve-wracking. Obviously, not being in the comfort of your own setup, whether that be a different monitor, different computer spec, even just the fact that you're in a room with a ton of people that you're not too familiar with and playing with a team that maybe you don't play often with. So there's a lot of variables for this Citars. I think it's going to be interesting to see who does play well. I'm sure Dalton will exceed in this LAN environment. Obviously, someone that is very familiar with the form factor of playing in person.
I would agree. A varsity player for like 2-3 years at least, right? Yeah. He's been on the team as long as I've known him, so.
And ranking in the top 100 in the United States easily.
He was
consistently.
number 1, right?
Yeah, he was
1 and
number
2
1 at some point. So, I mean, Dalton is definitely a player to look out for in this tournament. Joined by him are 2 players that I would say are a little lower than him in terms of skill level, but it is probably the most pivotal aspect of this matchup, right? We have Quack, a relatively strong player alongside Jens and Frankel, both pretty solid players as well. And I'd say objectively their team is more balanced than UT Dalton would be. And so,
I think so, yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see how the players on the sides of Dubs and Kisses plays around Dalton and kind of tries abusing the fact that maybe there is an imbalance in the skill on that team.
But UT Dalton, not the first time this team has played before. I believe the last tournament we had as well, last semester, the exact same team, Dalton, Frosty, and Houston, played there, and they played very well.
I believe they won it, actually.
Yeah, I think so too. So they're coming back strong here, actually.
Absolutely.
So I think they're looking for a rerun. They want to sweep this bracket.
Absolutely. And I mean, I don't think they're the underdogs by any margin, but I guess going into the detailing of how we're breaking down the bracket today. So as I mentioned, we are going to have a semifinals and finals match later on. But we're kind of splitting it up into 2 groups today. So you're going to see Group A and Group B battling it out. The top 2 from each group are going to be the ones continuing on to the semifinals and the finals later today. And so it's really, really important for these teams in Group B be to play their A game, because they are going to be the larger group. So a few more competitors to get past to get into that semifinals bracket. But despite that, I think today is going to be filled with a lot of great matches, and I'm super excited to get into it. We appreciate all of you tuning in at home, being patient with us. I know it's a night full of a lot of technical difficulties. In front of me, I just see a monitor flashing multiple different colors. So that in itself kind of is an explanation of what's going on right now. But huge shout out to the crew behind us, in charge of broadcasting, as well as
shout out to all of our production and tech team here.
Definitely.
They've done a lot of amazing work here.
as well as UTDRL overall. Great leadership to get this going in partnership with UTD Esports. If you haven't already though, make sure to follow us on Twitter at UTDRL, and also our esports program here at UT Dallas is going to be UTD Esports across the board. And if you're not familiar with the program, we have obviously our varsity program is who we're competing with, and then we also have JV, which is part of UTDRL, and they will actually be playing today under the name of UTDRL Observers. So if you see them, that is JV.
No, that's the wrong team. That's the wrong team.
Never mind. They're the cappers.
The cappers, yeah. JV looking with Oasical, Patback, and
capping
Pixar.
them.
You've seen them before. They're a strong team. Patback coming back. He hasn't played in a while.
Patback coming back.
It's been a while. He tried out again this past semester and made JV again. He was on the content creators team. He's coming back.
Yep.
And we've got our match coming up, starting here in just 1 minute.
As we mentioned, UT Dalton versus Dubs and Kisses. Players loading in right now. It's going to be an exciting one. Best of 5 for you watching at home. Alright, let's get ready.
Looks like we're good, yeah.
First kickoff of the day. It does go in UT Dalton's favor, but Franco really fast to receive that one.
Hitting the fast pass. Houston taking over. Dalton playing back, playing his third grade team. Letting his players get it in. Oregon's really just taking the ball around their court. Not really doing much though. Aerial pass.
A little slow on that pass, and it wasn't able to connect with Dalton too well, but he does get over one defender. I think the strategy here for UT Dalton is definitely playing a little patient, playing off the mistakes that Oregon's team will make today, and I think a great demo out of Jen. But I mean, immediately we're, as we mentioned, targeting Dalton really early in this match is going to be very important for Dubs and Kisses to get the victory over them.
Low and boost on the wall, but a miss comes out. You can't believe it. Dalton's there though to save them, but another shot gets put right in, and they can't get to it. Quack gets a nice shot on net past 2 defenders and gets the first goal of this match. Not even a minute in.
Not even a minute, as you said. It's a nice shot into that middle, and Dalton actually own goaling. I think Houston actually probably had that touch.
Yeah, he had that save for sure. I think Dalton actually, wasn't too trustworthy with his teammates.
I agree.
Really just, straight own goaling. Yeah, you see that again. Let's see if he can redeem himself here. Dalton getting past defenders, almost a shot on net.
Almost a shot. Houston with a nice recenter.
And
not able to connect with Houston. Or Frothy, rather. I think it's really important that Dalton does trust his teammates here. Despite the rank disparity between them, I think that it's really important that he doesn't cut in front of his own teammates, because it will really result in a terrible offensive attack. And Houston able to get that on target. Nice double commit. And it results in a... Oh my god, I was wrong.
Quack with the save from the back of the net. Getting it off to the side. And now Orange Team's got possession. Can he go around 1? Almost 2. No. Here comes Franco for her 50. Dalton clearing it off to his teammate. Let's see if blue team can get a reversal, get a play here.
Nice attack.
Dalton in the air. Getting to the wall. Getting the flip still off the corner. Getting another. He's always there on the wall. He's constantly there. Can you believe it?
He's always there. And from Dubs and Kisses' perspective, I think this matchup is really actually difficult to read. We have a player like Dalton who's in the air, very aerial focused. Meanwhile, his teammates are rather grounded. And so reading specific plays might be a little more difficult on the side of Dubs and Kisses, but it does look like now that Dubs and Kisses is getting pressure onto the blue side. Quack with possession of the ball. Shot off the mark. Houston with a nice 50 to the corner. And Dalton going to clear that out, bang it right onto net, but it should be an easy save for the Dubs and Kisses squad.
It's a close one, too. Almost another own goal by the orange team this time instead, but now they've got it off the wall on their side.
Nice clear out by Frosty.
There.
Quack up, but misses the mark, and it gives Dalton a nice easy clear to the orange side of the pitch. A nice potential pass infield, but missing the mark once more. And I think this is where Dubs and Kisses really need to pressure. Dalton on the back foot, Quack up to the crossbar, just shy, but Dalton a nice clear outfield, and Jens getting a terrible touch out to blue. Might result in the death of them, but a nice save out from Franco. And it looks like they're saved for the second here.
Looks like orange team's getting really pressured here, constant back and forth, clear here, clear there. A full miss though, and Franco gets the freest goal of his career right there.
And it's hard. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that was an accidental miss. I don't think he intended to do that, and it completely disrupted the Blues defense.
I would agree.
UT Dalton down 2 now with 2 minutes left on the score. I think it's going to be difficult for them to climb out of this. If Dubs and Kisses play patient, they play a little slow, they play off mistakes, then this should be a game that they take away. But Dalton, obviously a player of great name, I think he can show up here, and he can show up big for his squad.
I agree. If you give that man the ball, he can take it past 2, even 3 defenders all the way.
Nice save, Houston on the top. Dalton with plenty of boost, plenty of space, but it doesn't look like any of Dubs and Kisses are willing to take that bait for him in the sky. And now on the counterattack is Franco and squad.
Quack with a nice 50, almost going straight into their net, but blue team getting possession here. Dalton taking it to the wall, but he has nothing. I don't think they can get their hits out that they want. They're getting these hits, they're getting these clears
Double
out.
demo, but Jens is even there. Double demo, and Jens is the last person up, and he still beats 3 members from the side of UT Dalton. I think there's going to be a change of pace in this next game.
I would agree. This is close a minute left, 2 goals down. I don't know if they can bring this back, honestly. Dalton taking it over, though, and getting to the corner. Blue with possession here. Maybe gets a shot off. But Jen's always there, blocking Dalton. Always ready for him.
Absolutely. Nice pass over to Quack. Not able to get it over Dalton, however. And it looks like slight counterattack from UT Dalton, but immediately stopped. And the effort. And nice pass in by Quack. Very soft infield pass to Jens. They break it down 0-3. UT Dalton here. Obviously not wanting to give up its first game.
Another kickoff going in. Blue going up for the ball. Not quite getting the touch they want though. Orange is continuing to take possession in Blue's half. Another shot, not quite making it though, but Orange still has possession on this ball. Blue team really can't clear the grip. Dalton getting it clear, but with 10 seconds left, down 3. That's going to be it for game 1.
3 seconds. Time ticking down, and it does, as we mentioned, seem like Dubs and Kisses are going to be the winner of this set. 3-0, a decisive victory, I'd say. I don't think there was much opposition in that fact. Across the board, it seems as though UT Dalton weren't able to create the plays to even potentially score. I don't think it was per se a mechanical issues. We didn't see many misses or any missed pass, but I think there were just not space created, and it was really obvious that Orange have been playing for a while.
I agree. It just seemed like every time Blue took the ball, even if they got past one defender, they had no one else to follow with them. It was always felt like there wasn't any passes happening midfield, no plays off the wall or anything. They were constantly just getting pushed out by Orange team.
Yep. Nearly 3 one-on-one plays.
Yep. It's only game 1, this won't hurt UT Dalton's mentality that much at all. It's
absolutely
just rough beginning, but they still have plenty of games here because it's best of 5, so
absolutely
they've got plenty of time to make it back up.
As we mentioned, this is a best of 5, so we're going to be looking at least 2 more matches from this set alone.
Yep.
Players loading in once more. Hitzarth, I think I don't think Dalton played poorly. I don't think Houston nor Frosty played poorly either.
Yeah.
I think they just need to play differently. And I think this match specifically is going to be the turning point if they do want to win this set.
First kickoff going in. Blue taking possession immediately up in the half, but can't quite get the play in. A bump on orange team though. They're on top of each other. It might be good for blue team here. Dalton going for the aerial. Nice backboard hit, but the defender still gets up on the ball. And now orange has a clear, almost an open net. Dalton's there, ready for the clear back, but he's alone in their half as blue is struggling to come back in time.
Nice aggressive play out of Dubs and Kisses, and a shot on target, nails, and that top shelf. Quack scoring once more as the first attacker on both games now.
Yeah, and it feels like Dalton was just the only blue defender on that ball the entire time. I think he had every single touch as the rest of his team wasn't able to get back in situations properly.
And Dubs and Kisses are doing a great job at staying aggressive on this ball.
I agree.
You know,
yeah.
Dalton's going up there. They notice that he is defending that first touch, but to follow up with
Aerial
another
pass
touch, and right as I
off the
say that,
backboard.
off the backboard, Dalton getting a soft clear out. Not able to get it.
Might be the breakaway they need. A nice pass side. Dalton get the redirect. He just can't quite find the ball in the air. Now Claxton take it best of all, but Dalton is still on this ball. You know, he's not giving up. He wants the pressure. He wants to take it out of the corner and put it towards orange. This is what they need, honestly. A lot of pressure on orange team. Really not trying to give them space, but as they're doubling on the wall too, you know, this might be a great opportunity for them to get it clear with a pinch off the side wall. Dalton's coming in, net almost open. Orange is always there. Two defenders on the ball every time.
Able to lock it in. Blue plenty of time to clear that ball out. Houston up in the air. Let's see if he gets beat. He does. And Quack low and boost.
And then the
Gets
pinch
that
from the
clear
two
pinch
defenders.
all the way over to the
Oh
side of
my.
UT Dalton's net. Quack once more from the opposite side of the pitch, able to nail that with Franco. Nice little pinch to get them up 2-0 in this set.
Actually unbelievable. Orange constantly keeping that pressure and then getting that breakaway there on that as well. With blue having no one back, net entirely open, they're able to just get that pinch straight into their net.
Absolutely. Dubs and Kiss is playing a really aggressive game here, but I don't think it's the fault of UT Dalton. I think there's a lot of space that they're creating with some passes high on the crossbars.
Yep. This game's getting really explosive. You know, a bunch of demos coming out from Dalton himself, trying to make that space that blue team really needs. Shot on target, but it's just not fast enough. Orange gets another clear out. Let's see if they can get the fence. Dalton getting the ball, taking it off to the wall on the side. But Jen's always there to meet him in the air every time. Always watching Dalton, making sure he can make that space for them.
As I said, I mean, Dubs and Kisses, they have a lot of talent on their squad, and the SSL player even on their squad as well. So it's not as though there's a clear one-sided team here, but obviously they're here to play, and I think with this aggressive play that they're pushing out, it's really showing that they have it. But Houston over Franco. Franco should get there,
boost?
but a nice block
Oh
from
my
Houston
God.
puts that in the 1-2, and I believe that is the first goal that UT Dalton have scored this set, and this is very, very important for them
This
to
could be
continue
huge.
this
This
pressure.
could be their turning point right here. I think that's the goal they needed, because at first this game almost looked like the first one, you know, 2-0 lead, almost into 3-1, but now with UT Dalton getting back one goal, this might be the change of momentum. They really need to take this match in their favor.
Absolutely. Houston getting past one defender. Looks like there's two back, and Franco going to take plenty of time in the air, followed by Quack. A nice little clear out to the corner. And it looks like the defender wasn't there, but no one to follow up. Houston with a nice bang outfield, and Franco catching that off the wall.
Franco going to take this back off the wall. Dalton meeting him over there. Ball is just open on the left wall over here. Orange, they get the shot in. Nice corner shot
Bang.
from Jens.
A beautiful shot, as we mentioned. The accuracy and aggressive play out of Jens today has been definitely showcased in this set alone.
The speed too. They immediately, after winning a 50, continue on the ball. You can see that they have no hesitation to go up, immediately get that shot, and then they get a nice corner shot.
Absolutely. Jens once more on the attack. Houston a nice catch. Does he get past one? He does, and Dalton there to send that off field. Nice save from Franco up top. And it looks like, despite the aggressive play out of UT Dalton to counteract their aggressive positioning, it doesn't seem like it can really result in anything. And Dalton really not making a huge impact in this game.
I think that might be a little more helpful though. He's getting his touches, but I think he's trying to play a little more team-oriented. I think that is helping them. As you saw, they were able to secure a goal earlier on, but Orange seemed completely unfazed here, just continuing to apply pressure, not letting them get another shot on here.
And Hitaris, what it seems like is, you know, Dalton's playing very team-oriented. When he does take these aggressive plays, he's using a lot of his boost to get over 1, even 2 defenders. But with the patience that Orange have, Jens once more shooting on target, I believe that Dubs and Kisses are playing a perfect, patient, and aggressive play. They're playing the counterattacks perfectly, they're playing defensive when they need to, and it's resulting in a lot more goals than UT Dalton are able to defend.
Yeah, Jens really taking control of this play here. Going on any ball that they can, always pushing it up, and they're the ones, you can tell, they're the high scorer here in this match. They're always finding that opening, getting past defenders, and it's really pushing UT Dalton out of what they need in this match.
Most definitely. Ball possession, I would be very curious what the minutes differential for ball possession is this match, because it looks like Dubs and Kisses are all over this ball this match. But a little space for Dalton to move, breathe a little. Fakes the challenge on the top of Franco, playing patience, still gets there in Houston. A pinch, but not strong enough to get past the defense of Dubs and Kisses. And once more, we see an Orange attack on the side. Nice defense from Dalton, attempting the demo, but good patience out of Dubs and Kisses. Not getting that center. Dalton once more, and it's all done for this game here. It's hard.
I think it's over. Once again, getting beat by Jens, getting past 1-2 defenders here. Just creating all the space Orange team needs to take their time and play this ball.
In this game, it's hard, I think, with the speed that UT Dalton are playing, I don't see a world where they beat Dubs and Kisses going at that speed.
Unless they change something really drastic here and actually get their hits in.
It would need to be speed. I think they definitely played different than the first match. We could clearly tell that UT Dalton took a different approach, maybe making Dalton play a little more passive, a little more team-oriented. But despite that attempt at changing up the play style, seems that Dubs and Kisses were just dominating that ball the entire match, and it is resulting in a 2-0 lead this set.
Yep.
Despite that, though, as we mentioned, regardless of what the outcome of this match is, the loser will be still in this tournament. So fear not to lose a team. There are plenty of matches to be played ahead.
Yep.
As we mentioned, if you are tuning in at home, we do have some matches going on UTD Esports stream as well, so make sure to tune in there. But as we get into the third game here, this is make it or break it for UT Dalton in this first set, so we really need to see some pressure off them.
As I say, they need a big game here. They really need this change of momentum because they're down 2-0 in the series, so they really need something going here. Maybe some better aggressive plays or something off Orange team.
Absolutely.
This ball just always seems to be in Blue's half and always seems to eventually get scored on.
Absolutely. And, you know, Dalton's really having to play a savior game for his team at the moment. It seems there's a lot of shots, a lot of passes from the sides of Dubs and Kisses, and Dalton maybe not trusting his team, rightfully so, to get to that ball, so he is cutting in front of them, and it is resulting in nearly double commits off the defensive play, and it has resulted in a lot of goals. But right as I say that, a nice aggressive play from Franco puts it infield, not able to get past one defender, and it is going to be a counterattack from the side of UT Dalton. High off the crossbar, gets that not nearly in.
Two defenders on the backward, though. They're both right. They know Dalton's sending that high.
Great demo right off the top. Is there one from Orange up already? There isn't, and it looks like we're going to restabilize from both sides here. Playing, as I mentioned, I think UT Dalton are playing much more aggressive this game. I can tell not just Dalton, but also the other members alongside him are really getting aggressive towards the positioning, trying to get a little more bangs across the net, and it is pressuring Dubs and Kisses at least a little.
Yeah, they're really making a lot more space for themselves. Blue team getting the demo in too might be huge for them here. But the ball's still on Blue's side. A fake and missed by Dalton.
Nice block.
But Dalton's able to take it off to the side.
Just shy off the mark. That one just high as well. Nice clear out by Frosty, but Franco nearly putting that on target. Dalton with a nice clear out to the side, and Houston with a breakaway potentially. Gets that on target, but there's a defender in net. Quack able to save that. Dalton up high, and it looks like once more the efforts from UT Dalton aren't able to get any result of a goal.
and Houston just banging the ball away, not taking the time that they're just giving the ball to Jens. And as you can see, Orange is immediately going to take the ball back in Blue's side. Uncontested ball, Franco might get a pass to his team, but they're on top of each other, not getting quite the hit that they want. So Dalton's going to really try stuffing this out. Ooh. But Franco coming up anyways and getting the stuff down on Blue here. Really just putting that ball on. Dalton trying his best, you know, but he just got fully beat out there. And then
absolutely
almost hard save on that ball, honestly. I don't
absolutely.
think Houston could. I think Houston tried his best to get the save he wanted there, but it was still just not close enough.
I would agree with you, Tarzan. And as I mentioned, I mean, Dubs and Kisses are going into this tournament as the first seed, and they're showing as to why they are the first seed with outstanding aggressive plays. UT Dalton were able to negate any pushes or any goals from the side of Dubs and Kisses for a hot minute there, about half the match. But it does look like they were able to sneak one in, and now UT Dalton really need to get aggressive to equalize this match before they get sent home.
Yeah, as you said, Dubs and Kisses really maintaining anyways, though, getting the goal they need. UT Dalton at least stalling them, like you said, for the first half. They have changed their gameplay. They are playing way better and more aggressive on Orange. They're not giving Orange as much space as they really wanted from the last games. So it's a 1-0 lead, though, but that's all they really need to continue to finish this off at 3-0. Do you think UT Dalton has a chance to bring this back with 2 minutes left?
It's hard. If there's time, there's a chance, and I think right now we can potentially see it. One more attack from Jens, and it's not over till it's over. You know, it's a game of Rocket League. You can score within 2 seconds, and so I think that despite them being down 2 games in this set, despite them being down 2 goals in this specific game, I think that there's a lot of time still left on the clock, and UT Dalton need to keep their heads up high in order to bring this back.
I agree, especially from that last play. You know, one defender left backwards too, going back on that. Quack just getting a nice pass over them, and Jen scoring it instantly. It really seems like Orange is just taking all the opportunities they can, and they're actually just getting the results they want.
Absolutely.
Dalton balling his own teammate, playing for the other team, and then
that
Orange
just
getting another shot, nice but at least he's there, making it, coming back for his team, you know, making up for them, getting the save. Let's see if he's going to get the pass that Dalton outfield that he needs. Dalton trying to control it, but not able to get anything. Low and boost, nothing to accomplish there, and Jen's getting another clear over Dalton. Once again, back on the ball, up in the corner. Dalton's able to get the clear they want, possession.
A minute left on the clock. UT Dalton, out of desperation, trying to get it on the side of Dubs and Kisses. Once more, Franco on the attack. Franco bullying them at this point. Houston not able to get anything going there. Quack once more off the rip. And 40 seconds. Time is ticking. UT Dalton need to get something in here, or else it is going to be the set.
I say Dubs and Kiss is really keeping this ball in Blue's half for as long as they can. But Dalton getting the clear, getting a demo on. Let's see if UT Dalton get a play here. But Jens is always there, getting the clear back, keeping it on Blue's side. With 20 seconds left, let's see if they can get a breakaway from this cleared.
Franco getting a piece of that. Quack over the defender, and Hitarth, it is looking like this is most likely going to be the set. Yeah. Dalton not able to get much here. Gets one defender, but it looks like Quack will be able to get back to that ball in time. Time ticking down. UT Dalton, 1 goal in the set, and they get one.
Dalton getting one
it's
there
possible.
At 2 seconds. That's
I said it before, and I'll
need.
say it again. 2 seconds
my.
is plenty of time to score this off of a kickoff. Dalton, a nice little squeezer to get it past the post there.
Waiting patiently at the end of the net in case the defenders miss, and getting paid for it instantly.
Dubs and Kisses.
2 seconds,
a little
kickoff
scared
to the left.
Here.
They need to keep it up. Time's at 0. Up in the orange half, off the corner. This might be the play they need. Dalton getting
Dalton on target, and he misses.
Get to the fan. Oh my,
Not able to get that one in, and it looks like Dubs and Kisses are going to take this set 3-0. A clean, decisive victory.
Such a close third game, though. UT Dalton really making Dubs and Kisses work for that last second. Buzzer beater goal, but not quite getting it either.
Great matches. And I appreciate everyone tuning in at home. That is the first set that we have on the day. There's plenty more to come. Plenty more Rocket League action here on the channel. If you're not following already, UTDRL, as you're watching in right now, go ahead and drop us a follow. If you have a Twitch Prime, I don't know if you can use that on this channel, but you should try it anyways.
All right. But yeah, really insane.
Great play.
Third game there.
Great
for the
play.
First set, you know, like you said, Dubs and Kisses being that top
seed for a reason.
Yeah, really showing how aggressive they can be, making all the space they need, not letting UT Dalton get any games that they
Absolutely.
want. 3-0. That's going to help with their mental. You know, UT Dalton maybe a little distraught about that game, especially that last match. You know, we had a huge crowd here from everyone watching the last goal. It was really tense moment, you know. So
I agree.
hopefully it doesn't take their mental away for their later games in the set. As you said before, they are not quite out of it yet. There are plenty of other games where they can really show how much they can shine.
Most definitely, and I think, as I mentioned, there's plenty of games to come. UT Dalton definitely still a very, very top seed in this tournament, so they should play as they are. I think there were a few mistakes there, but it was definitely a great warm-up match for them to go into further competition, right?
Yeah,
You're playing the top seed. It's difficult. You win that match, it's fantastic. You lose it, though, it's a great reset. You understand how people are playing. You get a feel. You warm up a little mechanically, and you go right into this next set with a lot more strength than you would otherwise.
UT Dalton's just not getting what they need, you know. Dalton was playing his best, honestly. You saw every game Dalton was top of his board. He was really getting these touches and clears. He was matching the speed of dozen kisses, but I do agree that his teammates weren't quite there with him when he was getting the plays out.
Absolutely.
The defense was really weak as well, because dozen kisses were constantly getting that aggression on UT Dalton's half, and they just weren't able to get anything going, you know. Like, UT Dalton was getting constantly pushed out on their defense, and they were just letting goals in. Unfortunate for them.
Carter, is rival playing instead of you? Oh no. Alright, just in, ladies and gentlemen. We have a substitute. Rival, actually a player from our UTD Esports varsity roster, is going to be playing alongside a few other members of the UTD RL club. It's going to be interesting. It'll be a match like UT Dalton. There's definitely going to be one player that has a lot more skill experience in this LAN environment across the board. But
I was going to say, with that team member switch that's happening, I think that's really going to offset the seeding for the teams here.
Absolutely.
Going to bring up other teams, especially with the rival being a varsity member here. So
most definitely. And you also see, I mean, they're playing against UT Dalton. UT Dalton, fresh off of that previous game, they're able to kind of get their mental reset here, and they're actually playing right now. So UT Dalton going against extras, as they call themselves. That is going to be rival alongside two other members of UTDRL, as I mentioned, and it's going to be a very close matchup, I believe. I think Dalton, very familiar with how rival plays, or Blaze now he goes by, and you know, Quack and Jens and them, they aren't someone that's traditionally played in a lot of these tournaments, regardless if it's club tryouts or even varsity tryouts. So alumni of UT Dallas, a lot of players aren't familiar with how they might play, but going into this next one, I mean, we're going to see a lot more comfort from both sides of the field, and it's going to be very, very important for UT Dalton to win.
I'd agree, but you know, stay tuned. 5 minutes here soon. UT Dalton versus Extra. It's gonna be a really exciting match.
Absolutely. But once more, we appreciate all of you tuning in, and we will go for a quick little break before we come back with some more Rocket League action.
I don't want it to.
Keep me
don't want it to. If you wanna save me.
All right, and we are back. We're gonna be playing another match. I am Sporty, and I'm here with.
Hey guys, I'm Blue Blazing. I'm super excited to be here.
Yep, and yeah, we're here for the extras versus UT Dalton. I believe they asked for a name change, so
Okay.
I don't exactly know what their name is now, but last time I heard it's going to be the Samurais.
The Samurai.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and so the Samurais, this team is going to consist of Blaze, Shadow Pixel, and Clutchy. Those three, I think averages around, BC1.
BC1, yeah.
So it's going to be a really good matchup because Dalton, I mean, SSL, his teammates also fairly high ranked. So I mean, hey, this is gonna be a crazy one.
Big
I'm
close
excited.
one.
I'm excited.
100%. Yeah, it's gonna be a close one.
Yep. And yeah, so right now we're just getting set up. I mean, here's my question. We saw UT Dalton play. We saw them play against the Dubs and Kisses.
Okay.
And yikes. Honestly, yeah, kind of yikes. They got swept. Reigning champions. They won the last tournament. So what happened?
I mean, I gotta say, when I was looking at that gameplay, you know, a lot of just clears out to the other net and just kind of throwing with the ball a lot. Dubs and Kisses definitely gathered, controlled, and made sure to get those bumps and nice shots on the net. So.
Yeah.
Very formidable team, Dubs and Kisses in this. Honestly, I mean, looking back from last tournament, a lot more competitiveness coming into this one. So I'd say UT Dalton coming into this next match needs to regroup, talk to one another, and make sure that, hey, we need to get these shots on the net, and we also need to make sure just to control the ball and get those great touches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is kind of worrying to see it, but I think it also speaks to how strong the teams have gotten this tournament. Last tournament, we had a very wide range of like skill. I mean, it was beautiful to see, but everyone here is just absolutely cracked. Everyone just fucking top. So, I mean, hey, this is gonna be exciting. I'm actually really excited for this. Who do you think wins?
Oh man, that's a good question. I mean, Dubs and Kisses, from what I've seen, looks like some technical difficulties from the camera here. But Dubs and Kisses, formidable team. They have some. Okay. Yeah, Dubs and Kisses is definitely a great team right now. I think they just beat 2-0 against UT Dalton, which is the reigning champs. So I think GC2, GC3 level skill out from them, and they have a fairly great chance of winning this all.
Yeah, I mean, for this certain matchup, I mean, we have the Extras or Samurais. We don't know the team name yet, actually.
Extra Samurais.
The Extra Samurais. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful name. And then we have, of course, UT Dalton, who just played. And I don't necessarily think that UT Dalton is weak. I think they just had a very bad matchup. It was a very, I mean, very, very hard game. Sure. Very strong team that they played against. But they're also playing against another strong team.
Yeah,
I think I have to give it to UT Dalton. I think there's the Dalton diff. The Dalton diff exists, and because of that, this team is going to have a hard time keeping up.
Okay, so this game, Extras, UT Dalton, yeah.
You?
I think Dalton was actually just warming up, first match of the day, you know, getting it set up. So I agree with you. UT Dalton has fair chance of winning this thing.
Yeah, perfect. That's perfect.
But I think it'll be a close match though, in the entirety.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big one. I don't know if it'll go to 5. I definitely think maybe it'll go to 4. I definitely think there's gonna be a match that each team takes, but maybe a 3-1 by UT Dalton to win. And of course, we have the other stream that's going on for UT Esports. If you hop over to that one, you can watch the second match, which is happening, and that's going to be Varsity versus the Cappers. Those matches are happening right now. I think it's currently going. Never mind, they're resetting. So. They're resetting. But yeah, we have that match on the other stream, and then we're gonna have, of course, Extras versus UT Dalton. Man, I'm actually really excited for this. I haven't seen Dalton play in a while, so this last series, this past series, kind of disappointing. I'm kind of disappointed because he lost, but it's nice to see him back on the field.
100%. I mean, yeah, like last fall, UT Dallas did really well in the CRL league play, and I gotta say, Dalton did a huge part about doing that. So, yeah, I think UT Dalton has a great chance of winning this next matchup against the Extras. The Extra Samurais. And I mean, I think we're about to start pretty soon here, just getting everyone out on the field. But yeah, UT Dalton. I remember I went against them in the finals last tournament because I was in the finals with them.
Yeah, he was in the finals. I remember trash talking you.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It was a good time. It was a great time. I enjoyed it.
But yeah, I mean, UT Dalton catches you when you're slipping a lot, takes advantage of your mess ups and faults, and they come at you. So honestly, I think it was a warm up game for last round, but this game, I can't wait to see the flips. Honestly,
might be different. It's gonna be a scary one for extra samurais. But I'm kind of excited, and it looks like they're loading into the lobby right now. So we're going to be getting started very, very soon. But I mean, yeah, for now we just wonder. I guess we just wonder and think how does Extra win? What do they have to do in order to compete with Dalton?
That's a good question. UT Dalton has the stops in terms of Dalton, of course, carrying the entire team. But biggest play is going to be getting Dalton out of the play. I feel like getting him out of the play, making him awkward, putting some awkward touches around him, and then start getting some clean passes, boost starving him. I think that's going to be the ticket to win for the Extras.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's going to be the case for maybe the entire tournament because, I mean, we talked about this just recently, but, I mean, Dalton, very high-ranked player, SSL. His other two teammates not there with him in terms of rank, but, I mean, they're still very strong. I believe they're GC1s.
GC1s,
so,
yeah.
I mean, you still have strength there, but Dalton is just like that important to the team, in my opinion, and I think that's just, you know, how do you beat UT Dalton? You have to take him out. You have to.
I gotta take some time to just appreciate the name UT Dalton.
Yeah, it's in the name. Like we can say all we want because it's in the name. If it wasn't, then you know we can't. You know, Dalton maybe is not as important, but it's in the name. So
in the name.
I mean, you take out the name, you take out the team. You take out the
exactly.
So exactly.
Dalton, I remember last season peaking over 2,000 MMR as well. That's just an accomplishment in itself. Top 100. So definitely something for the Extras to be a little bit afraid of. And looks like we're getting onto the pitch now.
Oh, we're
alrighty.
Yeah. We're onto the pitch now. Extras versus UT Dalton. We're underway. It's going to be a nice kickoff for Blue. They're going to have possession. Blaze going to have it, but it's going to be immediately given up. Dalton taking control.
Dalton taking the chance now coming off the wall there, getting a nice air dribble to his teammate to the left. It's onto the wall, but an awkward bounce. Blue team could have an opportunity, a fake from one of the players, but looks like Orange team's kind of taking it upfield. A nice touch from Dory up top, but looks like Dalton's going to control it to the corner. Almost a shot on net. Let's see if he can get a bump. He gets the bump, but the Orange team gets the shot. Oh, Dory secures the first goal for UT Dalton.
And you can kind of see this team was kind of just made up on the spot. You can kind of see some kinks that are going to have to be worked out throughout this match. But I mean, you can see it right there. Dalton just puts the shot, and there's a little bit of awkwardness, and they just get a free goal because everyone's kind of awkward.
Dory gonna get a beat on that play there by Shadow Pixel. Dalton trying to control the ball, gets it past one, taking it, trying to get past two, but he can't get it over. And looks like the blue team's on their offense now. Gray trying to go for a pass towards mid, but he gets it to the corner. Off the corner once more. A counterattack coming from the Orange team. A shot maybe. Shadow Pixel can't get to the ball, but Dory looks like he takes it up for this blue team. So there's gonna be some control that you probably see coming out of the Extras. Definitely, since it's more individual, there's going to be a lot more focus on taking that possession, and that's going to be the key. But Dalton going to get a pass from Dory and get just an easy, nice pass goal into the net. And a beautiful pass from Houston there, just tapping it slightly just to Dalton. This team has some chemistry, that's for sure.
Yeah, they have some chemistry. Hey, you can see it right then and there. 2-0 with only a minute 30 that's just happened 3 minutes ago. We're going to get a demo coming out of Houston. Blaze is going to get the clearance to the corner. Gray's going to have control, but it's going to be a little bit of double commit. Shadow Pixel taking control. Just going to take it into corner. Can he get the pass mid? He doesn't get the pass mid. Dalton taking control now. It does seem like it's kind of a fight for possession, but there's going to be a free open net. What's going on?
I want to watch that again. Blaze can't get it off the right wall, and I guess someone's looking for boost there.
Yeah, Blaze is third man there. He has to know that since he's third man, he has to play safe, but he just goes for it and unfortunately gets beat. Open net. It's going to be 3-0 with 3:20 to go.
And another one here. Oh my!
It's an absolute massacre currently. 4-0. UT Dalton just destroying, and it seems like our prediction is looking to be correct right now.
Well, Maybe not 3-1. Maybe just.
maybe 3-0. Hey,
3-0, yeah.
that is a little scary to see, but I mean, how do they come back? How does the extras come back?
Honestly, looking at it, they're just kind of throwing the ball away to the orange half, and the orange team is just catching it or making it awkward. So they need to keep close to this ball, keep it on the walls if need be, and get some passes. And looks like they're starting to do something, but every chance they get, Dalton's going to keep it, take it across the midfield. A pass coming from Dory, maybe a shot here. Dalton controls the ball and makes an awkward touch for this blue team, but it looks like Blaze is going to get that first shot for the extras.
And
ooh.
it's finally on the board. The extras get the point. 1-4 with 2 minutes 45 left. It's an open net. Kind of just a situation where they just got a breakaway and no one back to defend.
Yeah. Looks like orange team is kind of feeling themselves a little bit too much, though, so they need to play a bit more safer. Houston beats the great kickoff right there. Shadow getting it towards the orange corner. Dalton's going to control it. Can't get it. Shadow just takes it past one. And looks like Dory's going to try to control on this blue half. Blaze reads him correctly, takes it to another corner. A lot of corner hits coming from this blue team here. Trying to get some passes down, but they're not getting any easy hits. Dalton booms it to the other side. Maybe a shot coming from him. Over it just a little. Dory for the shot. Dory gets the great redirects, and it goes in 5-1.
One big thing that extras is doing wrong that they can fix, and this is going to be what really decides the match for them. It's that possession. You saw that last kind of sequence of events. It was basically kickball. They were throwing the ball away a lot, not really possession, and unfortunately they're also just missing, but they're going to be able to recollect, take it back into the corner and take possession. That's the biggest thing, possession for this team, especially against a team like UT Dalton. Instead, there's going to be some throwaways, and Houston's just going to take control, but he also gives away. So, I mean, you see kickball happening on both sides.
The biggest thing that I'm seeing from this extras team is their awkwardness. I mean, they almost had an opportunity there, but two of them are already up. Could have got a shot from there. Dalton trying to get a pass towards mid, gets a nice 50-50, but Shadow Pixel is there to stop him. Houston looking for a play, gets it off the corner, dart to Blaze. Blaze going for an aerial here, looking for a bump, but Dalton reads him, gets a beautiful clear out. Gray gonna tap it to Shadow, but Shadow gets beat by Dory. Dory for the pass towards mid. Houston gonna take it off the wall, but a nice clear from Blaze to Shadow Pixel.
And one massive thing, they're looking to take more possession. You have Blaze going into the corner, trying to make those plays happen, and it's actually showing up now. You see some of that pressure and that defensive rotation coming out, and that's absolutely massive. We're gonna have Gray trying to get a pass into the mid. Unfortunately, Dory is gonna take possession. Blaze doesn't have it. It's going to be an immediate shot by Houston. It's just in. A nice backboard read by Houston. Gets a nice touch. The other two unable to read it, and he just punishes.
Houston with a beautiful read just to the bottom left. Wow. Double from the backboard, but he couldn't read Houston. Beautiful shot. 6-1 with 45 seconds left in the game. Nice kickoff from Gray here. Dory awkward from the touch. Blaze going to try to get over one, but he can't. Gray hitting it back to his own side, trying to pass towards the right. Oh, and he fakes the two attackers, but he's going to take it upfield. Gray going to go for a shot here. Blaze can't get that touch on the ball. Shadow Pixel, and beautiful offensive pressure from this blue team now. In that first half, they weren't keeping any pressure at all, but now they're keeping us on the orange side.
Yup. We have Dory going to try to get the follow. Dory does get the follow. Blaze is going to put it into the corner. Keep possession with a little bit of a solo play past the Pixel. Shot from Pixel, and it's going to be just off the bar. So sad. Just one for the road would be so big, but unfortunately I don't think they're going to get that. It's going to go down. Houston putting it down, and UT Dalton taking the first match.
1-0. Wow. But let's see those stats really quickly. Goodness gracious. Wow. 4 and 6 for Dory. Goodness gracious. Beautiful percentages from Dory there, and the entire UT Dalton team. 6-1. We were thinking it's going to be close since we have our very own Blaze on our varsity team on the blue team. But UT Dalton is kind of peaking right now.
He's
Honestly,
kinda,
they're
looking
cracked
nice
right now.
with it. He's looking a little cute with it, you know.
A little nice.
Yeah, Blaze is. You do see Blaze actually putting his presence on the field. I saw him the most that match. He's taking presence. He's putting himself in space and trying to put himself in positions that will give him that ball and allow him to get those solo plays. The thing is, he also has to get the passes. You
Right.
can take possession, you can solo play. Sometimes you just have to pass, and that happened here and there. So I mean, it happens. It happens.
It does happen.
But I mean, they're only down one match. So this next one, hopefully they put it together. Hopefully they get some chemistry going. And I mean, we'll see right here. We're gonna go into map 2 on Neon Fields, I think.
Yeah, Neon Fields. Very, very vibrant map here, but let's get into it. Blaze going to start it off with a nice double tap, but he can't get into the net. Looks like Shadow Pixel is going to get beat there by Houston and Dalton. Dalton going to take it off the wall, looking for a pass towards mid. Actually, a shot here, but he can't get a 50-50 off of it. Gray going to keep it on this blue half. But,
Reed, it's off the bar. Oh,
That
that's
is-
just it's a possible score, but it just doesn't happen. Dalton's going to try to follow it up. Houston trying to put it to the side. 50-50 does go to the side. He's going to try to the follow, but Gray gets the clear. Dalton going to have possession of this ball. What will he do? He gets a solo play, gets it past 2. Can he get it past the 3rd? He can't get past the 3rd. Shadow Pixel's there to stop. It's going to be going into the corner now.
Yeah, and this extras team is definitely stopping the breaks right here, keeping making sure that they get the right saves and they're not as awkward as before. I mean, when we were in this last game, 1 minute in, there were already 4 goals on this extras team, but they definitely got some defense going and they got the pressure going.
Yeah, you can finally see that rotation coming back in and coming through. Because, I mean, the only thing is there's reads that have to be made, and Dalton's going to get a shot. Shadow there to block it. He's going to get the follow-up, possible shot. Dory there to save it. Dalton kind of double committing. That might be a little bit dangerous, but unfortunately it's just kind of given away, and Dalton's able to recuperate from his mistake.
Plays the pass towards mid, a double commit from this orange team. Gray gonna try to make it awkward for this this orange team. Blaze for the shot, but he couldn't get it in. Houston with beautiful 50-50 in midfield. Gray gonna take it off the wall here, looking for another touch. Gets a touch towards back to the center. But looks like Dory's gonna take it to this blue field now. The counterattack has started for UT Dalton. Dory gonna take it, try to make it awkward. Houston for the shot, and he gets a beautiful touch towards the mid of that goal, landing the first goal with 3 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, and it's kind of surprising. Blaze the one that would typically take the possession and be there to get that easy clear. He's the one that kind of gives it up. They had so much pressure, and it just all fell apart. What happened?
They were just missing those opportunities. They're making them, honestly, Orange team made them awkward on their offense, getting a beautiful counterattack. Biggest thing, look at that, everyone's going just back on the defense, making it awkward for this blue team, but Dalton with an awkward touch there. Blaze gonna take it off the wall off of a nice touch, maybe a boost, a nice ceiling shot, but he couldn't get it on as Dory saves it to the right wall. Dory looking for a pass towards mid. Oh, he takes it actually past 1, looking for a shot, but Shadow Pixel is there to save it.
Blaze is going to follow this up. He can possibly get a shot on, but no. Dalton there to block it. Dory's going to take control of that ball. He kind of gives it, but Gray's with the fake. Blaze following that up. Shadow has a chance here, but Dalton's going to get the clear. There's a little bit of pressure coming from the blue side, but they kind of lose it by just 150. So now it's back in the blue half. We'll see what happens, but I believe this is going to be just pure UT Dalton pushing from here on out.
Shadow Pixel with the unfortunate whiff. Dalton gonna take it off the corner, looking for another touch. Can't get it. Gray gonna go back towards midfield. A lot of fakes coming back from Gray here. Neil gets demoed here. Dory taking it up the wall, getting it past 1. Dory trying to pass it to Dalton. Dalton gets beat on this ball. Blaze looking to beat Houston. And he can't get the shot on the net. Shadow just barely missing that shot there. But Blaze keeping it on the orange half, looking for a shot here. A double commit from the orange team, but looks like the blue extras are just awkward in the upfield.
Yep. Gray's going to get it over. And Blaze is going to try to take control. He's going to try to get a solo play, but he's not going to get it. Dalton there to block it. Shadow Pixel putting into the corner. It's actually a really bad touch. Unfortunately, for Orange Team, they are not able to capitalize. And Houston pushes up a little too far, so now some of that pressure relieved.
Dalton, beautiful touches off the wall there to split the defense. A fake coming from Dalton, and he couldn't. Oh, the defense couldn't read that shot from Dalton. 2-0 with 1 minute left in the game.
The most unlucky bounce just happens, and I mean, it happens, but those mistakes hurt so much more when you're down with only a minute left to go, down 2-0. They need to take that possession. They need to start putting those shots and start placing. That's the way they get back into this.
Oh, and a pass coming from Shadow Pixel, but he can't reach Gray. An unfortunate missed opportunity there. Blaze going to try to keep it on the orange half, but gets an awkward recovery there. Dory looking to pass towards mid. Can't get it, but Houston's going to got him. But he gets beat off the corner. Dalton keeping this on the blue half. Beautiful touches from this UT Dalton team, making it awkward for the blue team. Not getting any shots. Blaze going to take it past 1 and 2, but looks like Dalton's back. Or Dory, sorry.
It's going to be off. Shadow Pixel putting into the corner. Dalton's going to try to take possession, but he can't. Blaze looking for that 50. It's a nice backboard read. Dalton just being annoying is going to end it off with that with 5 seconds left. It's going to be 2-0. Unless if they take one for the road, it's going to be down. And UT Dalton on match point.
Yeah, Dory definitely getting a lot of good goals in these games. And Dalton just, that annoyance on the blue half was outstanding, honestly. Just being annoying on the blue half, making sure that the ball is very awkward for this blue team, led to so many counterattacks. So great performance there from UT Dalton. 2 up in the series against the Extras. Man, I can't wait. What do you think, reverse sweep or is it clean sweep?
I think that Extras can get a match in. I think they can do it, but they have to do something that just disrupts UT Dalton. Because currently, UT Dalton, they're not playing like UT Dalton. They're not. The emphasis is no longer on Dalton. Dory was the one that showed up that match. He was getting the goals. He was putting in the plays. He was there.
Right.
The team looks balanced right now, and that's scary. When the team looks balanced, you have to disrupt them.
100%. UT Dalton taking it. Dory getting a nice touch over Shadow there, making it awkward. Dalton going to pass it past Nick. Dory can't get the read towards midfield to Houston, but Houston going to keep the play in the blue field. Dory can take it off the wall, but Shadow Pixel reads him to the corner, and now Blaze starts the offense for this blue team. Awkward
Shadow's
here for this Shadow Pixel, but Gray's going to keep it on this orange half. Houston awkward. Gray going to try to take a touch, but Blaze is there. And this is just staying on this orange corner. It looks like Houston's going to get a nice boomer to the other side. But Gray is there to... Oh, and a rule one?
Uh-oh. This is now a 2v2, and Dalton's on the field. He's kind of a twos master. See what happens here. This is actually going to be very scary to watch. He's going to get a shot immediately, and Dory with the follow-up. Wow. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my.
The immediate roll one goes back in their face because Dalton is a twos master. You have to know this going into the matchup. He's a twos master. You can't give him that 2v2. Can't happen.
100%. And he also had Dory as his other twos partner, which has been the highlight so far. So that combination is just unstoppable. Looks like some awkwardness from the orange team, but Gray gets an awkward touch. And blue team just kind of in shambles here, but Dory gets a nice boomer on to Blaze there. And Dalton going to try to get a shot, gets into the corner, and gets blocked by Blaze here. Beautiful control from this orange team here, making sure it stays on this blue half. It's just amazing.
50-50 is just like going back and forth right now. We're going to have Blaze finally get some open space. Gray's going to try to get that. Unfortunately, the misread is going to give possession right back to the orange team. Dalton's going to take control. Can he get something out of it? He's going to get 2, actually. Blaze is the blast back. Can he get it past 2? It's another double commit, but it seems to be working out. Houston, with the follow-up, unfortunately goes right back into the corner. Blaze. The big matchup that I thought we would see here is Dalton and Blaze, but right now it's just it's a matchup of just teams.
Yeah. It's unbelievable how well UT Dalton has come back from that last round. I mean, getting 3-0'd, but
What a save.
now
The
they're just
shot
getting a
on
shot
target
into Dory. Oh my!
Jeez, oh my
Beautiful
gosh.
Top left shot here from Dory.
Dude, sign this man. Who is this guy?
Oh my.
What?
Bro, his tag just makes sense. Human highlight. It
Oh
makes
my.
sense.
Oh my god, he's just getting highlight after highlight. He's just getting those shots, and shots that just are just hard to save. You put him on the net, and like typically, yes, you should be making those shots at the highest rank, but sometimes it doesn't happen. He's been consistently making it, and that's been such a big factor in this match.
Super, yeah, 100%. I mean, Dalton is the player to start the offense, but we need someone to initiate that, and Dory is just that perfect player there.
Yep, he's like the janitor, cleaning everything up, making sure everything's nice and neat. Gray is going to also try to make sure it's nice and neat with his fake. Houston unable to
awkward.
turn. He was 0 boost, but Dalton going to try to take control off the wall. Blaze going to try to follow it up, but it's a bounce mid. Gray, can he get the double tap?
Ooh.
Shadow Pixel
Oh, an
putting it
awkward
back.
touch.
It's a back pass.
A
Blaze
back Maybe
can get the
something?
follow. Dalton's going to get the clear, and Dory might be able to follow this up, but Blaze is going to try. It's going to be open space.
And looks like UT Dalton is coming back onto the blue field now. Dory gonna get a tap towards the center goal. Dalton getting a high touch, making it awkward for the. Oh, and it just barred down.
Vardowski's just the least expected you could have gotten. It seems like just a nice little clear, and it just goes in.
It just, wow.
He just knew. He just knew.
The perfect amount of power, the perfect angle. Dalton is putting a spotlight tonight.
He just has the sauce. That's what I've decided. Dalton has the sauce. Houston also gonna have the sauce, maybe. Nope. Fortunately, he gets blocked by Shadow, but they're gonna maintain possession. Houston is gonna push it back out, possibly get the shot on net. Gray there with the save. Blaze taking control, going straight down. Dory,
Ooh.
can he get the follow? Unfortunately, no. It was just a little out of his reach.
Looks like Blaze gonna start the offense. Houston with a great touch to make it awkward for Shadow Pixel. Houston keeping this on the blue half now, getting a corner, but he can't get another touch off of it. And looks like Dalton's gonna go for a nice midfield pass, making it awkward for Blaze. Dory for the shot, but unfortunately gets blocked by Houston.
Yep, and
we're off
Gray.
again.
Gray is going to be passing to Blaze. Blaze off the sidewall. Dalton, he has possession, but he has no boost. What's going on here? Shadow with the shot.
Looks like
It's into
Blaze
the corner,
is trying to
going
get back
back.
to mid. 40 seconds left, 3 goals down. Can the extras come back?
Yeah, this is match point. So, I mean, they have to score 3 here to stay in it, and they have to score 4 in order to continue it. This is a precarious situation. 30 seconds left. You have to put everything you have out. Just pure aggression. Just putting everything you can. But, I mean, UT
15
Dalton's
seconds.
putting clamps. They're just putting clamps on everything, and with 10 seconds left to go, it looks like the series is over. I mean, UT Dalton taking the match
The sweep.
3-0.
Yeah.
They beat our predictions. They look so much stronger than I truly expected, honestly.
Yeah. 3-0 for this UT Dalton team against the extras, putting their record at 1-1. This UT Dalton team definitely surprised us in this series. I mean, Dory coming out on top a lot of those games, and Dalton just getting surefire passes and great clears to make it awkward for the blue team. Some really, really good plays from this UT Dalton team, and I honestly can't wait to see what the extras do now as they come back in this bracket to see how they recuperate, how they get back on the offense, and make sure they get some wins to meet UT Dalton back in the next games.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing that needs to change for extras is once again that possession. But they have one more match. One more match. That's all they have to get back into the bracket, into playoffs. We have UT Dalton 1-1. We have Dubs and Kisses 1-0, and now with extras 0-1. If they can win their match versus Dubs and Kisses, we got a 1-1 across the board, and it's going to go down to the wire. That's going to be exciting. So I hope they come back. I hope that they get that defensive rotation. They'll pop off. I believe in them.
100%. I mean, The problem that Extras has is that they're going against Dubs and Kisses that swept the UT Dalton team, so it's definitely going to be a hard match.
Yeah.
Hard
yes.
series for this Extras team. But I guess they just need to start talking and figure out their plan. Watch the replays or something in the meantime.
Yeah,
And
they need some VOD review, but hey, they keep up the comms. I believe they can do it. They have individual skill, and I can see it. So they can do it. They just have to clean it up just a little bit more.
no, 100%.
But
I agree with that. And UT
Yeah.
Dalton taking it 1-1 now. I wonder how this bracket's gonna look in this coming moments.
Yep.
I
We
think Dubs
had-
and Kisses versus Extras is next, right?
I believe Dubs and Kisses is next. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, UT Dalton has played out their matches for groups. Dubs and Kisses and Extras have to play out their match. So we'll probably be seeing that in the next one. But yeah, this was Sporty. This was Blue, and we'll see y'all.
Very soon.
Yeah, very soon.
All right.
I've been thinking about you, how your voice shakes when you're lying, make everything about you, and I just be a smiling, but I'd still be here when we're in hard times, baby, just join in the fun, running around, might lose my mind, the summer's only begun. I'll still be here when we're in hard times. Baby, just join in the fun. Running around, I lose my mind. The summer's only begun. Summer's only begun. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Till you get it closer, closer, closer. Don't know what to do, how to do it. Know that I should leave, but I hate it. Know that you're not the right one. If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? Would you wait for me? If you were falling, will you fall with me? If I was calling, will you answer me? The timing was off, but would you wait for me? 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 Wait another beat for the scene to start. I lost the line, missed my mark. Can't make it back home, we've gone too far. Light a fire underneath me, let it swallow me whole. Feel it all around me, should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten, unless I survive. Nobody wonders where I've gone, ignoring the signs. stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten. Gotta make it out alive. Swallow me whole, feel it all around me. Should've done what I was told. Now I'm stuck in oblivion, lost in time. Everything I've done, forgotten. Gotta make it out alive.
No.
Okay, whatever. You're on.
Oh, good morning, ladies
Here, I
and
got
gentlemen.
you.
We are on the UTD Esports stream today, joined by, I am. Alright, you can do the intro. It's shocked already. It's over. Alright, redo, guys. Y'all heard nothing.
Are we? Our mic's live right now.
Yeah.
Okay, what's up? I am Rome Dog, joined by.
Oh, yeah, my name's Oasicle, and I cast Rocket League, by the way.
Yeah, we just had a match. Varsity versus, what was your team name again? The Cappers?
The Cappers.
Yeah, don't listen to anything anyone else says. My team thrashed his team. Just goal after goal. I hit several flip resets. I think I lost count of them. But eventually, we had to let them take the win just for funsies, I guess.
By far the most entertaining team to play against.
True.
The amount of banter that was happening in the chat that y'all couldn't see. It's unfortunate, but we were getting absolutely, trash talked to hell. It was crazy. I was intimidated. I was playing and I was like, man, I hate Rocket League. But here I am casting the game.
Really, our intention is to make specifically a Weisicle cry. That's really all we wanted to do going into the match. Did we succeed?
Yeah.
We succeeded. That's a moral victory for Varsity.
Well, we're about to get into a game. It's the Dubs and Kisses, which is a fire name, by the way. Oh wait, no, it's not. Yes, it is. It is the Dubs and Kisses, who have been absolutely dominating the competition today. They've been, they won a game, but they absolutely swept our ex-varsity player. They forced him into retirement. That's why he's ex-varsity.
Yeah.
UT Dalton got absolutely 3-0'd. And this man is sitting here in denial that he got 3-0'd and could only score 1 goal that entire series. So we have this absolutely dominant team coming up against Extras, which have a current varsity player. So, we might have a very interesting game on our hands.
Absolutely. We're going to be looking out for Blaze on the Extras team.
Extras.
Right, and I think he's going to be the standout player moving forward. He is on the varsity team. I'm looking forward to the opportunity. Perhaps we'll see UT Dalton play against Extras, and we'll get to see Dalton go up against his arch nemesis rival, or
The
Blaze.
person that replaced him.
Yes,
It's
exactly.
a rivalry. It's must-watch TV.
Indeed.
Twitch.tv, believe it or not. Stay tuned, boys. All right.
While we're waiting, I am sipping on a nice, refreshing drink of Liquid Death, which
Mid.
is it tastes like water.
Mid.
It's water.
Mid. It's called Liquid Death because,
Weiss thinks water is mid.
dude, it's fake mountain water.
Such
People
a
make me
gamer
drink it
thinks
because
water is mid. All right, and we're off.
into the game, baby.
We're starting off with Shadow Pixel driving into the orange territory, but immediately getting returned. Quack looking for the double touch, but it is turned away.
Dude, Blaze is going absolutely crazy. So, you know, this matchup going to be very interesting to see who gets midfield here because these two teams, they look pretty even in terms of, you know, overall skill. You have a varsity player and two really good, like, high champ, maybe low GC players. As Blaze takes it into an air dribble off the wall, fakes into a pinch. They're up 1-0 already. Dubs and Kisses looks like they're going to get swept like they did to UT Dalton. It's over.
That's pretty early to make an immediate suggestion like that. We've got 4 minutes and 33 seconds left of the first game.
No, it'd be real unfortunate if, you know, they score another goal, but
with a performance like that, it's hard to see it going any other way. Blaze is already making a name for himself, like I predicted. Thank you very much. Oh, a little bit of a team bump right there.
Attempted pinch, an interesting touch by Extras, but they're coming down the court, the field, and, you know, 4 minutes left. Oh my goodness.
Oh no! No way!
This guy's so cold. This guy's so cold. Gray passes it off the wall. Blaze goes far left past Franco. Gray backflips into a pass into the net. Blaze parks in front of the net to disrespect the entire opposition.
I got so confused by the positioning there. I thought it was an own goal.
Dude, Dubs and Kiss is getting absolutely dusted to every ball. They don't know what to do.
They're going to be having to rename themselves to L's and Hugs or something.
L's and not Kisses for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. We just destroyed them, by the way.
Oh,
never mind.
We caster cursed them. Genstam comes in. It's off Franco. Goes up. Dust Quack and Dust Gray, so, you know, beats two people but on opposing teams, but leaves a wide open net for Genstam, who puts it in. Bar down. 2-1 with only a minute gone. This looks like a real high-scoring game. We're in for a roller coaster, is I think the words you were looking for. We're in for a real ride. Oh my goodness.
For a flip reset!
Oh! Dust everybody there! Quack is so cold!
Dusting the competition.
An air dribble into a flip reset, beats all three. Shadow Pixel does not know what to do with the ball, comes right in front of it and decides he does not want to hit that ball and let him get the clip. Quack's going absolutely nuts. 2-2 tie game, 3:45 left.
Blaze drilling it straight through the kickoff team for the orange team.
Yeah,
Dubs and Kisses. Now Blaze looking for more control, runs out of boost, but that doesn't stop him from just intimidating Dubs and Kisses. It looks like they're a bit scared of Blaze's mechanical skills here.
Dude, Dubs and Kisses are giving up a lot of midfield space because they're playing real defensive and then they take it up the wall. Again, they've done this back to back to back now. They just keep going off the wall to get it. It's a pass over on net. Quack gets saved by Gray, but it's a very interesting strategy. Just play defensive and then take the ball out of your back corner to an air dribble every single time.
It can be effective, but they're going to need to make sure they stay very solid in defense, which right now their offensive pressure is not looking like anything too special. They're just kind of rotating in and out of positioning. Gray now trying to put it back into the corner. Quack trying to keep the pressure, but it's now back into
missed by Franco. Shadow Pixel pinches it off his own net. Blaze up into an air dribble. Doesn't get anything out of it. Does beat one. Gray gets onto the wall. 50. Shadow Pixel up. Two people dunked this man, but they didn't get a save on the goal line. And Dubs and Kisses on the way out. Blaze clears it to Franco. He's passing it. Double tap off the ceiling. Jen puts it up. Franco might look for a drop down. He misses the touch. And, you know, with over halfway of the game done, or over half the game done, this game's getting real interesting. It's getting very back and forth now. There's no consistent scoring. As Franco gets an absolute boomer down net. Top corner comes off the post. Genstam goes up, doesn't get anything, and Blaze is going to take control. Flicks it over one. Actually, flicks it over no one. I was capping. Quack is right there. 50's that man again. Dubs and Kisses with absolute dominance on pressure. Post it again. Another post it.
They are seeing a lot of pressure. It looks like Dubs and Kisses has changed their strategy from a more defensive line of play to something a little bit more offensive, which is what we're hoping to see. But nothing too special coming out of it. A lot of misses, a bit of a mix-up there on the orange half. Dubs and Kisses trying to get it away, looking to clear it down, but Gray just getting in the way and getting annoying. Now Shadow Pixel with a shot on net!
Banger! Oh my goodness!
Perfectly placed right there. Difficult one to save. Excellent patience going into that and just straight over Quack's head.
Comes around the right side, catches the half volley, puts an absolute banger into the top bin. 3-2. Extras up. We're looking at really interesting finish to game 1, you know, with almost like, actually we have a minute 10 left, and Dubs and Kiss is starting to ramp up pressure. They're feeling the pressure now. Off the ceiling, looking for a double tap, blazes up, conserving a decent amount of boost. He keeps going over, hits it right down into Quack.
Already looking a lot more competitive than the first round of play. Not quite as competitive as the game between Varsity and the Cappers. You know, that was just a game for
Wait, an open net.
the Cappers.
Shadow
the
Pixel.
Capiters
Oh
even.
my goodness, goal line save. Has 0 boost. 50's in. 50's right into the ceiling. Nobody knows what to do. Blaze comes across net, hits it. Everybody's boost starved. JSM hits it real high for some reason, but he does get back to the ball. Gray bumps him off of it and gets a clear. We're looking at 30 seconds left. Top lefties. Gets
Blaze
saved by
with
Blaze.
the save.
Oh my goodness, Rumps is turning out to be real intense. They're still down 1 goal with 20 seconds left.
Oh, a bit of a miss there. Didn't read the bounce correctly. There's a lot of pressure. Blaze going for the shot. Saved by Quack. Now, Gray is up in the air. Just hits it a little bit too high.
10 seconds left, baby. This is score or die, I guess. I do not know the term. I cannot remember it, but Franco puts it on the left side. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
He own goal. It's over. No. 3-3. Dude.
We got 2 seconds left before a potential overtime. It went straight through 2 players on the Extras defense.
Blaze was so interested in being speedy that he decided he didn't want to save the ball and instead own goal to get some more overtime. We go into overtime, it's 3-3. You know, kind of a sell, but, you know, we'll let it go. Extras, really interesting game 1. First overtime I think we've seen this entire tournament. So.
Yes, first overtime I've seen at least. Franco now looking to push it forward. But more dominant pressure by Blaze, who's going for something mechanical but runs out of boost. Gray is now keeping it in their half. Big clear, returning the pressure back into the blue team. Franco looking for a center.
Mid. Oh my, Gray cuts it off. But they are getting a lot of pressure. They're actually holding midfield now. Jen with a real soft touch. Gets it over to Franco, floats it over. It's an open net. Quack, top lefties, closes it out. Maybe the biggest throw I've seen in a long time, and I play this game a lot. And I'm usually the one that does the throwing. But Blaze absolutely sells this game. Dubs and Kiss takes a 4-3 dub in game 1, living up to their name. They're up 1-0 in the series. It'll be a real interesting best of 5. What do you think, Ro?
That was certainly a lot closer than I think any of us expected. I think most of us were looking for Blaze to be doing something a little bit more impressive there, as opposed to just dunking it in his own net. That would have been an impressive redirect if it was on the other side of the field.
If he was on extras.
Unfortunately, I think he chose
You're telling
the
me
wrong
this
team.
guy's on varsity? Oh my goodness. Bro, it is, dude.
That is looking a little bit more like bench
believe it or
warmer
not,
behavior.
this land tournament is his proving grounds. Everything's done this semester, that doesn't count. This right here, this is what matters.
This is what matters indeed. I am looking forward to, hopefully we will be able to see Extras play against UT Dalton so we can have the question answered. Is Dalton so
Unbelievably
washed?
important to this
Is
team.
Dalton so washed that even Blaze can't beat him? That's what we need to find out.
That is a good question. That's a question that I'm willing to bet on because, you know, believe it or not, even though my dislike for Dalton is very high, but I think he'd still beat Blaze, unfortunately. But that's a personal bias that's being put into this cast, and we don't cast biasly, you know. We're a very neutral
And it looks like
party.
we're about to be starting. We're starting game number 2 of Extras versus Dubs and Kisses. And right away, Blaze looking to redeem himself, but Franco now with possession, passing it to Quack. Blaze now once again gaining control. Some interesting behavior in the air there. It looks like he kind of forgot that he's supposed to be Grand Champ. That looked a little bit more like my kind of play style.
Real unfortunate, but you know, Dubs and Kisses do break out a little bit, unfortunately. Caught right by Extras. Extras, you know, they're getting a lot of that mid boost, but oh my goodness, Franco going for an insane shot. Shadow Pixel looking for a redirect, fakes it. Quack almost own goals, comes off the crossbar. And Dolphin Kisses get out on defense. They are not playing good defense, but they're surviving at every play.
Nobody's playing very good at this moment,
boost.
to be honest.
Everybody's just sitting back. Nobody knows what to do. The ball's just floating, and they see the ball. They're like, I don't want to hit this thing.
It looks like we're seeing an incredibly complicated chess game of fakes, or people are just missing the ball. It's one or the other. I'm not sure which it is, though, at this point.
Yeah, I'll lean more towards the 5-head fakes. You know, Blaze right here, he's going to look for a fake. Yeah, he looks for 2 fakes, 3 fakes. Never mind, he has 0 boost. He's not looking for fakes. I was lying. Never mind, he doesn't have no boost. But a minute gone into the game, it's still 0-0. A lot less scoring than last game. And, you know, there's a lot of corner mashing, to say the least.
It kind of looks like an extension of the overtime gameplay, as opposed to the explosive, mechanical, right off the bat, scoring left and right that we saw in the beginning of the last game.
Oh my.
Big saves by Shadow Pixel, knocking it high into the air. As opposed to what we were seeing in the beginning of the last game, we're seeing a lot more of the end of last game. Blaze looking for the shot, Quack turns it away.
Yeah, we see a lot of, you know, both teams have a very unique way of approaching the game. Extras, you know, they see the ball, they're like, let me just 8-bit as much as possible. I have no thoughts going into this, just vibes. But, you know, you look at Dubs and Kisses, and they're very controlled when they go up to them. They've gone for a lot of infield passes. They're looking for a lot of air dribbles. Speaking of air dribbles, Blaze gets a flip reset, goes for a bump right there. But almost half of the game done, and it's still 0-0. Pretty big stalemate right now.
It looks to me like Dubs and Kisses defensively doesn't respect Blaze's offense nearly as much. They're challenging a lot earlier than they were last game. They're expecting to intercept his air dribbles and not as scared of his mechanics.
There's another pass though, so you know, Double Kids, they keep looking for the passes. It's not working because the shots are subpar to say the least. But he does double tap off the back wall. Quack slots it, puts it in, bottom left, comes off the wall, flips it. Great with an unfortunate read. Quack flips Scar upside down, just style on him, puts it in bottom left, and they go up 1-0. They're threatening a 2-0 lead against Extras, which is, you know, their dominance earlier would prove that this should be a lot easier than it actually is. So, you know, Extras putting up a fight, but after selling game one in the way that they did, you know, at least all the confidence is on. They pass it across. Their pass actually works this time. Jenstam comes in, fakes it, gets the little chip off his car, rocking a fake Season 5 Supersonic Legend title. I don't know if that's real, but gets it over to Franco. He puts it in.
You know,
2-0, baby.
It does beg the question, who carried him to that title?
That is a good point.
Was it Dalton? Was it Ghost? Was it Luby? It wasn't Blaze, obviously.
Yeah, it couldn't have been Blaze.
It couldn't have been Blaze.
If Blaze carried him, he would be winning this series. But they go under, fake one, fake two, comes off for the wall.
Oh my goodness!
One. Shadow Pixel
Franco
saves
Jenstam. Unbelievable.
They're absolutely
Dubs and Kisses
dumping them.
just absolutely providing the kiss of death here. Does that make any sense? Was that stupid?
The kiss of death.
Yeah.
I
tried
mean,
something.
Works,
I tried something.
It was worth the attempt. It made sense to me, so it's
Thank
W.
you. Thank you.
Just like their team name. I'm gonna keep saying Dubs and keep trying to make a pun out of it, but it's never gonna work. Blaze actually dusts them. Looks for a bump, doesn't get it. Franco with 0 boost puts it up. Great, looking for a touch. Takes control of the ball. Decent 50, but Dubs and Kisses just absolutely, you know, dominating the midfield right now, and they don't know what to, or Extras do not know what to do. Just losing every single 50, or I mean, winning every single 50. Extras are losing every single 50. They don't know what to do. Get fake out right there. Quack comes off the wall. Doesn't know what to do. Jen is off the ceiling. Looks for a touch off the wall. Shadow gets a decent touch. Looks for an air dribble. Gets a flick over. It's just Franco. He wants the own goal.
He looks for it, but Jenstam doesn't want that own goal. He thinks Franco's been scoring enough on the other net that he just doesn't need that own goal to pad his record.
Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't go in. So we're looking at a minute, down 3. We've seen crazier stuff happen. So let's see. Blaze comes up off the wall. 100 boost for Franco. Franco keeps boosting. Shadow fakes him out. He keeps boosting, takes the other boost, flips into it. Greg gets a decent 50, but that midfield is insane. You know, Dubs and Kiss just pulled it as well as possible. They are literally riding each other for some reason. It's real interesting court play. Yeah, it doesn't just keep going. They get a touch out. 3-0, 20 seconds left. It looks like a wash. Maybe a move to game 3. Extra's looking for a reverse sweep at this point. What do you think they have to fix, Rome? Whoa, no, dude, don't worry about it.
Dubs and Kisses looking so much more dominant in this second game. I'm starting to wonder if Franco specifically should be replacing Blaze on varsity.
That brings up a good point.
Looking so much more dominant. Really, although Quack took the scoreline, Franco seemed to be the difference maker for his team there.
Yeah, in my personal opinion, if Blaze was a real SSL, he'd be rocking that Season 5 Supersonic Legend title. Unfortunately, that man is not proud of the SSL title. I'm assuming he has. I hope he has. If he doesn't,
I do think that's the difference that made Franco so much better this game is he's got the title. That means he's better, right?
Their entire team has colored titles. You said that.
That's how it works.
Title, you got a white title, and you got a red title. And then you look at extras, and they actually look like extras. Just some random substitutes that were put on. No titles, literally nothing. You got a dude that says Ace in the Hole and Professor of Physics.
That looks,
and then you got to do with no titles.
That's looking like my team's title lineup. We've got all the free player titles.
Yeah, and Blaze is looking to put a title on. We have convinced this man into doing it. And if he puts a title on, they are going to win game 3. I'm calling it right now. But he has left the game, so we're kind of in a dilemma right now.
He might just be quitting. He might be forfeiting. He might be scared. I would be too.
He just joined the match, but let's see if he has a title on. Let's see if he has a title on. That might be what means everything. And we're looking for a title.
No title!
But a car change?
A car change, perhaps.
A decal change. Oh my.
That could make a significant difference.
The placebo is coming in. We're looking at a 2-0 lead for Dubs and Kisses. Extra's on the verge of being eliminated. But Blaze! Shot! Crossbar dude! Oh my goodness!
Still, it's because of the title. He still doesn't have the title. He still doesn't know how to hit the ball into the net.
It's just unfortunate.
He does have a much prettier car, though.
Very, very stubborn. You know, you got to do anything you can to win. It's like having a lucky coin, but it's a lucky title. But instead of having a lucky title or a coin equipped or on hand, he has neither of them. And so that's why they've lost about the game. That's actually the reason he owned gold in game 1.
This is the kind of analysis we are expected to provide.
We're paid the big bucks for, baby.
We
this
are
is
paid
what we're here to do.
so much. As a business major, you would know about the deals that go behind the scenes on the casting.
Yeah, because I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman.
I wish you hadn't spoken.
Whoa, we're just
Blaze now
the game.
looking for the
wall,
center.
For a bump. Gray can put an absolute banger on that. Goes bottom left. Gray does catch it. Shadow with an absolute dunk on the goal line comes out.
Some ice in the veins of Dubs and Kisses on their own goal line, just making those saves right when they need to.
Big 50 by Gray. Shadow's kind of far out. Doesn't get a good touch, and all that offensive pressure amounts to a crossbar. And he comes across one across net. Jenstain with an absolute banger on net, but he doesn't get saved. Blaze fakes off the ceiling for some reason. He has 40 boosts. He's going to go grab that corner. He has realized what Dubs and Kisses want to do. They just want to go to the wall and air dribble every single time. So if you just sit on the wall, you're looking at one demo, goes bottom left, off the back of the post. Not even close,
misses
actually.
the open net. A bit of a bicycle impression coming out of Dubs and Kisses.
Unfortunately, I have a really good impression. Big fake Franco back pass. It was an open net, and he just decides to save it for some reason. Jenstam does go up off the wall. Gray looks for a catch, looks for a dunk. Jenstam gets it, looks for a bump on goal line. Everybody's panicking. Dubs and Kisses with absolute domination. 2 minutes have gone by. They're looking for a pass straight down to Franco. Franco backflips, doesn't get a good shot on net. But, you know, 3 minutes left in this game, and it's almost reminiscent of last game.
Still a lot of pressure on extras. Dubs and Kisses just pressuring them, looking so much more confident. With good reason. Big fakes, Blaze going high. Air dribble!
He doesn't even talk to me, just goes in. That man backflips into net for no reason. He doesn't want to save that ball. Let that ball go in. Give him some confidence.
A bit of a charity goal there, maybe.
Yeah, it comes off the side of the crossbar. No, he doesn't. He just misses. And, you know, I can't really say anything. They've been doing real well this game. But Blaze, he does get a goal in.
Finally,
the confidence is starting to build up. The confidence is starting to build up.
Finally, Blaze makes a name for himself, perhaps looking for a reverse sweep.
Yep, they're on the way, but Quack puts on a shot. Shadow Pixel off the crossbar. Big backflip save.
Reverse sweep would be interesting here, as we've seen mostly just plain old sweeps so far.
My.
Oh, Quack tying up the game, looking to keep that sweep potentially on the books.
A double commit that happens And Blaze, you know, he wanted to double jump there, but he backflipped. It's okay. I completely understand that. I'll blame that on the controller every day of the week. It's never my fault.
All the time. It is always the controller.
Feels backflip, man. Oh my goodness, they think
A fake kickoff.
all right, it's
Tragedy.
It's confirmed that they're trying to go home early. They're tired. They want to go to sleep. They want to sleep at
Shadow
7
Pixel
a.m.
just
like I did and
going
woke up
away
and came
from the
here.
ball.
You see a bunch of no's in chat. I mean, that's exactly what I'd be saying. Dubs and Kisses are being gifted this game.
Shadow Pixel is confirming it was a calculated play. He is intentionally throwing. Perhaps we're going to need to look into an investigation on throwing for money.
Academic integrity. Oh, I mean,
They could have been bribed.
competitive integrity,
Athletic.
not academic. That's what I meant. You know.
There's no plagiarizing going on here. Just a little bit of goofs and gaffs, if you will.
Unfortunate selling, if you may. Absolutely, you know, bumps that man to the other side of the field. Blaze looking for a big clear here. Does get a decent clear out. But Dubs and Kisses, once again, they get the lead and they just sit back in their half and they're actually sitting ducks. Quack living up to his name and just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. But Jen gets across the cross. I mean,
Yep.
shot across. Yeah,
You
that's
said
what I
it.
was trying to say. Blaze an air dribble. Doesn't even get over one. Unfortunate. Graves up though. Goes under. He's looking for a maybe shot. Comes out to Shadow. He's looking for a touch off the backboard. A shot. Comes another pass over. Blaze. Once again, this offensive pressure is crazy, but they're not getting any shots on net.
Ooh.
And Jen breaks out of the defense, and now it's a breakaway. Quack just
Big
demo
demos.
chasing.
Looking for the corner. If the goal was in the corner, we'd be seeing a lot more goals here.
Oh my
Unfortunately,
goodness, missed
that's
it.
where the goal is.
Oh,
Quack
no.
has found it. A 3-1 lead for Dubs and Kisses, looking for that sweep.
And Blaze, you know, he's just done with this game. He decided, I'm going to just jump at the ball for no reason. I can't hit it. Might as well just dive. It is what it is. It's wraps. Move next. Go next, go next. So 3-1. They're only down 2. Quack is going for mid-boost off kickoff without even, like, looking at where the ball's going. This guy's insane. But we got a 2-goal lead. You have a 1v1. Blaze pass over to Gray. Gray pass back to Blaze. Blaze goes over him. He doesn't get it on target. Probably didn't expect the pass, but 2 goals, a minute left is doable. But from what we've been seeing, the purposeful selling is what I'm going to call it.
Intentional. It's all calculated. Calculated spams in the chat. I think they're looking for a for a very difficult tournament bracket so that they can power through and show their dominance, or they're just not as good.
Yeah, the harder it is, the better they play, you know. It's basically that simple. That's a good bump, Shadow. Dude, they're actually sitting ducks, bro. This guy Quack, like, I've never seen anybody live up to the name as much as he has. Like, there was 3 people parked on the goal line. They're like, yeah, y'all can do whatever y'all want. We do not respect you on offense. And Blaze comes out. Franco comes in with a squishy save.
Blaze trying to live up to his own name by trying to blaze into the
defense.
net,
Oh, yeah.
but unfortunately he seems to have crashed and burned instead, as with 3 seconds left, it looks like Dubs and Kisses is going to take game 3 and the sweep.
Another sweep, back-to-back sweeps.
2
Blaze has
sweeps
burned
in
out,
a row.
And he's not blazing fire no more. It's unfortunate. A 3-0 sweep. The SSL comes out on top. What's new? 585 for that man. I mean, the games were close, but as soon as that own goal happened with 2 seconds left, it was wraps. As soon as that happened, we didn't know. You know, the series went into unexpected mode, basically. You had momentum on both sides, but one momentum absolutely killed. You had a game that came up, and once Dubs and Kisses went up 1-0, nobody really knew what to do anymore. And Dubs and Kisses just came out, took advantage of it. They saw Blaze trying to air dribble every single play, and they went, we're just going to park the bus and just sit in the net and just sit there. Let this man do whatever we want. They said, we do not respect you. Varsity who?
Varsity who indeed.
Varsity
Blaze
who?
not looking like he's on varsity. Franco instead looking like he could take his place. Extras was clearly looking for Blaze to carry them to success, but instead it went straight to Franco doing the carrying. We're seeing over there some good sportsmanship as they're fist bumping each other, but
yeah,
there's a bit
unfortunately,
of...
they didn't hear me talk, so
I
he wouldn't
wouldn't-
really be fit. I wonder if Blaze will come give me a hug after talking about how good he was playing that entire series.
I wouldn't have fist bumped them for that performance. Frankly, I would have punched them in the face.
You know,
Actually,
unfortunately.
I wouldn't do that. I'm not inciting violence. Please don't get angry at me.
Yeah, you heard nothing. It's not sponsored by UTD Esports or the Rocket League Club organization. This is all personal.
It's actually
beliefs.
just me.
It's all personal belief based. But
Yes.
you know, it was a pretty good game. Most of the games were close.
Good job, Blaze.
So, you know. Whoa! We're getting profanities out from the players here.
It's a good thing the mic is facing this way.
And not that way.
Unfortunately, Blaze a little bit salty after his lackluster performance.
He's not even repping UT Dallas. This man has the University of Arkansas shirt on. No wonder. This man did not want to win today. But hey, we appreciate you guys coming out, watching this game, and we'll be back with more.
Absolute banger Rocket League content.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow. Get it poppin', put it. To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Tell me where to go, what to do.
To another flow.
Show me the stars. Show me the stars.
Get it poppin', put it.
We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Money grows from my intuition. I just bought a crib, that's my first edition. People hate it when you claim a vision, but I use a static when I hit ignition. Hungry moves, I'm faster in a minute. I stay fresh to death, I'm in a mid condition. Forge a heat, no matter where I've been, and give me any place, and it'll be a kitchen. This how we flow to the top. I'm on a wave and it never gon' stop. I hit a 3, now we running the clock. 24 seconds, I still block your shot. I'm making this an eternal spot. Permanent stain in the flow, ink blot. Don't step to me when I get too hot. I'ma end your life and it's all you got. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Homemade flow, I'm a PVC. There ain't one player out doing just like me. Heart rate froze, check the EKG. I hate wasting time, no eventually. Routine work when nobody see it, but I ain't feel the stress, I know it's meant to be. 30 beats, I'm on a killing spree. I made every song in my discography. Yeah, that's every cent, every dollar. I ain't tryna listen to a broke scholar. Making moves to make the money taller. To the cash topping on the Eiffel Tower. Labels calling, I won't wear their collar. With my own drive, I can take it farther. Do it myself, don't ever bother. Been self-made now, shout out to my father. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small.
promise I'll never lie.
Alrighty, everyone. I am Blue Blazing, and this is
Gonzalo.
and we are gonna go ahead and start with the next match very, very soon. It's Varsity versus the UT Dallas RL Observers. Definitely, the UT RL Observers just swept the Kektoth team, and so they're definitely going to be formidable throughout this entire series, especially going against this Varsity team as they're a little bit lower of a rank, but they got some really good potential. So, how do you think this matchup is going to go, Gonzalo?
Pues honestamente yo creo que yo no los conozco bien, pero yo creo que los jugadores van a hacer el mejor lo posible para, pues, no sé, pues, ganar el juego y meterse adentro, subirse, bajarse, brincar, saltar y todo, hacer esa cosa. Pero yo creo que en realidad vamos a ver un juego increíble. Yo creo que vamos a tener un juego muy interesante y pues a ver qué sale.
Sí, muy increíble. Okay, so it looks like the players are starting to get on the pitch now. Well, it looks like we're going to be in Farmstead, so it's going to be a decently lit map, honestly. So everyone's just getting warmed up. They're getting their Writh Crackers. They're getting their Liquid Death in them. And we're going to get started very, very soon, so can't wait. Alrighty, we're getting right into this gameplay now. Looks like the players are getting onto the pitch. They're just waiting to join their team. So it's going to be a pretty good match coming up here, and I'm excited. Gonzalo, what do you think about this so far? We're about to get in.
Mi name is Ronaldo. Pues honestamente yo creo que este juego va a ser muy increíble. Pues vamos a tener 3 equipos, 3 jugadores y 3 jugadores, y van a ir contra ellos, y pues honestamente pues va a ser muy interesante. A mí me gusta mucho el Maruchan. Yo creo que el Maruchan Chile es muy bueno y muy saludable también. Ajá. Mi jugador favorito es Messi. Yeah. A mí me gustan los tacos también. ¿Te gustan los tacos también?
Sí. Muy bien.
What about gorditas?
Never had one.
Oh, nunca.
Nunca.
Wow. ¿Te gustaría comer un restaurante mexicano conmigo?
¿Qué? What? What?
¿Te gustaría comer en un restaurante mexicano conmigo?
Sí.
Sí, that's good.
Me encanta. Mexicano comida.
¿Te encanta la comida mexicana?
Sí. See, I took Spanish 3 in high school, and that's all I took. I have no idea after that. The fluency is gone. I'm just picking cute. But looks like the teams are getting onto the pitch now. We're just waiting for them to click join team. But I mean, the music in the background though is kind of, you know, little EDM action going on right now, and it's gonna be good for this coming up match, as UT Dallas are all observers. Basically, I believe they were 3rd place last fall in the tournament, so they were definitely a formidable team against, my team, but we came up top because, we're better. We were better. Anyways, so as we go into this, Varsity has some room to grow, some room to start to improve. What color is the varsity? All right, so we're gonna get started very, very soon now, as we're gonna start getting on into the game now, and let's get started. They joined and then they didn't join. Looks like they're joining and they're not joining. So a little bit of history. Look at this farmstead. Going off the corners is very difficult on this map. The sun rays hit this map very differently as well. I always get blinded by the goalposts, honestly. It's very, very tough. Yeah, it's going to be a best of 3 match coming into this game. Varsity against UTD are all observers. Honestly, best of 5. I said best of 5, right? No, honestly, it's going to be best of 3 because it's going to be 3 matches. Anyways, so it's going to be 3 matches, to be honest. It's going to be a best of 3. Anyways, so this match looks like it's just going to be UTD are all observers, because they're just observing this map right now. No one's joining whatsoever. This is a farce, to be honest. No one is I see that beautiful boost pad and then the ball. I think they're just getting ready. They're getting some water. They're getting into it, putting on some headphones, getting their Chick-fil-A waffle fries going, and getting a sip of those liquid deaths. But yeah, they can't click one button.
Yo no creo que quieran a jugar.
Well. I love that tire swing in the background. You see that tire swing? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, wait, no, look, we're back here. Oh snap.
Wow.
Okay. Well, looks like our fellow players are going through the Rocket League tutorial right now. They need to be schooled about how to play once more. It's very important to learn your basics, right, Henry?
Sí, los fundamentales para jugar este juego es muy increíble. Es muy difícil también. Yo he llegado solamente a Gold. Yo soy muy terrible en este juego. Por eso el tutorial es una lección para los jugadores nuevos o los jugadores que ya están jugando este juego para ya entender el juego más y pues para mejorarse.
Alrighty, now looks like we're going into the game. Varsity versus UTD RL Observers, and we're getting started. Tobal, what was that kickoff? I gotta ask, but that's all good. As looks like Super's gonna take it off the corner. Gavin gonna reach him, and Rome Dog's gonna take it upfield. UTD RL Observer very awkward on that touch. I gotta say, very weird here. Tobal gonna take it. No shots on the net either from Tobal. By the way, he is the main sub for the UT Dallas JV team, but nothing coming from it here. Super, he's gonna try to take the shot here, but couldn't get it on net. Gemin gonna take it off the wall. UTD RL Observer taking a sweet time taking this ball, but Super gonna take it. Tobal looking for the shot.
Goal!
Tobal with the amazing shot, hitting the ground in top left corner, 1-0 with 4 minutes 18 seconds left in the game. And alrighty, a good start for this UT Dallas RL Observer team. Super awkward toucher as Romdog gets a nice redirect from the pass there. Tobal with an awkward touch, can't even read that double tap. Unfortunate. Oh my goodness, they call themselves on the JV team, but I don't see it. Anyways, Tobal getting a clear right to Romdog though. RL Observer getting a weird touch. Jedi going up in the air. Tobal getting another touch here. RL Observer whiffing the ball. He used to be on our team, but he is terrible. Oh my goodness. Just like he left our team, he left that goal not in the net. That's what I gotta say right there. All right. Romdai looking for a shot. Gemin getting a pinch off of getting him on a catch on Gemin. That doesn't make any sense at all. All right, Super gonna take it off the corner. RL Observer taking it upfield. Rome messing up Jedi's touch there. Oh my. Romdog being one of our content creators. And that's content right there. Messing up your own teammates. I gotta tell you. Beautiful, beautiful content. Jedi taking it upfield. RL Observer controlling it. A bump coming from Jedi. Stopping Observer. Tobal whiffing the ball like he whiffs his entire grades. I gotta tell you, this man whiffs everything. And Tobal gets the open net shot.
Goal!
Tobal with the shot in the center of the net. 2-0 with 3 minutes left in the game. I gotta like that peanut right there. That's interesting using a topper in these professional games here. Alrighty, Tobal getting an awkward touch, just throwing it away to the blue half here. Jedi getting beat by RL Observers here. Romdog missing the ball. Oh my goodness, like she misses her stream schedule every single day. Anyways, Super getting beat by Gemin. Gemin taking a touch, awkward off that play. 50 boost left. Maybe he can get a touch. Tobal can't even get the shot either. Oh my goodness, and RL Observer doesn't get that play. Gemin taking it up the wall. Maybe a pinch off the Tobal. Oh, a shot, but it misses. What is new? Oh, and Gemin.
Goal! Goal!
And Gemin getting an interesting breezy, I would say, getting it 3-0 with 2 minutes 20 seconds left in the game. Oh my goodness gracious. Jedi with the play, maybe getting the first shot for this varsity team. A bump play, a double commit from the orange team. What are they doing? Kevin can't get a play. Oh, and looks like orange is back on offense, but he whiffs. The own goal. Oh no. Gemin.
Goal! Goal!
And Gavin getting the most awkward touch I've ever seen. That was, what was that, Gavin? Oh my goodness. Great. Okay, whatever. 4-0 with 1 minute 50 seconds left in the game. Romdog taking it up the corner here. Tobal gonna try to take an air dribble out here. It gets blocked by Jedi. Tobal, you just got blocked by a Platinum 1. How do you feel? Anyways. Romdog taking it towards the corner. Tobal getting a touch towards mid. Romdog gonna keep it up. UTDRL Observer trying to take it to the corner here, getting a pass towards mid, going for the shot. He blocks his own teammate. Oh my goodness. Oh, and the bad redirect. Is that an own goal? Oh, it's not an own goal. What is going on from this UTDRL Observer team? They say they're in JV, but they look like they're not in JV. They look like they're on TV getting scored on. That's what's happening. Goodness. Oh, Gemin, a flip reset, a shot, but he misses. You know, actually, just a fun fact, Gavin is a professional freestyler, but there's a reason why he's not on the team. It's kind of makes sense now. Anyways, Romdog starting the offense for this varsity team now. Oh, an open net. Oh! Goal! And the open net shot for Super, getting the score 1-4, landing their first goal. 50 seconds left in the game. They can definitely come back into this series. Gemin taking up the wall. Jedi just reading him from afar. Stopping every potential chance for a freestyle play. Tobal taking it off the corner. Getting some touches. Got a flip reset. Doesn't have any power on that touch. Oh no. A great clear from Super there. Gemin gonna try to control it. Jedi just sneaks past him. Gemin having to take it off the backboard here. Gets a touch, gets a second one off the sidewall. Some awkwardness. This looks like some bronze gameplay, I gotta tell you. But it's going good for this UTDRL team. Jedi taking it off the left wall. Maybe getting for a shot. Oh, a shot from Gemin, but a save! Woo! A save! What a save from Romdog! And it makes it 1-4, but the ball's still up now. Tobal keeping it up here too. Gemin just getting bumped in the corners. It's still up. Oh, maybe no own goals coming here. Gemin keeping it up. Jedi still on it. This is a beautiful Rule 2 moment. Oh, and nothing comes from it as the first game goes to UTDRL Observer. Henry, so give me some insight. What happened in this game?
No, pues, increíble goles comenzando de este equipo naranjado. 4 goles a 1. Pues se puede decir que el equipo azul no tiene quimistría, no tiene el equipo, no tiene la amistad para meter goles. Pero honestamente, el equipo naranjado pues está culeando, está metiendo goles atrás. Y pues qué bien que el equipo naranjado están pues pateando culo.
Sí. I mean, looking at it, 13 shots coming from this UT Dallas RL Observers team. That's a lot of shots on the net, and only 3 shots coming from this varsity team. So if varsity needs to start getting that offense going, needs to start pressuring more, get those easy touches off the wall. I mean, this is just UTD RL Observers. This isn't really like an actual team, you know. So they need to start getting those teams, being more aggressive, and start getting it. Oh, and some banter coming from the chat here. Romdog just saying, you suck to Tobal. I couldn't agree more. Anyways, Tobal gonna take it. Trying to get a pass towards UTD RL Observer, but he can't get a touch. Gemin taking it off the wall here. Oh, and a pass towards mid. RL Observer getting it back to where it came from for some reason. RL Observer getting an awkward touch. Jedi taking a tap towards Tobal. Tobal taking it upfield now. Maybe a shot coming from, but there's no one from the orange team. What are these rotations? Goodness gracious, what is this, preschool rotations? Oh my goodness. All right. RL Observer taking it. Romdog cuts his play. Tobal wasting boost in the air. Awkward flip reset for no reason. A very interesting 50-50 challenge, a shot. And he whiffs it. 4 minutes left in the game. No goals scored on varsity just yet or on the RL Observer team. This is very well. Oh, a nice booming clear from Super here. Awkward, very awkward for Gemin there. Tobal takes it upfield now. Gonna take it. Try to go off the wall here. Jedi blocking the opportunity. Gemin looking for a shot. Jedi gonna continue with this ball now. Gonna try to go upfield. Tobal, oh, a double commit from this orange team. Maybe a play coming from this blue team now. A bump's coming from the orange team. Romdog putting it on the backboard. Jedi unfortunately gets to whiff. Taking off the corner. Jedi all has to do is turn. He didn't turn. Turn, Jedi. Turn. Oh, and Rose gets the
Golazo!
And the first goal goes to the varsity team. All right, here's the comeback, ladies and gentlemen. We all wanted 1-0. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left in the game. Super with a beautiful save. Gammon looking for a shot on net.
Oh, gol, golazo!
And Gammon ties it up with a great air shot. Oh, it looks like all three of the varsity team members couldn't get to it. My goodness. 1-1. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the game. This series could be close. Varsity is starting to put their offense together now. Gammon can't get the flip reset on the shot, but...
¡Ay, qué gol! ¡Ay, qué feo! ¡Ay, su madre!
And UTD, our observer, gets a beautiful goal to the top bottom left corner. Alrighty. Oh, a great start from UTDRL observers. Maybe a shot coming on net. Oh, Rome Dog gets a block on it. 3 minutes left in this game. Can varsity come back? Redirect.
¡Ah! ¡Wow! ¡Qué gol! ¡Gol!
And UTDRL observers get another redirect, landing at 3-1. I hear some banter coming from the players now, saying they're in their head. I don't really think that at all, honestly. But let's, because Super is staying into this game. Oh, a block. Oh, Jedi gets the save. Oh, and Jedi keeps it off the goal. Oh my, he's like a real Jedi using the Force, getting it away. Jedi messing. Oh my God, the annoyance from Jedi right now. Rome Dog with the shot. Oh, couldn't get it on net. Jedi already in the air. Whiffs the ball here. My. Bro, it's dying. I gotta tell you. Gammon looking for a shot. Beautiful save from Super. Tobo puts it back. Oh.
Golazo!
That's a new record right there. 4-1. Oh my. Oh, and a demo from Jedi on Tobo. Maybe it starts the offense. Oh, just whiffs that ball. Unfortunate. UTDRL Observer looking for a shot, but gets denied. Manager, which is UTDRL Observer's in-game name. My goodness, he can't manage to get these shots, that's for sure. Oh my. Tobo taking it off the corner here. Getting a flip reset, maybe a pinch goal. Oh my. But they miss it like they missed every other freestyle shot. I gotta tell you, Henry, what are you thinking right now? After looking at this?
Pues estos jugadores están haciendo todo lo posible para meterle los goles increíbles que están pasando en este juego. Increíbles pases, increíbles shots en el gol, pues increíble, pues química de equipo. Yo creo que este es un juego increíble para ver en la televisión, comiendo chitos, comiendo popcorn. Pues todo. Y un Maruchan.
See. Tobo coming off the corner there. Blue team looking to start their offense now. Looking like the united front here. Oh my. Varsity in the air. Can they get a shot? Oh, looks like they can't. Gammon starting the offense now for UTD-RL Observers. Jedi in the air. Gets a beautiful save. Super looking for a touch. RL Observer whiffs that ball. Oh my. 53 seconds left in the game. Can Varsity come back into this series? Rumdog trying to get a pass towards Super. Tobel looking to center it. RL Observer getting a touch. Tobel just cuts rotation. Oh my, like he cuts ties with his teammates. That's why he's a sub. Oh my. Kevin taking it off the sidewall now. Trying to get a touch here. Looks like Super's gonna get a nice read off the wall here. RL Observer gonna take it. Going for a shot here. Woo! And RL Observer makes it 5-1 with 20 seconds left in the game. Oh my. Oh my. You can't see it, but I can see it. Oh, you can see it. Oh, there's some trash talk going on in the game now. Oh, fakes coming out. Rome Dog looking for a play. RL Observer coming out. And Super is going to take it upfield. Gemin going to control it, stall the ball. A triple commit from this varsity team. Can Tobal get the shot? No, he can't. Oh, what's new, honestly, ladies and gentlemen? What's new? It is 2-0 for UTD RL Observers.
No, pues el equipo naranjado 2-0 contra el equipo azul. Ahorita estamos viendo un equipo con chemistría, un equipo con mucha dureza. Están listos para meter goles.
See. What is that? Oh my, 15 shots from the UTD RL Observers, and they can only get 5 on the net? Can't get any shots going for this team. Looks like we're getting back right into it. Game 3, Varsity versus UTD RL Observers. Tobal gonna take it. Try to go for an air dribble. Can't get a bump either. Gemin gonna control this now. Let's see what happens in this game. RL Observer getting a tap towards the left. Tobal going up for this, making it awkward for his teammates. Oh no, Gemin, he misses the ball. Romdog trying to get a play for this varsity team. Great offensive pressure. A demo coming on.
Golazo!
Romdog with the amazing bump for Super to get the shot. Oh my goodness. 4 minutes 30 left in the game. 1-0. Varsity's already up. Alrighty, Toba gonna take it to the left side for UTD RL Observers. Jedi getting the other touch. Maybe another goal for this team, but they can't get it. Romdog taking it off the wall here. Gets some nice pressure for this team. Super gonna try to get a shot. Gemma's gonna block it. Super awkward in the position here. This is staying on this blue side, maybe. Looks like Jedi's gonna take it. He's gonna take it to the left here. RL Observer is very awkward here. Gonna take it now. Toba's gonna split the defense. And looks like Romdog's gonna take it past, but he can't get it. She can't get it past RL Observer. And Jedi gonna take it upfield. 3 minutes 50 seconds left. Varsity is still up in this game. They can't. I don't think UTD RL Observers can come back. This is a grand champion team, by the way, and they're losing to Diamonds, which is 4 ranks under that.
No,
Wow.
pues eso es,
Wow.
eso es feo. Eso es lo que no quieres ver en un partido así de tornamento.
Oh, and a save from Super! Oh my God! What a save coming from Super there, just off the corner of that goal. Shot coming from Gemin. Gemin whiffs again. 3 minutes left in the game. They just have to stall for 3 minutes. Tobal getting it past his own defender. Gemin awkward on the wall here. Gemin more like begging for a goal. Goodness gracious. Oh, the play coming from Super, but Super can't center it correctly. Jedi going back. Rome gonna take it off the corner here. Rome for the center. Jedi up in the air already. Can he get the shot? Jedi centering it for his team, but Tobal gets it clear to the left. Making it awkward, and looks like Tobal. And it's 1-1 back again. Can Varsity come back into this series? Let's see it. 2 minutes 40 seconds left. Super with a beautiful clear to Jedi. Jedi needs to take it off, but he can't. Gemin, and some awkwardness coming from the defense from the blue team here. Let's see it. Gemin trying to take it off. Jedi beats him, and now it starts this Varsity offense. UTDRL looking for a ceiling shot here. Double with the shot, but he whiffs. Oh my goodness. And there's such a heated moment. Tobal's whiffing the ball like he does in tournament matches and real games. Oh my. Jedi trying to get the touch. Tobal can't get it. A flip reset coming out for Tobal, but he can't get the shot on the net. Oh, and some banter coming from this varsity team saying nice shot every time they miss.
Woo! Goal! 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 Goal!
Go. That's what I can't say it as well as you do, Henry, but looks like it's 2-1 for this UTDRL team. Can they get this sweep? Can they keep the lead? Let's find out. 2 minutes left in the game. They all have to do is keep 1 goal ahead, and they win against varsity. Tobel keeping it up in the air, taking it to the corner, trying to get it passed towards mid. It gets blocked by Super. Super gonna take it up towards this corner, but looks like UTDRL Observer is there. Jedi misses the ball. Super is gonna clear it back to the orange half. Can they get an opportunity? Super taking it upfield.
Ooh.
Oh, play! Oh, but he misses! Oh my, Henry. What can they do?
No, pues el equipo azul necesita subir el momento, necesita llegar a este punto donde necesita meter un gol más para ser 2-2. Pero el equipo azul están chupando pija ahorita.
All right, 1 minute left. My voice is already gone, but I am too excited to stop now. 1 minute left, 2 goals. All they have to do is tie it up. Can varsity bring this back and get their game 1? Gemin trying to go for a touch towards Oral Observer.
¡Oh, qué gol! ¡Golazo!
Oh my goodness, Oral Observer gets the beautiful pass from Gemin. 64 miles per hour on that ball. Making it 3-1, 45 seconds. This is looking grim for this varsity team. Can they come back? Oh.
Solamente le falta 37 segundos para el equipo naranjaro para ya meterse en este torneo y ganarlo. El equipo azul no tiene el suficiente tiempo, pero ahorita están ganando la pelota, están ganando el posición y están tirando la pelota arriba para el equipo naranjado y lo falla. ¿Por qué lo hace así? El equipo azul ya tiene el momento para meter el gol, pero ya le pausaron el equipo naranjado. Viene el equipo azul, un centrazo en el naranjado, pero no es posible para meter el gol. Ahorita tenemos el equipo naranjado en 5 segundos en el lado azul. Pueden meter un gol, pero no. Están subiendo la pelota y lo meten un gol. ¡Oh! ¡Y gol! ¡Gol! ¡Golazo!
Tobel with the amazing read on that shot, making it 4-1. He's cleaning it for UTDRL Observers, 3-0. I gotta say, this UTDRL Observers team has put on a show for us tonight, sweeping their last team and sweeping this team as well. They're on a 6-0 record right now, 2-0 for their team. Can they keep going throughout the playoffs? UTDRL Observer has been immense and so impactful throughout this entire series. Can he keep going? Henry, what do you got to say about this game?
This game was really incredible. I'm really happy that the orange team kicked, they did an amazing job keeping it up in the ball. They went for the air dribbles. They went for the passes. They did an incredible job. Blue team, yes, they tried, but they fell shortly to the orange team.
See, I gotta tell you.
Literally, let me get this. Literally, last week, or actually 2 days ago, 2 of our team members were Plats. So the fact that they only managed to beat us by that much is really sad for them. They suck.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, grand champions. Almost losing. It was pretty close. It was pretty close for varsity, but looks like they couldn't get any games. So we're going to be right back with some more Rocket League content very soon. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back on here for some amazing games. I'm Blue.
Henry.
We'll see you guys later.
Wait for the drums. Drums. Wait for the drums.
Unless in reality, can't go back to thinking of you and me. Don't know if you truly care about me. It just seems 2 days gone that I can't breathe. Aim to not put importance on you and me. On you and me. used to want to bend the truth, but you used to like my eyes glued to you. And I know you're scared, but I'm here, I swear. I know you want all of this, ain't it from my body? I know you want all of this, ain't it from my body? I know you want all of this, ain't it from my body? I know you want all of this, ain't it from my
Alrighty, we are back in here at the Sector 7 Gaming Arena in UT Dallas, and I gotta tell you, this is gonna be a pretty good game here. We got the UTD RL Observers against the Cappers. So, Skylar,
Yeah.
how's this matchup gonna be?
I think this one's going to be pretty close. I think all the matches that we've seen today in Group B have been really close series. I think that they've all been, back and forth. We've seen, I think a whole lot. I think like 3 teams have won series in this group. So, I mean, honestly, it's entirely a toss-up. We could see anything come out here in this series, and we'll see just that as we jump into Game 1 right here.
Alrighty. Away's going to take it upfield now, and both these teams have had UT JV players on them, so this is going to be a pretty tight matchup here. Alrighty, let's get it going. Tobo with a double commit coming from Gemin as well. Oh, an awkward waterfall coming here for this blue team, but no one is there to take the shot.
Oh, man. A quick transition here for onto the orange half here, and we'll see a bit of a scramble here in the orange corner, but they are able to, the observers are able to clear it out back to midfield, and a quick challenge here. And we see, what do we see? We see shots coming out.
See some tabs coming from production, but anyways, let's just keep going. Pat back gonna try to center it for this team, but no one's there from the, what is this, the Cappers? I forgot, yes, the Cappers. Not getting that touch. All right. For a professional, wait, that's a different thing that I saw. Professional Merchantman can't get a nice touch on that ball. Pat back gonna get it back to this corner. RL Observer looking for a center, but gets blocked by a Wasicle. And Gemin's gonna hit it towards the center for Professional Weightman to hit the shot, but looks like a whiff. Instead of, man, he's a professional weightman, but I guess he's not a professional shot maker, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, and we are seeing the Cappers are coming out with a lot more strong offensive pressure here. They're just not quite able to get the ball on target here. And so, they're able to catch the defense for observers out. They just need to kind of close in, maybe get one more man in to rotate to finish the shot, finish the play. But Cappers are looking strong early, and it's going to be up to the observers to really start to improve their midfield game, get some quick transitions, and get some offense of their own.
For sure. Gavin's going to take this upfield now. Patback can't get it past him at all. And looks like this orange team is going to try to start their offense once more. Resetting the offense. Now Tobo going to take an air dribble. Trying to get a touch. A nice flip reset to get a pass, but gets a demo. Oh, Maya wastes a beautiful demo in that midfield, blocking any opportunity for the shot. RL Observer looking for another shot, but Wasicle is going to block it. Some pummeling pressure here from... Oh, no, and Wasicle going for the shot, but he whiffs it. Oh, Lord. Oh my, Wasicle. Man, he was just here in the caster's booth. I guess he got the caster's curse.
Absolutely. I guess so. Yeah, man. That's why I'm not playing today. I don't want any part of that.
Yeah, same here. Tobo, a nice 50-50. Gets the boost over Professional Weightman as well. Wasicle looking for a shot. Can't get it. Pat back almost with the... Oh, it was such a close open shot, but looks like it just rolled nicely. Looking for a pre-flip there for Wasicle. Wasicle couldn't get it. A double tap coming from Gemin, but he can't reach it. Wasicle, awkward touch. A bump coming from there. Tobo there, go for a shot. RL Observer couldn't get the demo, and it just doesn't go well. 0-0 still. 1 minute 57 seconds left of the game. A lot of whiffs coming from both teams.
Yeah, both of the Cappers' offense looks incredibly disjointed, to be honest with you. But the observers are not actually sending anybody forward to capitalize on those opportunities that they have. So the Cappers, they can make mistakes on defense, and they're just getting away with it. As we see Pat back with a quick shot, but Tobo's able to save it away. Another shot coming out, and it's going to go back up the backboard here.
I gotta tell you, Pat, the Cappers, great at terrible at offense, great at defense. The RL Observers, great at offense, terrible at defense. So they really need to start. They both need to start getting these plays. Pat back with an unfortunate touch, maybe a redirect here. Oh my goodness, an in-goal save right there from Wasicle. Beautiful touch there. And now it goes Tobo trying to get passed back to RL Observer. RL Observer can't get a touch. Tobo towards mid. Gemin's not be able to reach that. Professional Weightman taking it towards a waist to the right side here, but Tobo's going to take it, control it, and try to get a tap back towards the corner for this blue team to hit. Gemin controlling that ball. Oh, and oh no! Oh my goodness!
Oh no.
Professional Weightman. More like professional own goaler. Oh my.
Oh my gosh. And it's just... The defense not communicating here for Cappers. They had a man on the back post, could have gotten an easy clear there, and just Merchantman was in an awkward position, tried to take it himself, and just doesn't work out there.
Doesn't work out at all. Pat back from the ceiling now. Is that just an in?
Oh, no.
It hits that top bar. Unfortunate for the Cappers for their offense. A pass coming from Professional Weight Man. Couldn't get a shot on the net here. Pat back. Awkward defense for the orange team. A triple commit. They still couldn't get it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
They were literally observing that ball from that corner. I got to tell you. Look at this. Look at this. I got to tell you. All three of them just waiting on that backboard. They're literally watching this ball.
Yeah, I can't believe what I've just seen, to be honest with you. It's, you know, observers had all three players up there. They were all ready to go. And just, I guess they just tripped over each other there because the Cappers, you know, it was kind of looking rough for them. They hadn't been able to score there, as we see Weiss try to get a second one here. But, you know, the Cappers were having a hard time scoring there and just whatever. And then just one mistake from the observers brings them right back in it.
Demon with a shot on net. Oasical blocks it, takes it to the left corner, tries to get a pass towards the other side. Pat back, looking to Oasical. Can't reach Oasical at all. Patback looking for a tap down, waterfall touch, a shot coming from Professional Merchant Man.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's not even Professional Weight Man, it's Professional Merchant Man. The text is so small I can barely read it.
Do that.
Well, actually, Professional Weight Man makes more sense because he's super slow on the field, I gotta tell you.
Oh my word.
Oh man, but 2-1. 4 seconds left in the game.
There's still time for the observers. They weird kickoff though.
Oh. One-on-one.
Oh,
he took it to the ground.
What is he doing?
Why would he take it to the ground?
He didn't have a whole lot of options there, but you just gotta hope the Cappers are gonna whiff on that one, because you can't put it in the ground at 0 seconds. Anybody who's played Rocket League knows that. Like, man.
No. Looking at it, they had 9 shots on the net for the Cappers, but look at those saves. Both equal at the end, and I gotta tell you, Cappers were definitely the fan favorite going into this match, as they are the current UTD JV team. The key word there, junior varsity, not varsity, junior varsity.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's not the best, not the best. But
You know, listen, they got the coordination together. You know, you can be like junior varsity, whatever, but you know, the practice every day, you know, working with each other for a whole semester, it's still a benefit for Cappers here, and they made the most of it in game 1 here.
No doubt about that. Looks like we're going into game 2 now, as Patback gonna store with the air dribble, looking for a pass towards Oasical. Oh, and a strong start for Oasical. Holy smokes, Oasical.
Cappers have figured out these kickoffs. A 1-2 pass right here. Pat back dribbling it over to a bicycle and just able to get it right off the crossbar there. And, you know, if the Cappers are able to continue with these offensive plays right off kickoff, it might be a really rough game here for the observers.
I gotta say, my hands are shaking after that shot right there by Oasical. Beautiful touch, but it looks like they return the favor. UTDRL observer getting a clean touch off the corner from Professional Merchant Man. Tobo with a nice awkward pass, and it just sinks in well.
Yeah, Merchant Man just kind of in a weird spot, and Tobo able to get a nice 50. It rolls off the corner, and observers bring it right back here. So, that's something that observers need to be doing, is that they committed multiple players there on the offense really quickly there. That's something that they weren't really doing in the previous game. They were just kind of like letting one person go forward and try for a play, but pushing multiple players really quickly there. And,
double.
Just as I say that, I was just talking about observers doing well, committing multiple players to play, and then they have a double commit on the goal line, and it doesn't work for them. So I don't know what's going on here.
Man, he really put a pat on his back right there. My goodness, getting a great bump on that for that goal. 2-1. Oh my. Looks like we're getting right into a pat back, trying to take a pass towards the net, but Gemmin's going to block it. Gemmin getting a pass to here. Can his offense include it? But they can't. Tobo trying to keep this on the blue half. Professional Merchantman gets lost by a bicycle. Not the redirect they wanted, and now the counterattack has started. Tobo with a free shot on the net. A double commit coming there from halfback and Professional Merchantman. A bicycle is there to start this ball. Maybe a solo play, but he gets beat by our all observer. Patback checking into the wall, trying to get a pass towards Oasical, but can't get a nice touch on it as Kevin takes it upfield.
And the Cappers are really just, their clear strategy is just one person booms the ball and hope it makes it all the way out, and it's not working. Observers are going to score again here. The strategy from the Cappers on defense here is just a little bit weak. Tobel's able to carry it around the corner here. There's without any challenge from the Cappers, and it's just a quick goal for the Observers to tie it up here.
Oh yeah, 2-2. This series is now getting closer. The Observers are figuring out where the faults are in this Cappers defense, and they're just striking now. Tobel gonna take the save on the play now, trying to take it towards mid. Now Patback can't get the play, and looks like our Observers gonna take it off the pinch. Not a lot of boost there for this orange team, so they need to start their offense if they want to get back into this game here. Patback taking it now, trying to get a flick. He can't get it over Tobel. Tobel, an awkward play from Professional Merchantman. Our Observer gets it off the wall, maybe getting another play. Awkward touch, maybe a bump. Oh, and the shot, but it gets blocked by a Wasicle. This offense from this Observer team is definitely formidable as the pressure is just
Open net
continuing.
though. There it is.
Oh my. Oh my.
And the Cappers just with some awkward plays on the backboard, and they're just a Weiss. I think he should have stayed on the ground there. I think he would have had a bit of an easier time covering more of the net there. Observers are able to take advantage, though, of the mistake from the Cappers and take a goal lead.
A Weiss almost getting the musty right there, but couldn't reach it. Patback looking for a shot here. The Observers team is just getting on defense now. And looks like a Wasicle is going to take it up the wall. Maybe getting a pass towards Patback. Oh, a double commit coming from the Observers. Let's see a Professional Merchantman going up the wall. Gets bumped from the... Actually, no, he just gets a weird jump off that. Tobel taking it off the wall. Playing it slow, playing it patient, but he gets beat by Patback. Oh, my.
This is a really awkward play from the Observers. They got two in net, and then Tobel just doesn't get a good clear over to the other corner. And again, Cappers are able to capitalize. It's just about sending players forward and preying on the mistakes of the other team's defense, because neither of these teams are perfect on defense right now.
Oh, 100%. I agree with that. And 3-3, you can obviously from their shots that this defense needs to work an open net for Tobel, but it just misses barely. And just scrambling on defense is this blue Cappers team. But they can't get it in the net here. Patback almost looking for a shot, but he looks like he rolls back here. Looks for a touch on the wall. Can't reach it now. Gemin gonna take it. Professional Merchantman is gonna reach before him. Patback hitting it on the backboard for a waste. Waste looking for a shot. It's on net, and Patback secures the shot.
There you go. And so just a couple of wins in midfield here for the Cappers, and slow there for Observer, and Patback able to receive the pass there on the open net. And this game is swung yet again. It was the Cappers up first, then the Observers, and now the Cappers back with the lead here. And 2 minutes still left on the clock.
It's insane. I mean, 2 minutes left, 4-3. This Cappers team is definitely not wanting Observers to get back into this game, but it's at a cost. It's like ping pong, honestly, throughout this game. If one goal's defense is just worse than the others, they'll get a goal.
Absolutely here. As we see Observers trying to break out here. They're having a bit of a hard time as we see scrambling back to the back of their net. But the Observers, they're not getting super strong clears here. The ball's moved back to the Cappers' end at this point, but they don't even have possession of it. It was a Weiss that was dribbling it all the way backfield, and Merchantman with a strong 50. And again, we move back to the orange half. And so this is something that the Observers are really struggling with. They're not able to get any 50s in midfield right now, and it's costing them a lot of offensive opportunities.
For sure. Tobel with the clear right here towards that right wall. Gemin looking for a touch, but Professional Merchantman is there before him. Tobel taking it to the right wall here, looking for a second touch, but he can't reach it. A Wasicle gonna take it upfield, going for a solo play, but just kind of just gave it away to the UTDRL Observer. Maybe going for a touch. He gets it past one. Can he get it past two? He gets past two. He tries to go for the bump on a Wasicle, but he can't get the touch on it. A Wasicle looking for an opportunity for his team to get up, and none of his team is there to help him out here. And Gemin gonna take it, looking for a flick, but he can't get a reach. Trying to go for another touch. Oh, and an open net coming for this team, but looks like it's just off by a mere margin here. And a Weiss trying to send this back for the blue team. Professional Merchantman getting a touch, maybe get a second, but looks like it's awkward for this orange team to get it out of their half. 19 seconds left in the game.
But
can they get it out? And Patback has to save this ball. Tobel, a beautiful read for Merchantman. Oh, and a whip from Gemin. Oh my goodness. The whip from Gemin.
I can't believe it.
And it seals the deal. 4-3. Oh, and he just did the goal. That disrespect from Patback. Oh my goodness.
Observers had it. They had the opportunity there. They had the counterattack and just not able to get it on target. That's a brutal way to lose a game here. And, man, what is the score in the series? Is that
4-3. It was 4-3.
Well,
Oh, 5-3,
is-
sorry.
Is that?
Oh, the series score.
Yeah, the
Oh,
series
2-0.
score, 2-0. At mistake puts the Observers in such a difficult spot. They've got to reverse sweep this thing if they want a chance to stay in the series. And man, if they tie that up there with 2 seconds left, we go to overtime, maybe they win that one, and it's in such a different scenario here going into Game 3. Now it's do or die for the Observers, and that's going to be really difficult to claw back from. Even if the shots were relatively equal there in that game, it's just that the Cappers were able to score more of them. But the mental toughness for the Observers is really going to be tested here in Game 3.
Oh yeah, this Observers team, I saw they got so many shots, and look, now we're going to the game number 3. Let's see if the Observers can get back into this game. Alrighty. Yeah, we're trying to get a pass towards Tobel. Tobel looking to start the offense here for Observers, but he can't get a good touch. Oh, Observer keeps it upfield for this orange team. Gemin looking for a shot on the net. Tap back with secured save here. Gemin with a nice demo. Tobel can't get the read on the pass towards RL Observer, but it looks like this RL Observer's team is just continuing the onslaught of making sure they have all this pressure. But this pressure is not resulting in a lot of offense here, as they're just getting awkward touches. And now the offense starts for the Cappers.
Yep, and a couple of the Observers were a bit lax in the midfield there. They had the offensive pressure, and had they dove on a challenge or something, it would have been probably a much longer offensive stint for them. But they just kind of let the Cappers just kind of push the ball out to midfield, and then they're able to move down to the orange half, and now we see the ball kind of just pinging back and forth from the orange half to the blue half. Nobody really able to get an extended amount of pressure right now.
Gemin taking to the left wall, trying to get a pass maybe towards mid, going off the corner, getting some great touches. Oh, over one, but he can't get the shot on net. And oh my goodness, maybe an open net. Oh, Waisicle just gets the, he actually hit the open net. Oh my goodness.
It's about time.
Waisicle hit the open net.
Oh my word.
Yeah, he's, just the record, he's, what are you, an Xbox gamer always? Right? Xbox? Okay, yeah. Xbox gamer,
there you
right?
go.
So,
Alrighty.
I think it's PS4 actually, I forget. But anyways, yeah, just can't get the open nets, unfortunately. I don't know what it is on PS4.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like he gets the games on. He gets his open nets now, and he gets another pass. Looks at that professional merchantman, gets a pass towards Pat back. 2-0 for the Cappers.
A strong 50 there from Merchantman, and then fakes out the second defender on the net, and Tobel is just caught out. He's off looking for boost, I think, and just not able to rotate back in time. But just blunders from all three of the Observers, to be honest with you, and just it leaves the net open for the Cappers. They're able to capitalize here. A minute and a half down here in Game 3, and it's already looking a bit difficult for the Observers, as we see another an opportunity here for Merchantman. Gets a 50 into the orange corner.
So what can the Observers do you think, that can get this offense rolling for them?
I think it comes down to the midfield. I think that they're not really challenging a whole lot, and when they do challenge, it's they're booming the ball away from them, or it's going straight to a Cappers player. There's not a whole lot of extended possession in midfield for the Observers, and so it's really about kind of dribbling the ball, keeping the ball close, committing early on those challenges, and really kind of trying to keep the ball closer to the chest, because if they keep the ball closer to them, then they can generate more opportunities, either with passing or with demos or whatever else they have to do. So that's what they really need, is just more ball possession.
Halfback looking for a fake there, but Tobel reads that 50-50. We're going back into this 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the game. And a shot coming from away. So my.
Another blunder here from the Observers. A bad 50 there, bouncing off the sidewall, and a bit of a fake from Merchantman. It totally catches out the defender there for the Observers, and the Observers once again struggling on defense here. Just a couple off 50s, and that's all that the Cappers need to capitalize once again. And another demo coming out here might result in an opportunity. A big fake. Oh my God! And Patback, he gets it all the way through.
Oh my goodness, Patback!
4-0 for Cappers.
Patback!
Oh my gosh!
A double fake He takes it to the left. A flick to the over Gemin. 4-0. Hey, Mom, pull the camera out. Oh my goodness, Pat back.
Oh my word. Just broke every ankle on the Observers defense right there. And with every goal that gets scored, it's becoming more and more difficult for the Observers to bring this back. Obviously, there's still hope for them. There's 2 minutes left, but it's a little bit bleak right now.
Yeah, this Observers team does have 2 minutes. And as you mentioned, they needed to control the midfield, not instead of booming the ball so much here. And looks like their Cappers are just going to keep it on the orange half, stalling. Maybe a bump coming from Oasis. And another goal for Patback. A hat trick for Patback in this game. Oh, my.
Man, just kind of faked out the last defender here, Tobel. Thought he was going high and went low. Observers scrambling back, but just not quite able to get there in time. And Patback able to get a fifth.
Is there a mercy rule to how many goals can be scored onto this net? Because I don't know.
We should put that one in for the next land because, my God, it's like a slaughter out here.
It is definitely a slaughter. Tobel is not getting any good touches except that one right there, getting it over Patback, but he can't get it past a waist. An unfortunate touch from Patback there, but...
And they get some, or the Observers are going to get some pressure here thanks to that poor touch in midfield, and we'll see if they're able to capitalize on it. But I think that's a Weiss there with 2 strong 50s is able to move it all the way back to the orange half.
A touch to the corner for Professional Merchant Man. Maybe getting a touch again for Gemin, maybe the first shot of this game, but it looks like they can't get it. This team, the Cappers, they literally have capped all this offense for.
And we see another one coming through.
Oh, Lord. A hat trick for Oasical as well.
Just another bump here on the back wall. There's too many double commits coming out on the back wall for the Observers, and it puts them in a weird spot. And the Cappers are just doing what they do, getting a pass, getting a quick shot. 6-0, 50 seconds on the clock. It's just, man, what do you even do if you're the Observers here?
I have to say, you have to observe what the frick Patback is doing and Oasis is doing and just block those shots, because they are not doing that. They're just throwing away the ball, allowing the offense to start. Play off the wall. I think everyone knows exactly what this team is going for. That's a 7th goal, and then just giving away that ball.
And we see a quick midfield challenge, and Cappers are able to win that one, I think, on a pre-flip. They're trying to get it out. 15 seconds left on the clock. I'm not sure if we're going to get to 7-0 or even 7-1. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but the final seconds countdown here, and Cappers with a dominant performance here. Oh, a nice little redirect trying to end it off here, but I think Tobel's going to put it in the ground.
Alrighty, that's going to be 3-0 for this Cappers team. That was the 3rd game, right?
That was game
1, 2, and 3. Wow, so the sub for JV, Tobel, the professional freestyle Geminer, and manager, one of the best players that was on JV. 1, 2, 3 got sweeped. Oh, Lord. JV right now is putting on a clinic for this entire tournament.
Absolutely. And it's just, I'm excited to see. I'm not quite sure what the bracket's going to be looking like. Was this the last round of group stage?
Hectarth is out.
Okay.
Hectarth is out.
Oh.
It is.
Hectarth is out. Okay.
I made it put that there.
We're getting the stats right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's very good. Playing next. Okay, so we are going to have the Cappers versus UT Dalton. Smiley face. Gonna go against each other. And then on the UTDRL stream, on the other hand, twitch.tv/UTDRL, Dubs and Kisses versus UTDRL Observers. So it's going to be pretty good. So Dubs and Kisses against UTDRL Observers. That match is going to go all the way for 3rd place. And then we're going to have the Cappers and UT Dalton go ahead and start playing for those finals. Going to be pretty exciting.
It's looking pretty good. All of these teams have been really strong. And I'm ready to get these games going.
I agree. And I'm excited because UT Dalton has come back from the depths. They lost to Dubs and Kisses, but they won 2 series in a row to make it where they are right now. And as you can see, the Cappers, they are on a clean streak right now. They are winning a lot of these games. They're winning a lot of these series, and it's just a matter of time for this finals match where they win it all.
Absolutely.
Hey, Rum Dog.
What's up?
Well, what do you think of that last match there?
Well, frankly, I'm not surprised. Thank you. Frankly, I'm not surprised. I faced both of them, and clearly the Cappers were a superior team. Like, we even held a lead against UTD RL Observers twice. So basically, we are better than UTD RL Observers, and we've been cheated out of the grand finals place. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go to a concert now.
Alrighty.
I have a life.
Great. All right. Looks like Varsity is going to a concert. They didn't give the casters an invite. Wow.
You hate to see it.
Production. Do we get anything paid for casting? Can we get to go to a concert?
Alrighty.
Tough. No concert for us, Skylar.
That happens.
But we get to watch some peak gameplay right here.
That's true. We will get some exciting Rocket League action here in a couple minutes. But I think in the meantime, we should throw it to break and get resituated here as all the players here do the computer shuffle, I think, over there. But,
yeah, they're all rotating around.
Yep, but we'll be back here in a few with the next series here. Semifinals coming from the Comet Carball tournament. See you then.
See you guys.
Could make you believe. I could make them all see. I could make you believe in me. Just a fool on my knees. Out for you I reach. And I beg to you, don't leave. Don't leave. How could you leave? How could you leave? I hide myself away to keep it all alive. And if time heals the way that you would hope, then I'd still my mind sleep through the night. I want to, but it's not right. But it's not right. Still your mind, you stay with me all the time. But I lost your lullaby, I can't find your lullaby. I searched through miles of mine like it's do or die. Hours pass me by and I wonder where you lie. Where did the time go here on my own? Out drinking spirits, I lost my way home. And along with all the bravery I've ever known, ooh, you left me alone. Ooh, you left me alone. Calling, but you don't come. I close my eyes, know I need to get it right. Ooh, lullaby. Still your mind.
we're driving somewhere up north. Gonna leave this idle life all behind, and I'll find I'll be young and free once more.
Tobo's looking to control that, kind of pops it out though. And I mean, what do you think, Sporty? Off the gate, watching both teams, how do you think this match is going to go?
Well, it's really now that we're in playoff bracket, it's now best of 7, so that's going to play a very big point into this, and it looks like it's going to cause some technical difficulties. So we're going to go ahead and take a pause. But in the meantime, I want your prediction. Who do you think is going to win?
I haven't seen much of Dubs and Kisses, but when I saw them against UT Dalton, they were out of the gate just exploding with fire. And UTDRL observers, we've been casting them, we've been watching them throughout the entire series. I feel like Dubs and Kisses has a little bit of an edge on them since they're a little bit faster in the air, they have stronger touches, but most importantly, they control the midfield really, really well. So I can't wait to see Dubs and Kisses on their offense. But UTDRL observers has shown me their defensive opportunity, and their counterattacks have usually been phenomenal. So, I mean, it could go either way in my opinion.
Yeah, and anyway, I think we're gonna do a quick little pause, but yeah, just go ahead and leave the match or something.
All right,
we have to reset the lobby, so we're gonna go ahead and get that fixed up. Yeah, I personally, I really like Dubs and Kisses. I from what I've seen from them, they honestly look like they look really good, and they seem to get the touches that they want. UTDR observers playing against the Cappers just got swept.
I know.
And
wow.
It was pretty bad. It's what got me out of the tournament. So hey, I want them to lose. I want UTRL observers to lose.
Personal
I'm saying
vendetta.
I have
Isn't
beef.
that your JV team though? No, it's not.
It's all beef. No, Cappers.
Cappers
We beat
is JV
Cappers,
team.
which means hey.
That's good. Coach has to be at top.
Hey. What can I say? Anyways, no, but I do actually think that UTDRL observers, they struggle when they don't get the space, and that's going to be the very big difference that is actually going to happen. So, I mean, you have Dubs and Kisses. They're just a strong team, very balanced. They're just going to take away that space, and they're just going to win it.
Oh, yeah. No, that's...
I don't think maybe not in 4 games, but I think maybe like a 4-2. 4-2 to Dubs and Kisses. That's my series prediction.
Okay. I wanna agree with you. Dubs and Kisses has the edge over UTDRL observers, but I'm gonna give them the sweep. I'm gonna give them 4-0.
Hey, you know what? I can't disagree with you. I do think that UTDRL observers will show up, but I can't disagree with you. That's not a bad prediction, but it's bold.
It's bold.
To be fair, every single match in this tournament, except for the Cappers versus Qatar series, has been sweeps. So we may not be wrong, but we're in the semis. This is a completely different team, completely different matchup. We're going to see what goes down, and we're going to get right into it. It's going to be Franco. Quack's going to take possession. It's going to be in the blue half, but they're going to have possession. Quack's going to try to follow this. Tobo's going to get the touch.
And well, on the contrary here, looks like it starts off with a lot of offense in the blue half, but Tobo's now going to control it. Tobo looking to get a 50-50. None of the blue team is moving for some reason.
Like
maybe another technical difficulty?
Technical difficulty.
Or maybe it's a play the blue team wants to trick them.
We might have to take we might have to take a quick break or something, because something's going on. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back once it's all fixed up.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. We'll take a quick break, guys, but we'll be right back. And kisses. Oh, and
Third time's a charm.
I think we're back on.
Hopefully it works. Are we good?
I think we're good. All right, let's start it.
Yeah.
Dubs and Kisses versus UTD RL Observer. Franco gonna take it upfield and trying to get it off the corner, but gets beat by our RL Observer. RL Observer takes it past 2, trying to get a pass towards mid. Tobal in the air, looking for a pass to the corner, but looks like he extends it way too far. Gavin looking to control, but actually RL Observer is gonna boom it for him. Trying to get a pass to off this corner. A nice play off the backboard. Tobal already up in the air, and oh my
gosh.
1-0 already.
This is actually a little bit unexpected. I mean, you have what you would typically believe to be UTRL Observer's play style, which is that space, but they were just putting pressure, and they get the goal from that.
Oh, wow. You might be right about your 4-2 assumption, because they already got 1 goal.
Yeah.
Oh, my. All
Can I
right.
say? And it's 1-0 with 4 minutes left. Tobal's going to take possession of the ball. We have UTRL Observer with the follow. Kind of a throwing the ball away situation. They're just trying to throw themselves at the ball, but we have it back in the orange half. Tobal, can he get the 50? No, he can't get the good 50. Quack's going to get it, and he's going to put pressure. Third man's going to get it past him. Franco gets nothing out of it. And it's going to be a beat by UTRL Observer, and a double tap. And it's just in. What happened?
I gotta say, oh my, just a double aerial coming from the Dubs and Kisses. Just miss it. They missed it on the defense, so that's unfortunate. But looks like 2-0 for UTD RL Observers. 3 minutes 45 seconds left of the game. Wow, they're just kind of leaving the defense open and just going full offense, and like it's not working for this Dubs and Kisses team. A beautiful demo coming from Franco here on the offense, but just no pressure coming on this ball. Gavin got to take a pass towards RL Observer. RL Observer taking it upfield now, trying to get off a pass over corner, but Franco gets it to just Jens, and Franco goes for a shot here. Oh, and a pre-flip save.
Oh my God. Quack is going to try to take possession. Jens up, but nothing to take. Franco taking into corner. He's going to have the possession with a full boost. Can he get something out of this? He kind of throws it away. Jens going to continue that possession. It's going to be on the backboard. It's going to be a re. Can he get that? It's nice and down. It's a nice follow by Quack, and it's in. They just have to score, and this is gonna get very intense very quick.
Oh yeah,
you can see it.
Oh, 100%, yeah. Both teams on that pressure, making sure at least 2 people are in the net and then going for the shot. It's just the same thing for both teams. These are both offensive teams, so it's going to be exciting. A beautiful bump from Quack there to start letting the defense get to this ball. Jens just throwing it away in the corner here. Gemin looking for maybe a flip reset, but he gets a 50-50 on Jens here. Blue team's a little bit awkward, but he's taking the play now. Quack getting it over one. Gemin can't get the bump on Franco. Franco taking it up the field, and RL Observer trying to make some times for his defense. Quack trying to get a pass towards Jens, and Jens with a top right corner shot. Oh my, 2-2. Wow.
It's so weird because Gemin typically should not take possession of that ball, and because he does, he just gets punished. Jens with a great 50, and now we're going to be tied up with 2.5 left to go.
Looks like the Dubs and Kisses just needed to warm up to the team a little bit, but now they're striking on these nets now. Jens gonna take it off the wall, gonna take him off the corner here. Tobal's gonna take it. Oh, but he throws away the ball to Quack. Quack looking for a pass towards center. No one from the orange team. Oh, and a shot from Quack, but it just barely graces that top bar. And now our Observer is gonna take it, try to go for the shot. Franco passing it towards Jens. Jens whipping the ball off the corner. And there's just a lot of ping pong going on right now.
Yeah, and one of the biggest things that's going to be like very important for both these teams is that pressure. When you get that pressure and you put that initial pressure on, you give yourself space, and that's what they need. That's what both of these teams will be needing for this entire series, because it's very high octane just action. So.
Octane action. I couldn't agree more. I guess Gemin's missing the motto here for Octanes, but let's keep it going. 1 minute 20 seconds left in the game. 2-2. Anyone's game still. All right. Quack gonna take it upfield. Awkward touch coming from Jemin here. Quack taking a pass, but gets blocked. And Jen's gonna take it towards the left corner. A lot of booms to these corners now from Jen. Jen going for a shot. Quack reading the redirect, but can't get the rebound. Franco looking for a pass back to mid. A double top off the corner, but looks like the double commit from Orange team. Jen's looking for a shot. A fake on Tobel. Tobel
Oh my.
gets
No
a
one to
read.
follow. There has to be someone to follow that. Even if it's just to force it and make them scared, someone has to be there. But we're going to see Franco possibly doing that exact same thing. Jens is going to try to ball out on the team, but he can't. Franco going back up to try to keep the pressure on. He's getting the double tap.
Good pressure here. Good stalling from Franco. Franco looking for a pass towards mid to Quack. Quack gets a fake on the shot, but Jens is just not there to go for the shot here. Franco looking for a play, but Jemin is there to block him to the right corner. It looks like UTD RL Observers is starting their offense now. Observers up for the shot. He can't go for it, and Jen's gonna play it slow all along the wall. Tobel's gonna read that.
Chance.
Oh wow, good 50-50s from Tobel. Gemin with a beautiful 50 on
2
the wall.
seconds, it's open!
Oh
my gosh.
goodness.
Franco just there to just barely get it out. A very, very big miss that could have genuinely just kind of decided the pace of the series.
And now we're going overtime, but it goes to Franco.
That's just it.
Oh, what? Oh my goodness gracious.
And a whiff by UTDRL Observer, and Franco's just going to punish that. And by the way, UTDRL Observer is so long to say. I'm just going to say manager. That's who it is. But you wouldn't expect him to miss that. I don't expect manager to miss that. And he just does.
Manager just misses that, unfortunately. I mean, off the corner reads, especially on different maps, are super difficult to read, even for GC players. So
yeah, absolutely.
I guess it caught the wind of him.
It happens, and I mean, it's a good punish by Franco. The one thing that you always have to do for every single series is just keep up that consistency in mechanics. And so, I mean, just the slightest fail in that consistency, and they get punished. And now, hey, Dubs and Kisses up 1.
Dubs and Kisses. What a great name, by the way. I don't think I've ever had the chance
I love
to say that.
Yeah, they're taking Dubs with the name, and they're taking Dubs on the field. And yeah.
They're doing a great job. Dubs and Kisses taking game 1. I mean, so far 1-0. They started slow, but they're getting the offense now, and UTDRL Observers needs to get it together, get those corner hits off, and get this play. But looks like we're going into game number 2. All right. UTDRL Observer just wins that kickoff there. Nice 50-50 from Jemin. An awkward touch here from Jens, but he gets
free
to
shot, and it's just open. Amazing pressure, amazing pass, and just the slightest mistouch, and it turns into an open net. An absolute great punish by manager. Absolutely amazing.
And yeah, honestly, I couldn't say it even better. Manager with some beautiful offense coming off the gate here, but looks like Quack is going to take it upfield now. Jen's looking for a shot, but Jemin is there to block. Tobel going to take the redirect off the wall. Maybe a 2v1 situation here. Jemin needs to read it, but just a unfortunate pass coming from Tobel there. And now we're going to continue this offense. Franco getting it an awkward 50-50. Quack and Jens.
Awkward.
Oh no. This is going to be awkward. Quack going to take a shot, but Jemin
putting it backward is going to be missed. No follow-up, unfortunately. Franco gets the clear before then. We're going to have Jens going to try to put pressure onto this ball. Unfortunately, he can't. Franco with the follow.
Like that.
Manager trying to clear it. Boostless, though.
Yeah,
Manager kind of should have left that for his teammate, but he kind of keeps the pressure by putting it back in like that. It's a small decision mistake there, but I mean, it's the reason why we still have pressure coming from Franco. It's going to be into the mid.
And a lot of double commits coming from this orange team here, so they need to start slowing it down, getting the pace together, make sure they stall this ball instead of just going for random shots. But Franco up with Quack. Franco gets the flip reset, gets it off the corner here, but he can't get another touch on it. Quack a little bit awkward on the field here. Jen's going to read that ball from Tobel. A nice pass towards mid. Gemin awkward for this touch. Quack going to take it under him. A shot, but it gets blocked by manager. And Franco is going to keep it on this orange half.
And down 1 goal, they needed that because you have 3 minutes, but you don't want to be down for that long. You want to get the goal ASAP. So they really needed that, especially with having so much offensive pressure, and they didn't get it. It must suck. It really must suck.
Yeah, honestly, it does. Oh, and a banger off the sidebar for manager. I keep saying observer, but I'm gonna say manager from now on. 2-0 for the RL Observer team. I mean, this Dubs and Kisses team really needs to start picking up their offense, getting that pressure going again, but specifically not being awkward, as their offense is kind of hindering off that fact. Speaking of being awkward, looks like the orange team is going to stay in that corner. Gemmin getting a pass from Tobel. Can't get a good read on it either.
With them being down 2-0 now the effects of not getting that goal is going to hit so much harder. It's going to be a lot worse. So this next offensive pressure that they have, this next possession, they need to get something out of it.
2 minutes 30 seconds left in the game. 2 up for this team. Oh, and a double tap, but it just can't go in for Gemmin. And looks like Quack's gonna take it upfield, try to go for a bump play from Franco. No one's in the net. Oh my!
And they cut the lead in half with just a nice solo play by Quack. I mean, he's a alumni. He used to actually play for the UTD varsity team back when it was Joro and Ghost. And I mean, he's pulling out those mechanics here. Show him off.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, it's 1-2 now. They just have to get one more goal to get this play going. A little bit awkward on the defense here for this Dubs and Kisses team. A nice play down from Gemmin, down to Tobo. Tobo a little bit getting an unfortunate touch to the backboard. He doesn't get a nice touch as he wanted. Franco gonna take it past two of the Dubs and Kisses players just crowding one another, making it awkward.
Yep. And Franco's gonna have to be a little bit more present this game. I've seen him be present this game, but there are times where I expect so much more of Franco because he is a very high rank, and sometimes he just throws the ball away. So I need to see him pull it up, you know, bring the team together, be that glue for the team.
Oh
and
my!
It's a miss.
Oh
it's an open net.
No, don't
Franco,
touch
okay.
Oh, he did touch it.
Franco touches it. Hey, and there's a Franco goal. Hey, that happens to work out, but I mean that initial attempt by Franco to at least put that pressure on the ball and get that clear forces the other team to think about it. So that's the small things that I need to see more from Franco, and of course the consistency. He's been there consistently, but I mean he shows it right there, and now it's tied up.
Tied up once again, kind of like the same story as last game, 2-2 with a few seconds left, and a shot coming from RL Observers. An awkward defense. Franco gets a double stop on this goal. Beautiful defense from Franco here. Franco looking for a pass towards his teammates, but he's awkward. Both of the blue teams are awkward, and just a whiff. Oh my!
No, absolute disaster for the orange team. And they're not going to get that goal, and it's going to be cleared out by blue. Franco's going to get the bump. Tobel can't follow it up because he's boostless. Quack tries it. That's 2. But third man was too far back. He's going to put it back in, and we're going to have orange team being able to take possession.
Looks like orange team is trying to plan out their attack now as they're taking a turn time, but Franco gets a... Oh my goodness, and what a save from Gemmin there.
Oh gosh.
What? It was a bump save, I think that was. Beautiful save, beautiful pool save. 13 seconds left in the game. Will we go to overtime, or will someone get the shot?
Looking like overtime, but with the orange team following it up, they can't get that follow. Franco's going to take possession. He's going to have one more try at this. Quack up. It's a double commit. Can they get it still? No, it's going to be cleared, and it's down.
And we're going to overtime. Oh my, 2-2.
Game 2 overtime, 2-2. Whoever wins this
2 seconds in
either ties it or, you know, maybe completes my prediction, perhaps the 4-2 prediction. Maybe. You're all
manager trying to go for a shot here, but gets blocked by Jens. Jens getting a nice 50-50 on 2 of the players, making it awkward on Gemmin. Gemmin gets a lucky 50-50 on one of them. Tobel looking for a shot here. Tobel shot, but Franco is there to block it to the side wall. Jens is now going to wait for the chance, but no one from either team's going for it. Tobel goes for it now. Franco looking for a clear towards Quack here. Quack gets a nice opportunity. RL Observer manager gets a nice
there
play.
to cut. Yeah. He's there to cut, and Franco taking possession. He's going to go. He's going to look mid, but didn't have boost, so he just doesn't try. Goes back, and that's actually the better play there. Manager unable to get it. He's looking for some demos. He's in the mid. He's going to get the shot. It's blocked out by Gents. Quack with the follow. No one home with him.
Yeah, no, we know. So you get a knock on the door for your teammates to get with you. Come on, boys. All right, RL Observer trying to get a pass towards Jemin. Jemin getting a pass back to mid, but Tobo's just not there to reach him. Oh, and an unfortunate 50-50. RL Observer against 2 players. Franco takes a pass towards mid. No one from the Dubs and Kisses there to take the shot. It was an unfortunate chance. And Quack taking it off this wall. Maybe going for a solo play. Gets a 1 flip reset. Gets a shot, but Tobo blocks it, reading that flip reset.
And Dubs and Kisses they're doing a really good job of when they get that space, taking that solo play or taking those pass plays. They're doing a great job. It's just the defense by Orange, by UTRL Observers. They're looking good with that defense.
100% fake coming from Quack there. An awkward save from Manager. Keeping it up now, trying to get a pass towards Manager once more. Now the offense has started. Low boost for this Orange team. Maybe they can get a play. Quack trying to get a pass towards Jens, but it gets bumped off the play. And Franco's needed to control this ball so that way they don't get shot on.
And they're taking a lot more possession. Just now finally giving it away. Jens with the misread, unfortunately, but no one there to read that. So blue team stays with possession. Quack is unable to follow it up. And Jens, he gets the clear. So it's a little bit of ping pong now. It's just turning into a ping pong. I think everyone's a little scared now that it's overtime. The nerves are going to start kicking in. So I expect in the next minute or two some mechanical mistake, and all of a sudden just a free goal.
Jens with a nice clear back to Jemin. Maybe looking for a demo, but he couldn't read it. Both in the corner there for Orange. Jemin looking for a pass towards mid. Gets a nice waterfall there. And there it is.
There it is.
Oh, my.
The read.
Caster's curse, but 3-2 with 3-minute overtime. Oh, my, an 8-minute match. That was...
Yeah. I mean, intense. Genuinely intense. You have that overtime that will decide kind of the mental for the next 2 games going in. It's going to be a lot for Dubs and Kisses to bring it back in terms of their mentality, because I mean, after that miss, a loss in overtime and a simple miss, that's definitely got to hurt.
Oh, 100%. I mean, looking at the scoreboard now, it's 8-minute overtime in the UTDRL broadcast? Oh my
God.
Goodness.
Yeah, we just looked over to the other screen and holy
goodness gracious.
They're going at it. They're going at it over there. But back to this one. We have the UTDRL Observers up 2. We have
1-1. Yeah, because
it's 1-1?
Yes, 1-1.
Oh, did Dubs and Kisses win the first one?
They won the first
I have a goldfish memory. My bad. 1-1. It's tied up. So, hey, I don't know. This next one might decide like the next 2 games, I would say. This next one might be very important because now it's turned into a glorified best of 5.
Oh, 100%. So, yeah, 13 shots from the UTDRL Observers there.
Yeah.
But so many defensive plays coming from Dubs and Kisses is just an insane. I think it was only 5 shots from Dubs and Kisses onto the UTDRL net. Franco stopping it on the side right there. UTDRL trying to manage. I need to change his name. I'm gonna go to his
It's
computer.
hard. He has his name, and it's just an open net. Franco's just gonna get a free net. Don't really know what happened here. Tobo's trying to get a tap, but Jemin has a better touch. He goes for it, and unfortunately, it just becomes a double commit. So, I mean, happens with 20 seconds in. I mean, that's a good start to Game 3.
Oh, 100%.
That's a very good start. Can they keep that lead? That is the question.
Okay, now we're going at it. Jen's going to take it upfield now. Tobal is going to try to take it out the corner, controlling it, takes it past one. Can he get it past Quack? Gets it past Quack. Try looking for a pass towards mid. Manager's going to take it from him, but just an unfortunate ping pong touch there to give it back. Quack going to take it upfield. Franco with a nice demo on Jemin here. Because you're something, but actually never mind. Manager's going to cut the rotation and try to get a play, but good stall from Manager to keep this play at the blue field. Jen's going to try to get past one. Gets it past Jemin, but can't get it past Manager. And Quack just going to just steal it. A lot of wall plays, a lot of side walls that I'm seeing from both teams.
Yeah, there's a lot of possession going back and forth, and it's not necessarily because they're throwing it away. It's just because everyone is just going at the ball and just going crazy, really. There's constant 50s going out, and really what will determine this next goal is just a really good 50. It's a thing of the possession is just back and forth right now. So,
oh yeah, no, 100%. I mean, a lot of back and forth, a lot of just throwing the ball away from both teams, just like right that. It's both teams need to start talking to one another, get those comms going, as a lot of these times just free nets come out of nowhere. Quack gonna try to beat off Tobal now. Tobal can't get a nice touch. Oh, a double commit coming from the orange team. Maybe they can start a play here. Franco trying to start it now. Franco getting a fake on Tobal. Can't get the demo on Jemin. And Jemin's gonna start this offense for UTDRL Observer. He's trying to get a pass, maybe going for a bump. Tobal going for a shot, but Quack is there to block him. And Quack gonna try to get a pre-flip there, but couldn't get a read.
yeah, and after that long possession, blue team finally gets out of it, and now they're on the attack. This was pretty big because once again, that same concept of, you're down one goal, you have a whole possession and a whole attack, and you just don't get anything with Quack also just doubling the lead now. Wow. He just doubles the lead because it's just an unfortunate touch by Jemin, a bump coming out from Franco. There's nothing much you can do there. Quack has almost open net, and he slots it in. 2-0 with half a game to go. Can they bring it back, or is this game 3? That's the question.
No, you know as well as I do, UTDRL Observers have what it takes to come back from these games, just winning that last one. They just need to start that midfield pressure, start getting more, better on the rotations. They're kind of clumping a lot, and they're kind of making each other awkward. So trying to get those touches, trying to get those plays, but it looks like this blue team is just capping and just isolating this ball across the orange field right now.
Right, yeah, right now they were putting clamps, and they just now released that pressure. But, I mean, they were putting clamps in terms of any possession that they had, and they're continuing to just throw themselves at the ball, which is, honestly, it's what you need in these situations. You need to just ego challenge, so that way their mental just lowers so much more. And, I mean, it's working so far. The times where they do have possession, they're just kind of throwing it at net, and the times that they don't have possession, they're kind of panicking. So,
no doubt about that. Oh, Jemin maybe getting an own goal off of Jens, but an unfortunate read from Manager. That could have been the offensive break there for them, but it looks like they didn't get it. Franco trying to get a pass towards mid, but gets a demo on Jemin as well. Quack there to start the offense, but Manager just beats him to the ball. Manager getting a beautiful demo. 1v2 situation. Can't get the bump on Franco here. And now Jemin's in the air. Jemin can't get a touch on the wall, but he gets an interesting error roll touch. It was very interesting. Whack and Manager double fake. This ball is not going anywhere for a little bit.
A little bit in limbo, and it's going to be a shot on. It's going to be saved. Jemin's going to take control. He's going to get it over one. This is their chance to keep the pressure, but Franco already up to block it out. And they're not letting it go out of the half. And they're just being annoying. They're being super annoying. They're keeping it in. This is the one chance that they have, and it's just in.
Oh my goodness, what a great play.
A big bump by Dubs and Kisses. I forgot their team name for a second. Dubs and Kisses, a bump that happens, and now it's just a 1v1. Manager able to just take that easy 1v1, fake him out, and get the goal. And they cut the lead in half. This is very possible. 30 seconds to go. This is possible. They can bring this back.
They can definitely bring this back, but looking at Quack right now, he's just making sure they don't. Quack gonna take it. Try to go for a shot over Jemin here, but he can't get a nice play. A nice touch from Jens, making it super awkward for this UTDRL Observers team. Franco passing back towards mid, and they're just going sidewall to sidewall. Gemin looking for a pass from Tobo, just barely can reach that. And all blue team has to do is keep and stall this ball. Quack, a pass towards Jens. Jens maybe looking for a shot here. Jens just stalling it now. Good stalling play from Jens there, making the score 2-1 for Dubs and Kisses.
And that's gotta hurt because he puts that into the corner thinking that it's gonna bounce up, and it just barely touches the ground. So it's just it's super unfortunate, but they go down that one game. I mean, hey, I'm gonna say it right now. It's kind of like an elephant in the room. They had an open net, and they missed. That was a difference maker too.
That is, wow. Yeah, I saw that. There were so many opportunities for this UTDRL Observers team to come back into this game, but they just kept whiffing on that ball or clumping on each other. The only time they got that shot was when Dubs and Kisses just messed up their rotations. So
literally, they had to sabotage themselves in order for UTDRL Observers to get that goal, which is scary, honestly. You know the reason why you lost that game. It's not, you know the reason why you got the goal was not because of you. So it's not you creating that pressure, which is the scariest thing.
Right.
Because you don't know if you're actually the one that's doing that to them. It was just them sabotaging. So I mean, it might not help out with their mental, and that's really going to be the biggest thing coming into this next game. Whether if it goes to match point, that might be it for them. But I believe they have the mental to bring it back. I believe in them. They beat us, so I believe in them. I think they could do it.
You really just want your...
I do want them to lose still. I want them to lose, but I want it to be close still. I want it to be
You
close,
really want that 4-2 goal that you're
I
saying?
also want that 4-2, yeah. I want my predictions.
Well, it looks like the players are warming up a little bit, trying to figure out what was going wrong, and they're going to get back on the pitch very, very soon.
Yeah, I think we're currently on a bathroom break. Yeah, Quack had
a bathroom break.
Quack had to go potty or something.
Oh, wow. Well, Quack.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do so that way you're at the top of your competition.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
You gotta go. So I think we're gonna get right back into it. I think they're ready. I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, they're ready.
That might have been the world record for fastest bathroom break I've ever seen. He went through so many players, walked through the door, opened the door, went to the bathroom, and then walked all the way back and just sat down.
Honestly, I didn't even know he went to the bathroom until we were just sold. So
exactly. Well, we're game 3. Let's go.
Game number 4.
Game 4.
Yeah.
Oh,
game
I'm sorry.
Game
4. This is so exciting.
Yeah,
we're forgetting.
We're both messing up the series score.
All good though. So 2-1 for this Dubs and Kisses team. Let's see this UTDRL. Can they come back? All right. 4 minutes 45. Franco looking for a bump here, but it looks like Quack's gonna get bumped here. An open net. Oh, and Jens just beats Tobel to the ball there. Barely grazing that. Hate to see it when you have just 0 boost looking for a shot here. Maybe an opportunity here. And no one from this UTDRL Observers team turned to go for that shot. Unfortunate. Kevin looking for a play. Maybe going for a backflip here, but Quack is there to read him and start this offense.
And it looks like the key to that offense was just taking the boost away. I mean, it started off with Gents not having any boost and having to flip all the way back just to save that goal. And then it continued forward like that. There was no boost from them, and they were just kind of panicking, trying to just hit the ball as much as they can. And I mean, the same thing's happening right now. 0 boost, 0 boost, and a goal. It just shows right there.
Jamin with the top right dinger. Oh my! A double commit from this blue team led to that shot, and just two people in the net. Very fast goal from Jamin.
What a shot! What a pass! Absolutely amazing. They go up 1 with 4 to go. UTDRL Observers looking really strong now. They're looking a lot better.
Oh, 100%, yeah. They're keeping on the offensive shot. Another one, but Blanco is there to block him. And they're just staying on this pressure. As you mentioned, just taking the boost now. Jemin, awkward air dribbles coming from there on their side. And Franco off the ceiling now. Maybe looking for a play. Tries to get it past Tobel. But Tobel just reads them perfectly.
And I mean, you look at all their boosts for that pass, that literally what just happened. That shot, every single one of them had boost. Every single one of them was ready. Now they come back into offense and past Jemin, the same play. It's in.
The counter-attack just from this UTDRL Observers team is substantial. I mean, look at that top left corner shot. Ooh, absolutely outstanding.
And it shows. They're keeping the boost, and now Dubs and Kisses, nothing to use. They have nothing to use. They can't play the game.
But also think that Dubs and Kisses were in this situation before, down 2, but they came back up in that first game.
They did come back, so we're gonna see what happens here with 3 minutes left. Can they tie it back up, or is it already lost?
Looks like this UTDRL Observers team is just changing up their
They just go for
gameplay.
demos. What just happened? They have not gone for demos a single time this entire series, and all of a sudden, a demo.
Hector's got robbed. We should have won this whole thing.
One of the
Hey, true by the way.
Caster's curse, unfortunately, Sporty Caster's curse. All right, 3-0 for this RL Observer team. Can they secure the bag? Toba getting an awkward drop that ceiling, maybe going for a shot for Jens, but Manager is there to take it in the corner. Quack putting it back into the middle of the net. A nice touch from Manager, but Franco is there to pass it towards Quack. Unfortunate for Quack to get an awkward touch. Can't even get a touch, honestly. And a double commit coming from Jens and Franco.
They're sabotaging themselves right now. They were just playing boostless, but now it's gone to a point to where they're boostless, and then they start sabotaging themselves by double committing. The double commits are really a big factor when it comes to this, and they just keep on doing it, which is what is giving them the pressure.
Trying a shot from Franco there, but he couldn't read it. Jens in a one-on-one situation against Tobel. Tobel reading Jens correctly, but Jens with a nice recovery from the ground there. Gemin, ooh, a little bit of freestyle action, but couldn't get a shot on the net here. Franco passing it back towards the midfield. Tobel is there to stop him, but Jens just takes it right over him, and Quack looking to start the offense finally for
Double tap.
this Hubs and Kisses team. Franco, ooh,
Hey.
and a nice bounce shot over Gemin.
Quack unfortunately didn't get the double tap gem in there to block it, but Franco with a nice reach around gets a nice bounce in, and I mean, it was a hard save, it was a hard shot, so hey, props to Franco.
Definitely props to Franco here in getting that nice shot, just reading the play. We're going to hear Manager. It looks like it's only 2 goals, 1 minute 30 left in the game. Can they come back? Jens looking to make it awkward for Tobel. Tobel getting demoed here. Who's copying strats now?
And it's going to be in the corner. There's going to be some pressure put on, but unfortunately not able to get the pass into the mid. Get a follow, but it's cleared out, and now blue team should have possession of this ball. There's a bump that comes out in a whiff.
Oh
What's going on?
Quack. Good clears from Quack here, just making sure that all that pressure, I think all 6 of those players were in the same spot, so good pressure from Quack there. Franco taking it off the ceiling now. Oh, maybe a little bit of a nice play, but he can't get in that shot. Double commit coming from this Dubs and Kisses team. Looks like the offense is starting for our observers. Mid pass, but doesn't happen. Quack looking to shoot on the net. Gemin just blocking it. Franco looking to pass towards mid. It's too high, but it's a good stall for his offense to start running in. Jens passing it towards mid. Franco looking for a shot here. Franco getting it off the backboard. Quack looking for a shot on net, but he can't read the double tap. And 7 seconds left. This is looking like it's going to the UTDRL Observers. 2-2.
2-2. Hey, my prediction is still possible. This is hey. Now all we need. But no, all jokes aside, I mean, honestly, an amazing game by UTRL Observers. They, like I said, they were playing around the boost. They were taking boosts from the team. They were getting their touches. The biggest thing, honestly, getting their touches and getting touches that they could follow up, as well as taking that boost, making it so awkward for Dubs and Kisses. And it was just an overall hard game to play for Dubs and Kisses because of that.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, yeah.
They were playing good. They honestly were playing good. They were getting their touches. It's just sometimes you just don't have boost to save the goal.
That's true. I mean, honestly, if y'all looked at the scoreboard for the entire time. The shots throughout the entire series from RL observers always above 10 or 12. They're just banging on the net on this Dubs and Kisses team with only 4 shots coming from Dubs and Kisses throughout the entire series. It's been really low. So what do you think? How should Dubs and Kisses come back into this series?
The biggest thing that they have to do is they have to grab boost. There's so many times they're playing boostless and they're unable to really make plays or even follow up their touches. They have to be padding, grabbing boosts, and making sure that they can start those plays even. And of course, take more shots, put more pressure, but it all starts out with the boost.
Yeah, I agree. That boost starving, but those first few goals from UTDRL Observer just getting bumps on the net, and oh my goodness, a pass off the corner, making it awkward, and Jemin just gets a beautiful touch on the mid.
It's an unfortunate 50, a beautiful read by manager, but an unfortunate 50 for Dubs and Kisses, and an unfortunate backflip allows that play to happen. And with 15 seconds, UTDRL Observer's already up.
Yeah, it looks like they've kind of found the secret stuff for this Dubs and Kisses team, and they're just going after him now.
Yep. You have Jemin getting a shot, unfortunately doesn't put it on target. Franco, boostless, just forcing the challenge, but Jen's there.
And now Jemin's going to try to get it past, try to put it back into the midfield, but not getting a good touch, putting it again in the midfield, but no one from UTDRL Observers is pushing up here. Tobal getting a nice clear option from manager. Maybe getting off the wall to Jemin. Jemin gonna take it on awkward half flip here. He has to control this ball, and he successfully does as Tobal just getting a nice boom towards the midfield.
Yep. And I mean, it's a little bit of back and forth right now, but I think they're just getting the feel for the game a little bit more. You know, it's only been like a minute 30 now. So, you know, in just a second, it should ramp up where people try to kind of outplay each other. I can definitely see that happening throughout the series. They're just trying to play against each other and kind of outplay in terms of mind games in a sense.
Oh yeah, and it's honestly just a mind game at this point now. Are they gonna, like, is UTDRL Observers gonna demo, gonna hit it off the corner, go for a 50-50 just like that one? Like, it's all in their arsenal for UTDRL Observers, and this Dubs and Kisses team just trying to get those aerial passes into the net is the only option that they're seeing.
One thing that Dubs and Kisses also can do, which will be honestly massive, is those demos. We mentioned the demos with UTDRL Observers. I experienced the demos with them, and I mean, when the demos come in, you just get annoyed because you can't play your game. You're literally not playing the game. And I have not seen that come out from Dubs and Kisses at all. And unfortunately, an unfortunate shot that just bounces off the bar. But Franco's going to try to get this push out, pass over, but it's immediately intercepted by Jemin. Onto the sidewall, he's going to get the double. Franco with the pass, gents, no shot.
Nice touches from Jemin. Now Jemin's going to try to take it to the midfield, but Jen's going to take it towards his corner, trying to beat Tobal, but Tobal gets a nice 50-50. And now we keep going. The manager gets a nice beat on this ball. Franco going to start going up for it. Not getting a good touch, but a nice 50-50 to keep this on the orange side as their players get up to the field. But Jemin gets a nice open net. Oh my! Net.
And a slight positional mistake that just randomly happens. I guess you just don't expect this from Quack, but he may have not expected the 50, he may have not expected that bounce, and because of that, just a free open net, which, I mean, he was third man, so I guess you can put blame on him, but hey, it's a hard bounce to read.
2-0 for this UTDRL Observers team. Can they keep up the pressure and secure this 3-2 lead for the first time, or are Dubs and Kisses going to come back? Oh, and it's a beautiful shot from manager. Oh my goodness.
There's just more open nets, and the big thing that you can argue for them is they're down. They have to play aggressive. You know, they have to try and get goals or do something that will disrupt them. But it's just not working, especially when you're throwing away that possession and that pressure that you would have, and losing your defense. So they're down 3. They can still bring it back. It's only a minute 30, but it's possible.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. We're going to see that now as Jemin trying to get control of this. Jen's maybe looking for a touch towards mid, but he can't get it as Jemin's going to keep it together. And Manager's going to take it for him. Can't get a pass towards mid as Franco blocks it into the corner. Franco going to control it now, get a nice air dribble. Trying to get it past one. Can't get it past Tobal as they take it now. Quack going to take it. Maybe going for a 50-50, but he can't as Manager looking for a redirect. And a lot of just ping pong again from both teams.
Nice shot. And it's going to be onto the orange half. Franco is going to go back, although he could have probably turned on it and kept it. But we have Quack with the backboard read, and Franco unable to get the goal. Jemin with the odd free jump save, but hey, it works.
It is working, and oh my, this could be an open net as Jens was just 2 out of the goal there. 4-0, oh my.
This is one of those plays that kind of makes you question the mentality of the team. How are they doing? Or it seems like mentally they're not having a good time right now, because you see the trust from Jens come out, and he pushes forward, but just because the double tap happens and the slow roll in, that has to hurt. Right. Stuff like that has to hurt. So.
Yeah, this UTDRL Observers team is definitely trusting a lot with one another, and Jemin has definitely been a highlight, getting those saves, getting those nice touches to make it awkward for this blue team, and Manager with those insane demos. And looks like it's 3-2 already.
It's going to be 3-2 going into the next match. That's going to put UTDRL Observers on to match point. And hey, we didn't predict this at all.
No, I was thinking Dubs and Kisses would have gone all the way, but it looks like UTDRL Observers is changing my mind a little bit.
Yeah, it is a little scary to see that, because I mean, you would expect that Dubs and Kisses would just be able to put on the pressure and put on constant speed, but it seems like they're slowing down a bit. It seems like they're getting a little bit in their heads. That's kind of what I'm seeing here, especially like when you get in your head, you will always have some mishaps mechanically, and I mean it showed. So they really just need to reset their mental. If they want to come back, if they want to stay in the series, they have to reset their mental for this next game. And as long as they survive this game, the game 7 would be very, very big.
7 would be intense. I gotta say, both teams have their arsenal of how to play this ball, and if I'm assuming this might just stop at game 6 from the demo plays, from the passes from Manager to Jemin, just getting those easy reads on them. Those plays have been substantial in getting those free goals.
Mm-hmm. but it's about not the chemistry, the consistency.
Yeah.
The consistency is really gonna decide the rest of the series, and it's because of that mental game.
Yeah.
Because of that mentality. If they reset the mental, that consistency comes back, and it's possible again.
It is definitely possible. Now we're going into game 6. Will Dubs and Kisses come back and make it into a game 7, or will UTDRL Observers secure it 4-2? All right, Jen's off to a nice start, and oh, there we go. Jen's banger on the mid net.
That's exactly what you need. That is exactly what you need for your mentality. It's the small things like that, just getting one goal off the bat, literally 15 seconds, that is so big.
Oh, yeah. Black getting a nice 50-50, but Jens is just not there to get the shot. Tobal looking for another touch, but he can't read it. Jemin's going for a mid pass. Manager with a beautiful clear back to their side, but Jens is going to take it to the corner here. Awkward touches from Jemin to Tobal, but nice reads from Jens again. Jemin looking for a pass towards mid, a nice stealing waterfall, but not be read from either player, and just kind of stalemates to the side. Awkward pass towards the mid here. Some double just bumping from the blue side. Franco taking it, trying to get it past towards Jens, but Jens just gets beat. Another beat by Tobal, but no one there to get the shot.
And once again, you're kind of seeing the same story from last game kind of play out. Only, of course, this time Dubs and Kisses are in the lead now. But you see that pressure coming back from UTRL observers. And, I mean, they did an amazing job of releasing that pressure, of staying calm under that pressure, which is the big difference from Game 5.
A double commit coming from this Dubs and Kisses team, but it looks like they got back in time. Jen's trying to get a play. Manager looking for a pass towards mid, but Quack is there to read him. And Gammon just going for the corner plays. A lot of these passes, maybe an open net if he can get a good pass, but looks like Gemmon's back in time. A double commit coming from this orange team, but looks like Quack was demoed on the net. And Quack getting some on just back right in time, as this is making it, honestly, this play is going to make it awkward for UTDRL observers.
Yeah, and you have these moments where the ball is just in limbo, and UTRL observers has done an amazing job of taking all the boosts, but then they don't follow it up, and that's why the ball is in limbo, because Dubs and Kisses can't follow it because they have no boost.
Right.
So that's the moment where sorry.
Oh my, what is that? A quadruple demo? Whoa. What was that?
Yeah. But those are the moments where there needs to be a little bit more pressure from UTDRL observers if they want that goal.
Gemmin looking for a banger on net. Can Jens get it? Jens gets a secured save to the right side. Tobal looking to start this offense again. Gets off the backboard. Just can't read it to Manager. Manager back to the mid. Franco looking to get to Jens. And then Jens just gets a nice touch. Oh, no! Eddie! Oh, my goodness. I thought it was a miss.
I thought that was a miss. I did not think that was in, but
wow.
Sort of lucky hit by Franco. A good read, actually, too. He read the miss. Hey, and they're up 2.
Yeah,
looking good. 2 minutes to go. This seems very possible.
Definitely. Now we're getting into a Quack, looking for an opportunity for a shot here. Double tap, but he can't read it as Gemmin sees him. Jens looking to start the play, gets a bump on Tobal. Very strong bump here. Franco looking for a shot, but Manager just gets a nice control. Tobal looking to start the offense one more time. Manager gets cut off by Jens here as Franco taking it upfield. Tobal blocks him, looking for a pass, but Jens gets a nice clear to the side wall. Surprised Tobal didn't jump for that there.
Yeah, and the pressure is just mounting up slowly. They know they have the possibility to get the goal. They're getting that pressure to possibly get those attempts, but they're just not executing the shots. They need to just take one shot and force something out. Speaking of forcing something out, they're going to get some demos. They're going to keep that possession, and they're going to look for something in the mid. It's going to be onto the backboard, but it's cleared out.
Manager looking for a pass back to Gemmin. Gemmin can't really get a double commit coming from this blue team. Franco in an awkward situation, and it just slides in 2-1. Oh my! What was this double commit right here?
I think it was Quack trusting Jens, and Jens seeing Quack and being like, oh, I probably shouldn't have hit that. And all of a sudden, they both just don't go, and then it becomes open because Franco got the short end of the stick there. So.
Quack just losing that 50-50 against Manager. Can't get the demo on Gemmin there, and Jens is gonna just take it to the right wall here, grabbing some boost, getting it off the play. A nice bounce, but Franco just couldn't read that ball, and it looks like no one's back in the net, and actually Jen just comes back in the net just in the nick of time. And now we see Franco taking it off the back wall. No one from this blue team is starting to get the offense as Manager just takes it, gets it to Gemmin. Gemmin, one awkward save. Honestly, this blue team just needs to stall this ball long enough, play enough defense, and they win this game. Can they do it? Gemmin trying to go for a side pinch right here. Awkward for him. Manager can't get a pass from Tobal. Manager is the only last front.
It's going to be down.
And it goes down. We're going to a game 7, 3-3.
That's so unfortunate. They see that touch coming out, and they both want to read it, but they just both back off just for it to go down. Sucks, but hey, they got a goal, and going into this game 7,
Oh my!
they're coming in.
Oh, we're getting hyped. Remember, I started
They're
shouting
gonna
for this
get
game.
hype. This is about to be crazy. So, I mean, I honestly, my predictions completely destroyed. I thought it was gonna be a nice, easy win for Dubs and Kisses. You know, maybe 4-2, but it's still an easy win for them. But now I don't know who's gonna win it.
I agree with you. I mean, I think mine was even worse than yours. I said 4-0 for Dubs and Kisses, and now it's a game number 7. So this is incredible. Gens that last game was pummeling on 50-50s and just getting a good pressure with Franco just securing those goals. But I gotta say, this has been an insane matchup so far. Both teams highlighting their plays. One game with demos, one game with aerial passes. Both teams just getting some good plays. But
Yeah,
now
they're showing their strengths and their weaknesses really, really well. And, I mean, it's a game of outplaying each other.
All right, now getting into game number 7. Let's get started. It's going to be Dubs and Kisses versus UTDRL Observers. Technically, aren't we UTDRL Observers?
Yeah, but so
Shouldn't we
here's the
be
story. last tournament, every single account was a UTDRL observer for the sake of like not having people log in, and ever since then, I guess it's just become a meme. But hey. They're looking pretty strong. UTDRL observers are up right now. Buy their stock now. Let's go.
Buy their stock. Of course. Everyone get in the market. All right, Jens trying to get a pad tap off the ceiling. Oh my goodness, a beautiful play. And Jens just get it off the sky pass. Woo! Beautiful play there coming from Jens. Getting it to Quack. Quack with a beautiful ceiling play off of Jemin. And Jemin's just boom, bam, secure on that mid goal.
Yeah, that was absolutely clean and a beautiful read. And unfortunately, it's hard to read that from Quack. So it just goes down and it's a nice, easy shot.
Oh, and just back at it. Oh, my.
Oh, my gosh.
Manager just with a 85 miles per hour. Holy smokes, that ball is fast. Get a fire extinguisher on that one.
You can't do anything there. He's just too goated. He just has the sauce.
1-1, 1 minute in the game. This game is as close as it can be.
It's already firing up to be a very close series and a very close game, with Franco getting kind of blocked. I literally couldn't find the word. Franco got blocked, but now he's going to be on the defense. He's going to look for a 50 here. He's not going to get the best 50 in. Manager not able to get the goal.
Yeah, just slowing down right there for that play was too fast for Manager there. A double demo coming from Franco and Manager, and now it starts. Manager looking for the play to start, looking for an air dribble, can't get it over Franco. Franco taking it upfield now, trying to get it off the corner for his team, but just whiffs the ball there as Tobo kind of control this, trying to get over one, can't get it over Jens. Jens gets it off the sidewall, but Manager gets a nice play towards the corner, and now Quack looking for a bump. Jens looking for a shot. Beautiful shot from Jens. Oh!
And it's in.
And Franco with the beautiful, just sending it. Look at this pass from Jens.
What a shot.
Bar down. Just bar down.
That's slowly going in, but if it wasn't for Franco, they get that out. So absolutely amazing follow from Franco, and what a shot. I don't see that often. That was an amazing shot.
Absolute banger of a shot there. You know, as you were mentioning before, like they need to start following up on one another, and you can clearly see it now. I mean, not literally. I mean, don't bump Quack there, please. But looks like it's starting now for this team, but the counterattack from Tobo is coming off now, off the ceiling, a waterfall touch, but looks like just Jemin couldn't get this pass. Boomer from Manager there, but nothing on the net. Tobo alone on the backfield. He has to jump for this ball and just misreads it. Oh no.
Honestly, super unfortunate. Tobo wants to get the control here. He wants to just take possession of it, but he doesn't get the right touch, and because of that, a little bit of panic comes out. Just goes in. Hey, it happens, but hey, Dubs and Kisses takes those. They're up 3-1. This is
wow.
This could be the deciding factor right there.
100% Franco going for another touch, but Tobel's going to read it off the backboard. Nice touch from Quack to stop that, but Tobel again waiting, seeing what he can do with this ball here. Trying to figure his options, but it looks like he just doesn't have the boost to do anything. Jens taking it enough field now, just putting a lot of pressure for this orange team. And now manager's going to take it upfield, looking to start a play, but Jen is there to block him. Tobel trying to get a pass towards Jemin. Jemin is up for this ball now, looking for a play off the corner. Awkward, but couldn't get the tap as the double commit comes out from this Dubs and Kisses team.
Yeah, and that pressure from Orange team is still there. They're still putting immense pressure and getting a lot of great attack. They just are not making the net. They're either not hitting it or it's getting blocked. It's not strong enough. If they want to come back and they want to stay in the series and win it, they're going to have to just take those shots. They can't be scared.
For sure. Manager just whiffing that redirect right there, and now this counterattack is starting for Jens. Jens going to try to get it off the ceiling. Can't get a flip reset off of it as Manager just takes it with low boost. And as we were mentioning, this looks like this blue team is boost starving them instead. And now Jens can look at it off the wall. Can't get the read on it. Gets a nice touch for Franco. Franco and Quack just having enough space to do whatever they want with this ball now. Quack gets beat by Manager. And here's the offense. A nice midfield pressure. Oh my. And it looks like another shot coming from Quack, but he can't get it on. 50 seconds left. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, wow.
What a save. But yeah, I mean, it just looks like they're in control. And with 1 minute left, I mean, the mentality of the team is definitely going lower. They're definitely going into a panic mode. I mean, that might have been the nail in the coffin, that own goal, genuinely.
100%, 3-1 so far. 30 seconds left in the game. This is game 7. What can happen? Franco taking it to the left wall, trying to get a pass back to Quack, and Quack is probably going to be not even up for this. A flip reset coming from Manager, but he can't get a touch on it. Gemin, a nice pinch back, trying to keep this offense in the blue half. They're just stalling for time here as Quack takes it past 1, but Gemin is there to stop him. Can they get in 5, 4, 3, 2, and this looks like a sealed deal for Dubs and Kisses.
Dubs and Kisses moves on as we predicted. Maybe not the series score, but they did move on. And I mean, they looked so strong going into those last two. Those last 2 games, they looked extremely strong. But I mean, yeah, they looked amazing, and I mean, shout out to Dubs and Kisses. They make it to the finals. Grand finals, where it's gonna be a best of 7. And I believe that
it should be our third place match is gonna be UT Dalton versus UTD RL Observers.
Yep.
There's gonna be a lot of UTD saying this.
Yeah, there is. But I mean, I'm excited for this one. Third place match is definitely going to be a close one. UT Dalton versus UTDR Observers. We haven't seen that matchup. We may have seen it last tournament, but I mean, UT Dalton, they're already out. That's so sad. They were reigning champions. They're out.
But they're still going for third place. Could get the bronze.
Hopefully they do get the bronze. I do want to see my boy Dalton win, and I want to see UTDR Observers lose.
You know what's a little bit funny? So last time when I was competing for the last tournament, I was basically in the UTDRL Observers team. Where it was Tobel, it was Pixar, and it was myself. And we went against Dalton's team in the finals, and we just came up short. But
I remember casting that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that, too.
Yeah, it was a great one where I just kept on calling your whiffs.
Yes, thank you.
It was
thank
beautiful.
You, Sporty.
Hey.
But now has come back to it for third place, where that team is going against UT Dalton once again, and the Cappers are going against... It's kind of funny. UTD JV is going with the previous varsity team against the previous varsity team, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty wild because it just shows how much competition is here today. I mean, 7 teams, all of them strong teams. The competition. I mean, there have been sweeps, but it's just a show of the matchups and like the playing to the strengths. And that's what's been the deciding factor. But every single team here absolutely cracked. Everyone here.
Yeah. 100%. Just watching all these plays, going to a Game 7 here,
Yeah.
it's been phenomenal.
It's been close. It's been close.
Not even close, yeah.
So, I mean, I'm excited for this third place match. I think are we going to a quick break?
Yeah, we're going to go to a quick break, so we'll
Yeah.
be right back, everyone, for some more good old UTD Rocket League content, because it's going to be UT Dalton versus UTD RL Observers. We'll be right back. I'm Blue.
I'm Sporty.
We'll see you guys soon.
I'll be the one. Let's stay together. 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 I'll be the one. Let's stay together.
been a long time, and I know I've been down this road before. So why am I still here alone? Whoa, yeah. You think you know me by now, but somehow I'm still here. I don't know me anymore. Yeah, let's run away. 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. Yeah, let's get away. 'Cause I don't wanna be alone. I just need to find out how to leave this place. Looking for an excuse just to see your face, but I don't really know who I was before. Are you really here to stay? Please hold me close.
UT
off.
All Observers start their, assault onto the blue net. They have a really good offense. When they get pressure, they get a lot of pressure. They're a very good demo team too. I mean, both teams here are a big demo team. As Dalton gets up into the air, looks for a double, misses the double. Predicted that man to hit the ball, gets the boost in the bottom left corner, and he's coming back real slow. This man is not padding. Fake coach.
But in here, just waiting. Manager off the corner, maybe tries to get a demo. That goes for the ball, but it's a free shot. Your demo is 6 on. Dalton, a bit awkward. Leaves it to Joy. Up in the air. Can manager get the ankle? No, both miss.
Big fakes on both sides. Nobody knows what's happening. No one wants to hit the ball. Joy with an absolute banger. Jemmy comes and demos him. Dude, honestly, this game I'm predicting over this series we're gonna see at least, 30 demos, give or take, because both these teams are very demo heavy. I mean, the only offense UT Dalton gets is from demos. See, Jemmy coming in, trying to bump, comes in for another demo, doesn't get him. There goes coming out from the right, comes up the wall, passes over, UT All Observer, bottom left corner. This guy is kind of cold. He's not rocking his typical NRG decal. Unfortunately,
he's got a second favorite.
He looks up to Squishy Muffins. He's using the Fortnite car, but hey,
it's a second favorite.
It's a 1-0 lead with halfway of the game gone.
Not sure. We got 130 seconds left on the clock. Lonzo. Offense in the read though.
We're seeing a lot of missed backboard. This is another backboard. We're looking for a touch. A double miss. Oh my goodness, Dalton takes everybody out. Houston with a flip forward. Comes up, flip for a bump. Doesn't get one. Uses no boost. Doesn't grab the corner. This guy's very passive. He's not doing nothing. What happened to the demos?
Down off the corner.
Nobody's
there. The entire double commit. UT Dalton. Here we go.
Freestyler, just random. His car is just moving in the weirdest ways possible. That thing is insane. It's like, dude, you know how people talk about Rocket League being a smooth game? This man is literally running geometric formation. It's insane. It's got moving like squares.
Squares and triangles.
It's actually insane. But a 1-0 lead for UT All Observers. They've been holding pretty tight. They have been pushing, but they haven't been scoring. They have been getting some decent offense. UT Dalton very hunkered down on defense team as the UTD RL Observer himself comes out from the left wall and puts it in bottom right corner. Hey, it's not the left wall. I was joking, by the way. He just jumped from center field, but
yeah, just faster that than anybody else.
That man is speedy, dusting everybody. UTD RL observing
his own goal there.
Right here.
A hat trick for him. It was an unfortunate flip inside the own net from Houston.
Yeah, unfortunately,
getting the redirect top corner.
Houston's living up to his name. Houston's a pretty bad city.
Quite like their own basketball team, the Rockets. Not able to save it.
Like, Houston's a really good player, but at that moment right there, he's trolling just like every Houston sports team that's ever existed. Unfortunately, Houston is just not the place to be.
Dallas.
Maybe
although we don't talk about happening today.
UT Dallas. They're winning. Heavy flip reset, double flip reset, goes for a stall. One dude just face completely. Dalton comes off the inside of the goal to squish the thing. So
almost flip.
What are we thinking about this game? A lot of flip reset, not like opportunities, like chances, and very interesting play. Lots of demo chasing, barely any midfield presence.
I feel like towards the beginning of the game, there was a lot of back and forth until the RL Observers had a chance to sustain some.
Oh my flip reset! Oh my goodness!
What a pre-jump.
This man just wants to steal every single goal. Let's see if this affected the ball in any way possible. Jemin comes up, gets a flip reset, hits it into a manager. Dalton is bamboozled. This man does not know what to do. Oh yeah, big dog scoring right there. Look at him go.
I believe that's 4 goals now for UT RL Observer.
4-0. UT Dalton's getting absolutely dusted, demolished, and whatever other words that rhyme with, start with D. This guy is getting absolutely
dusted.
Destroyed. That's a great word to use there. But yeah, 4-0, kind of embarrassing, I'm not going to lie. They came off a lot of close games last series, but
unable to
they must not be as warmed up as, the UT Observers. Since they played a 7-game series, very close against Dubs and Kisses for a spot in the grand final. So, although they might be a little bit heartbroken, they're kind of going crazy right now. They've been absolutely dominating the offensive end of the field. I mean, they're holding people on UT Dalton to under 100 points. I mean,
And
you
look
don't get
at that.
100 points after 5 minutes of, driving around and hitting balls.
Yeah,
It's kinda
absolute offensive
concerning.
masterclass from the UTDRL observers. 12 shots.
Yeah,
to
they're going
3.
absolutely crazy. I mean, although Tobal didn't take a shot, that man is passing the rock. He's put him in bottom righties. He's getting him right to everybody.
It's the
to their
intangibles.
spot.
His presence is a scary thing.
Dude, that man is the intangible.
He is.
I don't know what intangible
What that
means,
means.
but that man is cold. That man is cold indeed. I'm assuming it's a compliment.
It is. That
Game
man,
1,
he can be
the best
sweet when he
7-0
wants
for-
to.
I mean, I'm hoping for a close series. I'm gonna need this series to go at least 7, or else I have no reason to start a shout.
I'm rooting for 9 to be honest.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty decent. Dalton free off the wall. Jemin's
Off the ceiling.
Jemin re-jumps the life out of that man and hits it to the corner. Gets a good clear. It's almost a decent touch. Manager gets bumped. Oh yeah, there you go. There's the bumpage coming out. Story coming out with the bumpage. Jemin. Oh, look for Mustang fakes under. He has 100. Oh, he's looking for. Oh, he hits it off the ceiling. Somebody's up.
Absolute hostage. Oh my goodness gracious, this UTDR observer. He's up in the air, he's going absolutely nuts. Oh my goodness.
That's 5 goals
Dalton
in a
getting
row.
absolutely dusted. The man does not know what to do.
5 goals in a row for the RL
being-
observer unanswered. He's the only scorer thus far.
30
For his
seconds
team.
into the game, and it's
And you know
already
what?
a
It really
1-0
does seem
score.
like the other 2 observers are observing what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, living up to the name. I mean, he's carrying the team right now on his back. There you go. He's off the wall, trying to pass it over to Tobal. Tobal doesn't know what to do. 52 him. Actually, it was fake. Nobody touched anything.
Upward.
UTR observer
Tobal takes
grabs
his
the
time.
boost. He's taking it. He's so patient. Look at this man. They look for a pitch. They block each other instead. Apparently, they don't want to shoot on net anymore. His teammates are sabotaging him. But there you go. 1 minute.
For Dalton.
1 minute gone by. So 1-0 game. We've seen literally 0. I mean 0. Not even 0.01. I mean 0.0. This man, UT Dalton has not done anything on offense. Literally,
I didn't even know what that means. Just taking the whole off the field here. How many shots are trying to get?
Okay, there you go. There's the first shot on net. Dalton with a semi-threatening flick.
Observer again?
Not really though, but he's consistently supersonic, dusting 2 people to the ball. Jemin fakes. Dalton looking to probably demo this man. Free jumps in, doesn't get the touch, and Dalton gets bumped into it. Jemin hits it past both of them. It's a free net for Tobal. Tobal has 0 boost. Oh, he fakes him out with the pre-flip. The pre-flip did absolutely nothing, but it touched the ball in a way where he didn't know where it was going. He's been outplayed at the highest level. Oh my goodness, look at that touch. Oh yeah, Dory absolutely dusted. That man did not know what to do no more. Show's over for him.
Well, and it's the first time that UTRL observer has not scored for his team. The rest of the team in.
There you go. It's a 2-0 lead with 3:30 left. If this was ranked, UT Dalton would be forfeiting right now.
Of course.
That 3:30,
mark.
yeah, that 3:30 mark pulled up. Oh my goodness, a
God.
pinch. Are we looking in the net? Dalton does get a touch
Dalton,
out.
Mr.
Sitting
Reed
very
back in his own
defensive.
net, unfortunately.
Grabs some boost.
Comes up.
Pops it up far right. Dory chasing. Looks for a touch off the wall. Gets it down. It's on net. Gerald doesn't get it out. Solo play. Dalton is pre-jumping it. He gets beat. He gets 2 people up from UT Dalton.
Oh, mid. Corner. Up high, up the ceiling. Dalton's up. He's busting everybody in the wall, but he can't follow. Dory's there.
Pretty fundamental rock game. Nothing crazy. Nobody's missing like that. Okay, the second I say that, you can all just put across the net. So that's for nothing.
Oh, and he lifts me to the devil.
The CEO was faking. CEO faking. Oh my god, table total fake. Oh my goodness, Jemin comes across the net and absolutely saves it. Saves the day.
Again.
Oh, beats one, beats another.
Over one.
Dalton
Five to
hits it
ceiling.
straight back
Look
into
at
the
demo.
net. Dory does come back and save the cross. 0 boost. Dude, we are boost starved out here. UT Dalton does not know what to do. Jemin comes out here, pops it over. Dalton, good stuff. 1v1, and he just throws the ball away again. It's very unfortunate to watch because he's his only chance to win. He's free-flipping across, grabbing every boost he can, but everything this man does, non-threatening.
It does not come to fruition.
Unfortunately.
Although there's a chance that control gets 50. Hard pinch.
Decent 50 too.
Houston has no
Good
boost.
ball,
Jemin
there you go.
has boost. Flip reset, maybe another.
Big man Dory coming in to get his 10 demo quota. Coming in, grabbing running into everybody. Total dunks Dalton. Looks for a touch. Oh, it doesn't roll one. Free flip. Well, I don't know what just happened. The man got bumped into a free flip. pre-flip into a bump into a pre-flip. That was crazy. Dalton comes off the wall, hits it backwards. That's not on target, unfortunately. Well, red shot, that wasn't going in, unfortunately. But you know, they do get one.
Got another touch. On, just fakes it out, everybody. Fake, still faking. Fakes his own teammate.
Alright. If I start being energetic, are y'all gonna play better UT Dalton? I know y'all can hear me. I know y'all can hear me. Actually, no,
maybe not.
2-0. I mean, they're just passing. Oh my god. They're just passing it backwards. I mean, it's not even close. Like, Dalton, big man, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're trying to sell. It's real unfortunate. I mean, this man has given up on his team. It's named after him, and he has a smiley face, but turn that smile upside down. Put that frown up there. He comes off the wall. He's looking at him. He's coming up. He has a reset. Goes under. Looks for. Doesn't get the flip. Gets saved once again.
Mobile brick wall on defense. Dalton has no answer.
Dalton does get a demo though. All right, one more time. Dalton up the wall, gets absolutely bumped to the ceiling. Uses all of his boosts. Pre-flips for no reason whatsoever. I mean, he does not want to play the game anymore. It's just unfortunate. But 3-0. It's only a 2-0 series lead. It's very possible that UT Dalton gets back. They just need to reset that mental and get going. You know, there you go. There's a decent pass to midfield. There's absolutely nobody there. Total once again goes up. 3 people up. Very interesting. Gets a touchdown. Dalton put that out. Decent there. Gets Dustin. Dory is absolutely has no boost. He misses all 3 boost pads that he goes for. They're pre-jumping. Total hits it to the left. Unfortunately, doesn't know on net, but that would have been an absolutely disgusting planting out.
Dalton just have no coordination. Dalton goes up. Gets saved once again. Takes it away from his teammate once more. Ball chasing team. Unable to keep the team afloat.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's a demo. Dalton. Put down the stats. There you go.
Rory up off the corner. Another. Here off the corner. Almost.
You know, unfortunately, UT Dalton isn't putting up much of a fight. The series is getting out of hand very, very quickly. I mean, they need to start, you know, in my personal opinion, UT Dalton needs to start actually like going for demos. They're getting their demos at the midfield, which isn't, you know, preferable in a sense. You know, they want to get their demos while they're coming across the goal line. They're freeing up the goal and stuff. So, you know, until they do that, they're not getting nothing.
They're getting their demos in the midfield, but with a one-man offense, there's nobody to follow up. The other people are demoing.
That is true. We're seeing a lot of double commits by Dory and Houston on defense, which is, you know, we don't want that to happen, because as soon as that double commit happens, then Dalton's racing back to do a bunch of other stuff, and it gets automatically chalked. It's wraps per se. They don't know what to do no more. They're absolutely, you know, they are deceived, bamboozled. You know, like they're lost on what they need to do, and they can't get back into that rotation. And unless you get bailed out by a big clear or a miss, it's basically over. Like, you know, they get scored on every single time by the UTDRL observers. So
it seems to be clear with no intention with where they want to go. The offense is trying to survive on defense until we get a small breakaway. We head into game 3 here. Clock,
reset, geometric car movement, comes in, 0 boost, unfortunate. All right, oh my goodness, Houston fakes him to the left. All right, it's time to start shoutcasting, baby.
Oh, come on, let's go.
It's time. All right, Dory, there you go. Houston comes up, top left.
Dalton.
Jemin is literally being a bot and coming up and down the back goalpost for some reason. Dalton absolutely boos it, gets bumped, but he gets bumped into position. Dory, top left. Houston looking for a shot. It is slow, but it's awkward. UTR doesn't know what to do. Dalton, you know, fake challenging. Jemin, you're gonna look for bottom 50. Wait, it's wide open. No, it's not. Dory comes back and it gets pinched off of him. Dalton on net. They take their first lead of the series. As soon as they start shoutcasting, they feel the energy.
And is
UT
that
Dalton.
Goal of the series too?
That might be their first goal. They finally are turning it up. They get a goal. Dalton, you know, he was perfectly positioned for somehow knowing that a pinch off of Jemin was going to come over to him. And he turns that car and he scores a 1-0 lead with a minute to go. But UTR Observer, there you go. We were talking about the double commits, and we see it happen right there. Nobody decides to cheat for some reason. The 3's rotation is absolutely chalked. UTR Observer the man, the myth, the legend himself comes in off kickoff, beats 2 people. You're literally seeing people go left to right, and this man is going forward and backward, going into the net while everybody goes to the side. Very cold.
Might be his 5th or 6th goal of the series. I've lost count at this point. There's just too many, and there we go, another one.
Oh my,
And
very
Global
close.
safety out in the corner.
A semi-competitive game, 1-1 with a minute gone. You know, seems to be.
Improvement.
Yeah, UT Dalton. There you go. He's up, looks for a pinch, does get a pinch. 28 boost, use a bunch of it. Gets that corner, misses the touch. Oh my goodness.
It's a
I
calculated
think Dory got a bump on him. Dalton just randomly chases down Tobal. Dory, right past manager. Oh my goodness. Dalton is in the right spots at the right time. They are playing real well right now. Jemin, for some reason, Jemin, I don't know what you're doing. You were trying to sell. This man said boost over ball, hits the ball towards his net, and then decides I'm gonna go grab boost for no absolutely legitimate reason. No legitimate reason whatsoever.
He wants to make the series more interesting.
You know, that is prime freestyle movement right there. You hit a ball down and you're like, I can't air dribble from here, so I'm gonna go grab boost. Like, come on, man, you can't be doing that. 2-1 lead for UT Dalton. 1.5 minutes gone. Dory with an absolute boom. Dalton looking for, he has a reset. He does, he uses the wave dash on the ground to recover. He misses the boost. Anything real close out here, real interesting.
It is. The first time we're approaching 3 minutes left in the game, and UTRL observers are down in the game. How good are they at coming back? Jim Wazo beats in the corner. Obo up in the corner. Or 50 goes up the corner. But an awkward balance.
And Houston.
But
Oh my goodness! Banger double tap! Holy!
Look at that.
This guy is so cold.
Jemin Wanzo thinking he's the freestyler in this
clip
lobby.
you black and white
Absolutely
this thing,
not.
oh my goodness. Nobody will. Dude.
Come in.
This
Jemin
guy is
Wanzo.
so cold. I've never
You've
seen
been
such a
beaten in
nice
your
double
TikTok.
tap. Unfortunately, that's the wrong net. But you know what you do to that? You flip the sides, you clip that, you put that in black and white, and that is
No one
the
will
clip
know.
of the century.
No
You
one's
got that,
gonna
baby.
know.
It's all you. Story banger. Jemin absolutely whips the ball for absolutely no reason. Tries to go under Tobal. Jemin's still going. He's hitting the ball away from each other. Everybody's missing the ball. It's an open net. No, it's not. Tobal gets back in time. Dalton, though, very methodical type of play. You know, he's grabbing the boost, trying to smash them corners down for some reason. Like, he's trying to... Them corners are going to be beat down. Like, you're going to have to, like, wash them after the game. You're going to be real dusty from the amount of times the ball's been up there. There you go. Dalton, once again, hitting that corner. He tries a little bit. Gets a good clear out. 2-2 game. 2 minutes left.
Can we get the triple twos?
Can we get
board? I feel like both of them
Oh
too
my-
much often, and there we go. Dory,
Huge 50.
his car is massive.
This man literally
This man
said,
goes to the gym.
get big. You get in the gym, bro. Your car's lightweight. Oh my goodness. One person comes across and absolutely demolishes the other person. You guys are getting absolutely outplayed on the goal line. This is what UT Dalton has to do. They got to get on the goal line and exert dominance, assert dominance, become an alpha, whatever that means. I don't know what that means, but become alpha. They're up 3-2. They have a lead real late. See if they can hold on to this.
Unfortunate challenge from Dory, though. The observer takes past 2, but Dalton's there in the last line.
You guys get past 2. Gets a good 50.
Kevin, absolutely.
Houston out there. Big fakes. Dory is at 0 boost. He gets a decent touch. Oh my goodness, he just got ran through. Jemin. Flip reset. Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have one. Oh my, dude, that's a dominance blitz right there. Anybody that plays dominance knows about how horrible that is to feel. Dalton just dusts every single person on the entire field. Jemin's there though. Gets it to the left. And he's using his little wall wave dash to get some speed, you know. Chilling at 60 on boost. But you know, getting real close. They're getting nervy out here. They want to score, and they can't stand being down. Dory with a good touch. Oh my goodness. Jemin with a crazy touch. Dalton there. Go bottom left. It don't go. Houston gets dunked by the spin. It looks like an open net. Gets bumped. Tobal there. He can't cut it. Dalton's there. Controls. Dory. Banger. Almost over Jemin. We're looking at 50 seconds left. It's getting real close down here. 74. Oh my goodness.
Dunkish.
Big dunk. Big dunk.
Houston, Songbird, but he got boost, but he side flips. He recovers well. Jemin goes to the corner.
Dalton literally boost start. This man does not know how to grab pad. He's sitting in the air. He does get a decent challenge. Sitting at 0. Tobal gets around. Gets. I think he got the pad. No, he didn't. He got one pad. Jemin's up. Jemin misses double fade.
The double fake.
And Dory's getting run out into the corner. You got 20 seconds left. It's absolute chaos. Jemin just dunks 2 people. Jemin dunks another one. There's nobody there to take the shot. What is everybody doing in the corner? Oh my goodness, Dory out there. Got 10 seconds left, baby. UT Observer
just throws
horrible
it away.
shot. Puts it literally on the ground for no reason. Dory passes over. UT Observer looking for a flick. Looking for a bump. Dalton puts it up. Jemin's coming in for a shot.
0 seconds.
Oh, it stays up. We're at 0. We're at 0. UTR Observer keeps it up. Keeps it up. Doesn't even get the boost. Oh, Dalton does beat everybody. All right, let's see if Jemin keeps this up. Mr. Freestyle himself sells the game. Unfortunately, the ball does not stay up at 0 seconds, and UT Dalton takes the game. And see, as soon as we started shoutcasting, they took a game. Look at them going absolutely nutty.
They need the energy coming in. Dalton pulling 680 points game.
680.
6
juicer.
shots.
They're a big juicer. I mean, you see their absolute defensive stance. I mean, 8 saves and they got outshot 10-8, I think, right?
Yes, sir. But they're bringing up the offense. I think Dalton this game himself had more shots than the previous 2 games combined for his team.
This man is out for vengeance. He wants to get some good stuff going.
He wants to revenge.
Hey, we're at a 2-1 series right now. I mean,
this might actually have the distance.
Getting real interesting out here. What do you think? What are your predictions for Game 4, man? What do you think is gonna happen? How do you think the UTD All Observers and the UTD All Observer himself will adapt to this? And look into Game 4. What do you think they're gonna do?
You want my prophecies? What I'm predicting? I'm predicting it's gonna be 1-1 until a minute left.
Okay.
Right? There's gonna be 2 really bad goals in the beginning of the game within the first minute. It's gonna be 1-1 all the way till a minute left, up until UTDR Observer backflips on the goal line. And Houston scores the easiest goal of his life, and then it's gonna go all the way down to 0 seconds.
We're talking about
it's gonna go all the way.
That was
almost. Then it's gonna go to 0 seconds, right? And then Wanza is going to go for a triple musty reset. And he's going to triple musty it into the crossbar, and then Dalton gets it and counterattacks the open net.
The content, bro, the script is leaking, bro.
I'm leaking the script.
Alright, we got 30 seconds to see if it gets 1-1. Decent 50 by Dory. He has 0 boost. For some reason, he decides to drive up the wall instead of leaving. Just jumping. He looks like me out there. Just keep jumping. Comes out middle. UTRL's over to Jemin. Jemin backflips. Comes off the side of the wall. He bumps somebody. He might be open right now. Total gets a decent 50. But they are very boost hard. And Dory comes out mid. Dalton's up. Are we getting a banger? UTRL's over. Hits it right back to Dalton for some reason. Dory up there.
There's my prophecy coming in.
And it goes in. Your really garbage goal goes in. And we're looking at a kickoff goal in 10 seconds. Bless you, Mr. Producer.
What can I say?
See, we are respectful casters, we're respectful of the environment around us, except the people that are playing. We're not respectful of them.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah. They're mid, But
look at that goal.
Almer's prophecy might be coming true. We got 10 seconds to go for a kickoff goal. Tobel, I'm gonna need you to do something. You can't let Dalton score again. He's getting faked. Oh my God, Dalton goes right over them. Jemin does boom it out.
Up high.
Okay,
a beat over 1.
It is. It looks open.
Nobody's there though.
Run out.
For all the time in the world. A double fade.
Dory grabs the boost, goes up wall. Big 50. He's boosting into it. He doesn't have it. He's going to go look for the corner. He does grab the corner. Jemin gets bumped. Future Observer. Backflip into a big 50. And now we're looking at a minute 30 left.
Houston gets it up. Total. Save. And that was double fake again. The defense.
Wait, it looks like an open net.
Oh my God.
That's not what we wanted. Dalton gets bumped off, but he recovers. He has boost. He's just going absolutely nuts. Total has nothing. That man is at zilch. We're looking at 3:20 left. Jemin fakes. UTRL's over missed. Sorry, what a catch! Oh my goodness! Was that planned? Did he know you were gonna fake? Oh my, he caught it right there. Houston with the fake. Gets the touch right into Dory, and he's just ready for that. Comes in. Total can't do anything. That man is blocking every single angle possible. And once again, Dory on the goal line, just saying he's absolutely bigger. He's in the gym. That car is getting absolutely like armored. It's an armored car. Basically.
Looking like the Merc out there.
Big dog car. And oh my goodness, that
is there. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Total, look at it. He wants to double tap. He needs to get that. He needs to get that.
Dude, Total's here for the content. Who wants to hit it forward? He can hit it right into a pre-flip double tap. That's my guy right there. Going absolutely nutty. 2-1. The game's being real interesting. It wasn't okay. It was a pretty garbage goal, except he made it interesting because he wanted to spice things up for us. But 2-1 with 2 minutes gone. UTRL's over up in the air, has a reset, air dribbling it into the air. Oh my goodness!
Off the corner.
Two people hitting
Save
from off the
from
crossbar.
Dalton. Oh,
Jemin,
Jemin one's up.
great flip. Oh my goodness, what a disgusting.
Oh, we'll get it.
And off the banger, Jemin does hit it over.
Dalton uses up.
Real close now.
Dalton jumps for no reason, takes the boost though. Either observer, no boost. Gets beaten by Dalton with mid boost again. Jemin wants it now for a while, but he just booms it. That was not the way. More throwaways.
That's the banger, but he does hit it mid. Charles ever wants to bump and mess him up. It's Oval Dustin, but he has 0 boost once again. Oval is very boost on that now, man. Very unfortunate. Oval looking for a shot. He does get a decent shot. Bottom left, a little pinch out. Jemin side flip for some reason. Gets away from the bump, which is actually really smart. Never mind, that side flip is actually insane. I thought he was going to go for an air dribble, but he didn't. Regardless of whether it was accidental or not, that is some 5,000 billion trillion IQ move. Does get a little bit of a bump on Dory. Tobo brings it around him. Dalton touches it out. He has 100 boost. He's going to try to flip the UTL over. And it's become a very, very defensive midfield game. We're not seeing no shots on net or anything. And Dalton just misses, but nobody was right for it. So much trust in Dalton. Ex-varsity, semi-washed, but that man is still cold. Running that CRL Fall 2020. I'm talking about semi-washed and he puts a banger on net.
Too high, can't get a double. Wanzo, another touch. There's Tobo with a slow shot. Manager, trying to meet Dalton in the air. Gets a dunk and a double pinch down. Houston's is ready.
And he's on goalie. He's on goal. Oh my god. Dalton, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness graciousness. This man is putting in net everywhere and anywhere.
Yes,
3-1. He's just up. He's just up. Jemin does not know what to do. He's been outplayed at the highest level. Dalton's just sitting midfield, absolutely dusting every single person on the UTDRL observers, and specifically UTDRL observer himself. He wants to demo so badly that he forgot there's a ball on the map. He doesn't know what to do anymore, and they're coming back at the 2-2 series right now. And Tobo misses, and Dory with an absolute banger pitches it off the ground and gets it into a 4-1 lead. What is happening out here?
You know what? I was about to say if the scoreline just a minute earlier, but now it's no longer what I predicted. UTL Observer is absolutely throwing this match at the moment.
They do not want to make it interesting.
They've forgotten how to play the game, it seems.
They won 2 games and got overconfident. Like, bro, this ain't a best of 5, it's a best of 7, big dog. You gotta keep going. It's a 4-1 with a minute left. And Dalton is literally just pre-jumping off the sidewall because he's so confident winning because they're not doing anything. Where's offensive pressure? Look at this man. He's just jumping off the wall with 5 boosts coming across the entire net. Houston with a double pin. Dalton does get dusted there. UTL Observer, decent 50. Oh my goodness, Dalton deletes Jemin off the map. Real unfortunate. Tobo does get a side pass. Nobody's ready for it. Oh, he tries to go for a pre-flip. Jemin is own goaling. That man does not want to play the game anymore. That's a professional freestyler. You see that redirect?
Look at that redirect. Where's that touch? That was absolutely. That might have actually. He might have actually just.
You know, he saw Houston do that insane double tap, and he was like, "I'm gonna one-up you with the black and white clip, baby."
Absolutely.
He wants to put that back in his own net. Absolute banger there. All you gotta do is, get a free play, take the names out, and we're absolutely chilling. 5-1 with 30 seconds left. I mean, I'm gonna let you close this game out, but a 2-2 series now.
2-2 series. It seems UTR observers have decided we don't actually want to play the game anymore. We just want to observe Dalton.
Living up to their name.
Yes, sir. We just want to observe UT Dalton absolutely styling on us, scoring every chance they can.
Very unfortunate. The observers observe. Like, I know your name is, observer of the UTD Rocket League, but you gotta actually also play in it. You can't just observing. Like, this is very, very unfortunate to see. Like a 5-1 game too. It wasn't even close.
It was not.
It wasn't even close.
And I thought maybe UT Dalton. I thought they would win this game, but not as dominantly as they did.
They're showing absolute dominance.
There we go.
There you go. Tobo does put in
this time.
That's a morale booster.
He planned this double tap.
Yeah.
This one, he knew what he was going for.
Spinning and winning, baby. Put that baby in. Get him in there.
Constellation 5-2.
He's in that thing. He's ready. That's a morale booster right there to score after they couldn't have scored that entire time.
Maybe this
getting
is
attacked by a fly. Oh no. Damn. It's crazy. But
summertime.
A 730 piece for Dory and a 700 juicer for Dalton. I mean, them boys are going absolutely nutty. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dory outscored the entire UTDR Observers team by himself.
Yes, sir,
I'm not good at math, but I see a 4-2 and a 1, and that means 7 in my head. And one dude has 736. It's over for him. They're getting absolutely washed right now. So,
Dory carrying Dalton.
yeah, you know, nothing new, honestly.
It really is his whole team. This game.
Big team effort, though, 100%. So, what are we thinking about? I mean, what do we think UTD All Observers can do to slowly bring the series back, you know?
You know, I think the biggest thing is for them to stop observing whatever Dalton does, and just go for the ball. You know,
They are starstruck in the air. Like, that is true. Like, they see a guy with a yellow CRL title, and they just look at him up in the air, and they're like, oh, good heavens, this man's up there. We can't do nothing. Like, come on, man. You got to be up there, challenge them, man.
like looking like they want to respect the freestyle.
Yes, sir. And Houston,
But, oh my
off
goodness.
rip. I mean, it is just embarrassing. I'd be embarrassed. I mean, you're letting the worst city just absolutely dominate. Just made pre-jumped you from the backfield, comes up, puts an absolute banger on net. Jemin gets absolutely pre-jumped. Tobo gets dusted. I mean, 1-0, not even 10 seconds in. I mean, this is embarrassing. I mean, the UTD All Observer. What are you doing, big man? You gotta do something to carry this game. He comes up for a 50. I mean, he finally doesn't observe Dalton in the air and actually does something, but he still gets absolutely like demolished on the 50. I mean, he loses it by a mile, and they're just pre-jumping for no reason. Like, look at this guy. And once again, another 50, but Jemin is actually up, and we're looking at an open net. God bless.
Kenny.
This
Oh my
guy's
goodness.
so in the bag. Oh my God. Put it in the net, fool. Oh my, you know what?
He's forgotten how to play.
He wants to observe. Nah,
Forgot the
dude,
controls.
This man
Forgot
does
where to
not
jump.
want to be crowned a medal. And this is another open net.
Another
Oh
one.
my goodness.
Can't
Jemin
score.
comes out. He doesn't know what to do. Dalton just gets bumped by UTD All Observer.
You know what? It seems like these guys are real professionals.
Dory looks for a flick, a double commit, but they do get out. And once again, oh my goodness, he's finally doing what he does
demoing.
best, demoing Dalton. Get Dalton off the field right now, and y'all are winning every single game. I'm not coaching, by the way, I'm a caster, so, you know, we got a 1-0 game right here. Got a minute that's gone by. Dalton comes up, looks for a pinch out. Total's looking to get bumped. Dalton comes out, he's gonna look to get him over. Jemin doesn't know what to do. Bumps Jemin. That goal line,
Pass back though.
the goal line, you know, is getting kind of iffy. You know, it's like UT Dalton is getting on that goal line and dominating once again. You know, they're having to get some real crazy saves.
Yeah, they just needed Frosty, big man Dory in the last man instead of Dalton. You know Dory would have absolutely 50 them man in.
All right, we are still observing Dalton in the air, but they're challenging.
Dory takes it up in the corner.
And finally challenging. Big 50 by Houston. Dalton's up for no reason. I mean, what happens to being patient? Oh my goodness, this guy does not practice the word he preaches. It's real fortunate for Houston. I mean, they are up 1 goal. I can't be saying nothing. 2 minutes gone by.
Observers absolutely selling all in the same corner.
Jemin with a real crazy double tap off the sidewalk. Houston looks underneath it. Dalton needs the 50.
Oh, yeah.
Jemin looking for dustage. Does not get it.
Yeah.
All right, you have so much time, big man. He has 40 boost. He's just going to keep faking under for some reason. He does pop it over. Dalton, he does get the ball out. And we're looking at everybody's boost out right now. Tobo does get a decent punch out. 50 boost. See what he does. Gets past him. Dory hits it out into the middle. Nobody's there ready. Jemin. Dory pre-flips that man. This guy has 0 power sliding across the field. Going all the way back. Oh, he's actually in the right position. All right, this ball's going to come straight down. Oh, he does it. Jemin looks for a shot. Bottom lefty. Doesn't get there. Dalton.
Observer.
Oh, let's go. 1-1, baby. 3 minutes gone by.
He figured out how to score this time, you know, on the open net.
And an absolutely crazy shot. By going low there, you force Dalton to come off the wall, and he's not able to flip into it. And the UTD RL Observer himself comes in and puts that top left. He couldn't put it straight. He couldn't put it anywhere right. He couldn't even put it bottom left. He had to put that top left. By air rolling to the right, he got into one spot to put it. Because there's 2 people in front of that net. And with UT Dalton's, you know, absolute dominant goal line defense, you know, this series, that's real smart to go that way. But 2 people come back. Jemin's pre-jumping that man. Oh my goodness. UT RL Observer.
He's back to scoring form.
This
You know, we're
man,
talking
this
about
man
it.
jumped up from back here. Look at him. He's up there, pre-jumping that man.
Pre-flip
Would have
too.
been insane if he put that. Got a flip reset off that ball. And the UTD All Observer himself once again comes in to clean up. They're finally doing something. It's still not 3 minutes past. It's 2-1. There's been 2 goals in the last 10 seconds.
Obviously, now we head in.
We're getting the game on our hands. Game 5, baby. It's critical.
UT Dalton down now in game 5 with 110 seconds
And
left. in the
Jemin
match.
is just
Jemin, a double touch. Oh my
absolutely
goodness.
Outplaying everybody. Gets that corner, leaves it for Tobo. Tobo with an absolute banger. Dalton comes off the back wall. I mean, the sidewall, or the back wall, or the backboard, or somewhere. He saves it, but he's getting
Gets
absolutely
dusted.
harassed by UTR Observer.
Corner.
That's like the 3rd or 4th time.
Other
because
touch in
they've
the
been-
corner,
he's
maybe
been
a
bumping.
bump.
Houston? Banger?
Our observer.
Big fake it. He fakes again. For some reason, he doesn't want to hit the ball anymore. We got a minute 20 left. Dory grabs that boost. Lead. Jemin misses his touch. Dalton gets it over. Everybody's lost. Total gets a very slight touch, but it does go straight to the backboard. And Dalton probably looking to clear it. He passes it very high left. Houston looking to hit it off corner. He gets it over there, but Total reads it. Does get the corner boost, but UTR observers, they're back on the offensive side of the ball. We got a minute left, and it's getting real interesting.
It is.
Real interesting. We got both sides back and forth.
Observers have realized they actually have to play the game. Picked it up in the left
They
half.
can't observe anymore. Are we looking at an insane double tap? Jemin is just up, misses. Tobal misses. Dory misses. Everybody's just up. Tobal. Air dribble. Everybody looks for an air dribble bump, but Dalton, unfortunately,
too speedy.
That man can play ones, avoids the air dribble bump, and keeps his team a chance. We got 30 seconds left now. Tobal looking for a shot. High left. Oh my goodness, the guy's read. That was crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, that was pretty insane. Tobal with an absolute banger, gets it off crossbar, and for some reason, this man is there to read the crossbar bounce down.
And there we go, another hat trick. UTDRL Observer.
Mr. Observer isn't observing. He's UTDRL playing, baby.
Yes, sir.
And Dory doesn't get a goal off kickoff.
Big save.
That was big save.
Another save from Total.
And Dory unfortunately backflip. UTDRL Observer.
He misses.
Good Lord Almighty. This man. Okay, never mind. He's not playing anymore. This man just wants to go home. Comes to the event 2 hours late. Oh, we're looking at pre-flip. Almost gets a 50 underneath. Total hits it back towards very slowly. UTL gets bumped out of the way. Jemin, oh my goodness, would have been an insane pre-flip, but we just have a cluster of cars chilling in front of the goal. But game 5 goes to the UTDRL Observers, and they're one game away from being awarded a medal.
UTR Observer, it seems he's gone back to scoring form.
600
4 goals in the first match. Now scoring 3 goals in this match.
That's a 75% shooting percentage. This man was putting him on target.
Cleaning up on his team's offense. And UT Dalton sort of collapsed in the latter half of this game.
They didn't know what to do when that
they
pressure
had no
started
answer.
mounting.
They realized
they started falling.
They realized UTRL Observers are playing the game again, and they just forgot. They forgot what to do. They sat back and observed. They're just passing the mantle back and forth on who's observing.
Why are we catching me sleeping, big man?
So we head now into game 6.
Hey, you saw nothing sporty. Don't worry about it. All right, we're looking into game 6.
Also
a
3-2
lead.
Dalton.
UT Dalton is out if they lose this game. And off the rip, I mean, Dalton said that ain't gonna happen.
He has an answer for everything.
He said, I'm just better than y'all. Houston with an absolute banger. UTDR Observer, for some reason, wants to sit on that post and gets caught on that post and can't move anywhere. That man was just vibing on that post 5 seconds into the game. Sorry, 6 seconds. Let me get my math right. 1-0 UT Dalton. But this is what we saw last game too. So, it's not a lock by any means necessary. And there you go, already a backflip, and Jemin just misses. UTDR Observer very slow. Dalton is pre-jumping, gets it out, doesn't get the boost, does bump Jemin, is just going up with 0 boost, a double pinch.
If that went in, I was about to say maybe the game for game 6.
Looking at the beat, might even have the holy pre-flip. Does he read the bounce? Total almost shots the own goal. Does get the save out. Dory and Houston. Good touch right there. I mean, a minute hasn't even gone by, and where this game's getting pretty insane. Must win. Oh my goodness.
Absolute boomer top pin.
This man is in the Fennec. That car is heavy. He's putting in bangers. I mean, Total getting dusted. Bro, this UTDRL Observer guy is still observing. I mean, that ball was right there, and he decided, I'm going to turn, and I'm going to go get corner boost instead of going for the ball. Real unfortunate. And once again, this man does not want to play the game. Oh, my goodness, what a fake. Stops again. Fakes under. Jemin, Mr. Freestyler himself. Air dribbling. Reset.
Oh, my
Gets
goodness.
over everybody. Clips the entire team. Get him out of here. Put him on a poster, baby.
That goes on the
Goes under
TikTok
one,
for
flips under
sure.
one, gets over. Gets a reset. Dalton is getting clipped on. Get
Dalton.
that man off varsity. Is the reason he's retired. That man cannot save no flip resets. 2-1. 2 minutes gone. I mean, 1 minute gone. UT Dalton goes up. 1 goal. I mean, wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. I mean, they cut it to one.
They cut the
UTD
lead.
All Observers cut it to
Yeah, they
one.
cut the lead in half. Dalton goes for a double tap, but misses,
And
there we go. What a
Dory.
collapse on defense
He's
again.
there
Dory
to
is there.
clean up.
Is there, you know.
Dalton, he was like, all right, you might be able to flip reset, but I'm going to fake my double tap because I'm not good enough. But my team can come clean up for me. And Dory comes in, puts a banger on net, low key, 60 miles per hour. We got 3:45 left, 3-1, UT Dalton. This is a must-win game for them, so if they want to bring this to the game 7.
They got their only chance. They're on the right path, though. I'm saying, Dalton. But, I mean, sophomore Otobo's there. Can he get it down?
Oh, Dalton saves it off his own crossbar. I mean, this guy is ballsy. Look at him go.
He's too cold.
Actually, it's
He knew
very,
exactly
very
what was
crazy touch right there.
Just moves it all the way over. Houston control in the corner. There, get 50 out mid. Oh, Gibbons there. We see it again.
Oh, Dalton is pretty dumb. He's just really German. Dalton doesn't get
Dalton's scared of Gibbons now. Anytime he gets the ball, he's sitting back. Noble. Shot coming in. Let's see.
There were so many demos coming out, Joe. I mean, both teams have upped their game. I mean, the first 4 games seemed like just a warm up. These last 2 games have been very close. Demon off the wall. It's a boomer. Dory somehow stops it, flips it, oh my goodness, Houston saves it off the crossbar. I mean, this is literally just heroic save after heroic save for UT Dalton. That might have been like the 3rd or 4th one off the crossbar that just skids right off, and Dory tries to go behind him. Jemin outplaying his own team. UT All Observer looking for a musty flick. Zero boost. Nobody's challenging him, and he goes up for some reason. That is a double commit for UT Dalton. Tobo absolutely dusts everybody. Houston gets a decent touch. He's at 0. The boost has been stolen. But Dalton is coming out.
Number 50. Oh, there we go. Jemin again up high. Houston's got 0 boost, but it's a win.
Oh
It's a
my
fake.
goodness! Just another crossbar. I mean, they do not know how to hit the net.
They forgot how to shoot.
It's so unfortunate.
Absolutely. Now Houston's got time in the air, but he misses. Unfortunately, double commit again.
Jemin's gonna look for a dunk on Dalton. Dalton takes it across the net. I mean, real ballsy, but nobody would have expected that.
With
A
a
decent bump. Tobo
off the post. This time, no double touch on his end.
Not off the crossbar. This time off the post. I mean, it's just.
And another fake coming in from
They're
Lonzo.
inches off. I mean, Houston. Oh my goodness, that's a heroic save. Very good save by Tobo. I mean, barely gets it out. Jemin right over Dalton. Dalton's gonna look for a touch. He has 0 boost. He can't get anything and doesn't get the boost. All Observer gets it out. Houston touches it. I mean, y'all got a minute 30. One good flick. Dalton's up. That looks like it's on target. Oh my God! Dory comes off the back wall, puts an absolute slapper on net, baby. Look at this guy go crazy.
I'm having a clip of my own, he says.
He just up, he comes in, he just absolutely dusts him. He's still observing. He doesn't know what's happening. He looked up and the ball was in the net, and he was like, I don't know what to do no more. He needs to get up there faster. And another 4-1 game that's back-to-back. And it looks like another one. Tobo does save it. He unfortunately doesn't get the boost. Dalton is sitting on the ceiling.
He just reads that. He knows.
He doesn't go to the ceiling. That man is sitting on ceiling. That man is insane. He's in their heads. He's reading them like a book. He doesn't know. He doesn't.
Oh, there we go.
The observers cannot observe as well as Dalton does. He's been cautionally observing.
Almost.
Tobo's getting a double tap off target. I mean, another one that comes off the crossbar. I mean, literally, if some of these shots were like an inch to the left, they probably go in. But the fact that they haven't been is the reason between why this game is 4-1, or it could have been like 4-3. Yeah, or not even 4-3. The momentum, there was so much things that could have happened if they just decided they wanted to score the ball.
That's
right.
But also,
Dory saving that off corner. He misses. Big figure.
Also takes it up high. Lonzo up in the corner. Double fake. There we go. Flip reset. No, he just keeps the air dribble. Keep it down. Like, Dolphin shield and boost go and take it. Double. Mid. Observer. Kevin Lonzo coming in now. It's 5 seconds left. It is headed to a game 7 now. And it seems like deja vu is happening here as we go back to the upper bracket match. Where UTD Oral Observers had lost Game 6 to the people in the finals, and they lost Game 7 as well to come to this match. But can they reverse history and this time beat Game 7? It's not looking too much like it. with this dominating performance from Dory, really stepping it up. As you can see, he's ahead of Dalton even in the scoreboard for the past 2 games. But we did have that amazing clip from Devin Wanzo. Maybe that was enough to strike some inspiration in his team. Maybe get something back. Coming up in this Game 7 as we head here. As my co-caster takes a quick break to regain his voice. Obviously, Tobal coming off the kickoff. You see Dalton up in the air. But that is just him and his whole team off the ceiling. Absolute dustage from him as Given One, so gets beat to the ball. But now there's only one person left on defense. It's Dory. He gets bumped for his troubles, and there he is. UTRL Observer doing what he does best. Just coming in. He's a heat-seeking missile coming in for the last man on defense. You know exactly where he's going when he comes to the situation. Tobal slots it bottom right.
Game 7, baby. Off rip. 1-0 UTDR Observers. Come and take the lead. We got 4:48 left. Real tense up in here. UT Dalton needs to continue on their absolute dominance with double time.
Oh.
He just passes it. I mean, the UT Dalton is they want to sell. I mean, we're in Game 7. Y'all did this all. You fought all the way back. You were down 3-1, I think. Or maybe, no, it's 2-1. You were down 3-2. You were down 2-0. And y'all brought it back just to go down 2-0 in Game 7. I mean, y'all wasting our time. I'm gonna need a decent game, or else I'm gonna like sue y'all for wasting my time.
Absolutely. And Wanzo takes the hit off the
Like,
wall.
if you're gonna bring to a Game 7, you gotta at least make it entertaining. You can't have no blowout in Game 7.
Oh, there he is.
2-0. There's the demos. There's the demos. You got a 2-0 game, 30 seconds past. I mean, Dalton needs to start taking over. Assert your, yes, assertive dominance. Something absolutely crazy.
Tobal, kind of awkward. Devin Wanzo bails him out though in the corner. Dalton takes his hit against Demo. Devin Wanzo another 1v1. Another 50. Tobal backflip, unfortunately. And it's an awkward hit again. He's out of position. Dalton, maybe a free shot.
It comes right
back. Oh my
back.
goodness, what a sell.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Houston puts it in.
What a sell from both teams, I would have said.
I mean, UTRL Observer, my boy wants to center that thing. But we get a fake from Dalton and then a fake from Dory, and then we come in. Houston comes in, clutches up, trying to prove that Houston's a better city, even though he's not from Houston. I'm gonna keep going on about that. But that's an open backboard.
Dalton, he saves it. He gets back directly to the top corner.
And now we have an interesting game on our hands. We got 3:50 left. We got 2-1 game. Game 7.
Tobal,
up on the wall.
Ceiling.
Dory up, look for a shot. Oh my goodness, he almost got bumped. Jemin, Mr. Freestyler himself, uses all of his boost to get off the wall for some reason. Doesn't hit the ball. UTRL Observer gets a decent flick. He is literally chasing people. That man is hunting people down. You ever think of a Predator in Rocket League? Oh my goodness.
Oh yes, sir.
That placement is insane. This man is far left and he puts it top right bins. This man does not know how to miss, doesn't flip anything, just comes, puts his car straight down. 67 miles per hour. I mean, we got a game on our hands. We got a game on our hands.
Absolutely.
I told Dalton to pick it up.
He's
Put the team on his back. He's here. Okay, 1v1. 1v1.
Oh my goodness, there it is.
He flicks it over.
It's high. He sells.
Comes off the crossbar.
Houston's there though.
And he puts an absolute banger on net. That man is.
He's too cold.
Y'all blow a 2-0 lead. I mean, 2-0 series lead, 2-0 Game 7 lead. I mean, how many more leads do you all want to blow?
Observer.
It's 3:19. It's 3-2. Got a lot of time left, but.
Absolutely. Observer's going back to their role.
The Observers want you. I can't speak.
I mean, they sold their last match in Game 7. They're selling this one at the time as well.
That is true. They went to Game 7 last series too, and they lost that one too. And I wonder why.
Dalton
comes off air dribble from an air dribble.
Coming in.
You heard nothing. Don't worry about it.
We're inventing new vocabulary as we speak.
Into an air dribble, baby.
Houston up in the corner, ends of the fake.
Misses.
UTRL Observer passing it open to Dory.
Decent shot. Jemin's backwards. I mean, this game real close. We got a 1-goal game. 2:50 left.
Oh, Observer.
Looks for a redirect.
Takes the ball. But he's still there. 50 for Dalton. And Tobal just hits it off in the corner, but nobody's there to follow up. And it's another miss though from Dory.
Dalton looks for a
leaves it for Houston.
He's trying to get revenge on the person that's demoed him at least 8 times this series.
Free foot.
It's kind of unfortunate. And Jemin, there's another demo. He's coming around the right side. Dalton with a decent bump. UTRL Observer gets a good 50. Jemin there. Doesn't catch the ball as well as he wanted to. He does go up though. He does everybody. He's up for 50 boost. He's looking for a flip reset. This man is just a flip reset. Got this. But you got 2 minutes left.
Tobal mid on free flip from UTRL Observer, and both are stuck in the corner. And one, so Last man back. It's an awkward hit though. Is anybody there? Dory's
Kinda
there.
high. Tobo's
hit.
very low on boost. Dalton puts it up. Gemin does get it to the right side. I mean, it's getting real frantic right now. I mean, UT all up River, they need a goal, and they cannot get out of defense for some reason. I mean, they just like missing the ball. Apparently, they do not want to hit this ball. Tobo comes out. Let's see if he hits it on defense. He does hit it out on defense. And UT Observer, he's up, wastes all of his boost to hit it to the corner for some reason. Looks for another touch. Misses the other touch. Misses the demo. And now 2 people are gone. Tobo is boost star back here. Sven does get a decent pitch out. Gemin demos him. All right, you're looking at a 3v1 scenario. Another demo. You got a 2v2 right now. Houston just dust everybody. You got 1 minute 30 left. Takes control. Oh, beats Dalton. We're looking for a 50 into the net. Doesn't get it. He's looking for a demo. He does grab the corner boost. That is perfect timing. That was actually insane.
That's
Tobo
fair.
comes out, gets over him. It
Oh,
looks
it's
like
a
an
free
open
net.
net. Oh my goodness! Off the corner! Oh my goodness! He's selling! He's selling! All right, you got a minute 10 left. Comes off of both crossbars. Gets a decent touch out. Dalton's up. We're looking
Maybe
for a
a
double
double
tap.
touch.
East comes across
Okay.
net. All 3 people go up. You got, dude, y'all are selling on
Houston's putting
defense.
it top
Houston,
corner.
bounce that up. That's a big clear. Dalton's gonna boom this back. He does boom it back. Team bump! Jevin comes across. There's another person just flew into net with 0 boost. That man is not getting out anytime soon. You got 45 seconds left. Total comes out, hits it out. Houston's up. Face under. Both of them have 0 boost. They don't know what to do. You got 40 seconds left. Jevin's coming down. You got a 3-2 game.
Manager's there,
Pretty
waiting.
flips into a touch. Dalton
Dalton.
takes it across the net. Nobody wants to hit the ball. That man has 0. Somebody demo that man. It's floating over.
Coming up.
Dory
Nobody's
and Houston are up. It comes off crossbar. Houston looks for a touch. Tobo has 0 too.
Dalton
I mean,
is
every
absolutely
single
beat.
person has 0 boost. You got 30 seconds. You got a 3-2
Gemin
game.
wants to-
And he
against
comes,
demo.
demos him.
Oh.
UTR Observer looks for a 50. Wait, it's getting
wait,
real
Houston.
awkward. Houston
Wait.
hits it up. Tobo
Tobo,
comes in.
Tobo!
Tackles the game, baby. You got a 3-3-0 18. I mean, Dalton doesn't know what to do. This thing keeps driving right into him. He doesn't know what to do, and y'all absolutely sell. 2 people run into each other. Manager with, UTDR Observer with a decent demo. 50. And you got a 3-3 game with 18 seconds left. You got a game 7 tie game.
Are we headed to overtime, or are there going to be some last second row? That is the question
Dalton,
here. Oh my
decent touch.
goodness.
Nobody's
is that
in
top
net.
corner? Nobody's. Okay.
We look at time.
Observer.
He takes time. He gets past one.
Past one.
You got a 2v1 scenario. You got Dalton. This guy sucks. Nah, he actually got it past that. Never mind. Jeffrey gets a decent touch. You got 1 second left. Toboy comes in the air.
It's in the air.
Somebody's up. Nobody's
It's
up.
shot.
Oh my goodness! Where's the power on that thing, baby? It's overtime. You got overtime. 3-3. You guys were literally, once again, another inch from winning a game. Y'all have a hard soul.
UTR Observer has forgotten how to hit the ball, it seems, once more.
Dory hits it up. You got 12 seconds. Oh, wait. No, wait. Just overtime.
Dory
Never
looking
mind.
for some demo.
Never mind. We in the moment,
we
baby.
don't have
Jeffrey
time
hits it
to-
out.
That's all.
Dalton, big touch. Houston goes up. It
It
comes down mid. Dalton's getting absolutely ran over to the side. It's an
Oh my
open
goodness.
net.
Does he get it?
And he puts
He
it
scores.
in. He puts it in. 30 seconds into an overtime, and after blowing 2-2-0 leads, 1 in a series and 1 in a game, they decide they want to clutch it out. Come over at the end. They could have. It would have been crazy if they scored that 0-second goal, but I'll give you all props, baby. My boy, the UTDR Observer himself, manager to go, rival even. You putting in every single goal possible. That man is an absolute scorer.
Absolutely reversing history here this time, winning their game
Big
7
games.
to clutch up third.
Dalton rage
in
quits
this
before.
format.
I can't even see his highlights. Dalton rage quit. It's over. It's wrapped.
Yeah, he's got 0 points. Didn't do anything that game. Obviously.
Actually, crazy game.
Absolutely. Now this game.
But we appreciate y'all for coming.
Absolutely.
Watch us
Hope
in
you
the grand
enjoyed our
finals.
cast.
Absolutely sweep the other team. Thank you.
Go to the cast. No, come back here. Come back here. Come back here.
Hope you enjoyed our casting
Come here.
for the one time.
Wait, come here. Come here. Just come here. Wait, go to the casters. Listen. How does he? What?
What was that face?
Listen.
Bro.
How do they lose such a lead, bro?
I mean, when you really think about it, they did not want to play the game. It's that simple.
didn't.
They wanted to observe. They did not want to play. They were trying to live up to
They're
their
trying to
name. I
leave.
mean, you had one guy trying to sell the entire gun. Apparently he's the namesake of the team without an S at the end. So that's kind of what was happening throughout the game. But they did end up blowing that 2-0 lead, but they did bounce back. It would have been crazy if Dalton came up and reverse swept them. Basically reverse swept them because they were up 2-0.
Yeah.
But they came in, they tied it up 2-2, and then they traded games after that. It was 3-2 and then 3-3. I mean, UT Dalton held on for dear life, and they clutched up, as many times as possible. But at the very end, It was shocked. It was
I
unfortunate.
cannot believe it went to
this
overtime.
man,
Honestly, both teams played absolutely.
real good game. I mean,
Honestly, like they were.
Total came in.
Oh my, shit was insane.
Oh my goodness.
I
That
like-
overtime shot. Oh my god, dude.
Bro, I thought that was hitting crossbar and going down. I was like, oh man, this would be
That,
unfortunate.
that felt like OCS for just a second.
Oh yeah, bro.
Until the open net.
Oh yeah. until
Banger
Tobo missed
game though,
that.
baby.
But that was a crazy. All right, we're gonna get. You gonna leave?
I'm seeing. I gotta go prepare for my match.
All right, go. Good luck, buddy. Oh yeah. I can leave. That's fine. All right, we're gonna get into the grand finals. Am I mic on? We're good now. All right, we're good now. We're good. So, I'm gonna be with my co-caster Skylar, like it always has been throughout the entire fall semester and spring semester.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. We've been casting together for a while, so we're gonna make it as hype as possible for y'all.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so it's gonna be Dubs and Kisses versus the Cappers. It's gonna be pretty intense.
It's definitely for sure. I don't think I've seen Dubs and Kisses play today, actually. So this is
Really?
gonna be a bit new for me. But both of these, like we just saw in the last series, and that was for third place.
Right.
Both of these teams are super strong here today. I've honestly been really impressed with everybody who's been competing today.
Right.
And I'm really thrilled. I'm stoked to see Dubs and Kisses play. I've seen Cappers play all day. They've been really strong, and again, I think it's a toss-up here.
It's
can go either way.
it's gonna be a close match in my opinion. I mean, Cappers, basically the UTD JV team we have, and Dubs and Kittens, the former varsity team basically for UTDRL, and they've been going through the tournament, going to game 7s, both teams, some sweeping, some not. UT Dalton getting just beat in the last second by the UTDRL Observer team, getting third place though, which is good. So I mean,
what an incredible series!
Oh my!
I don't know how we're gonna follow that up here. We got a grand final to play for all the marbles. We're coming off a game 7 overtime for third place, and it's been an incredible day, and just it kind of goes to show in that last series, in the third place match specifically, because we saw momentum switch multiple times there. Where it started out, the Observers were kind of took the early lead, and then UT Dalton had to claw it back and brought back the next 3 games in a row. And then it was on the Observers to close out the series, and they got it done in overtime. And there's so much time in best of 7 for teams to adapt, to learn new things, to change their style. And I think that's something that's going to be really important in this series upcoming, as both of these teams have kind of shown today. They're super adaptable. They're able to play a wide range of different play styles, and I think it's going to be really important.
I definitely agree. Looking at Dubs and Kittens coming off their very own 7-game series, a lot of changes in the gameplay, a lot of different, just figuring out what to play and what not to do, especially going against, I believe, the what was it? I think they just went against the UTDRL Observers as well. So looking at it, this team, Dubs and Kittens, are just better than them, and that kind of puts me into perspective, how this game is going to be going. A lot of it's going to be, I think, boomer ball from what I've seen.
Oh my word. I have, like I said, I haven't seen Dubs and Kisses yet, but from the semifinal match, it was the Cappers who were, they when they settle into a rhythm, they do start to hit, or they start to just to boom the ball downfield. And it's when they get comfortable, they stop kind of going for passing plays, and they stop going for demos. And when they're really under pressure is when they begin to really try to ramp up the offensive pressure. And so I think that's something that they're going to have to come out of the gate. They're going to have to come out with some strong offense, some big bumps, and it's going to be up to Dubs and Kisses to really kind of try to counter that, because we'll see how they play, but if if you're coming in saying this is going to be Boomer Ball, and I'm coming in saying this is probably going to be Boomer Ball, then it's going to be
Boomer Ball.
It's going to be up to one of those teams to break that cycle, because you're not going to score on Boomer Ball. You know, you have to rely on the defensive mistake for Boomer Ball to work out, and we've seen both of these teams. Defensive mistakes are not really something that come out very often here.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I would say that this Cappers team has a lot of experience with one another in terms of chemistry. They've been this JV team for about 2 semesters now, for a full year, so they've been playing on and off all the time. So I'm definitely excited to see what they have in their arsenal, especially seeing Oace. He's a lot. When he gets warmed up, he plays very, very well. But when he's going on the open nets, when he's warmed up, he is garbage. But we'll see. We'll see that from today, where if he can make those open nets that he's always given. Especially this Dibs and Kittens game. I mean, looking at Quack, looking at Franco, you know, those two players have been the leading scorers of their team, and Franco just leading the defense. I think one of the games he got a full 6 saves on like 8 shots or something like that. So it was definitely amazing to see Franco kind of leading his team and getting the midfield pressure. That's what I think the Cappers will have a lot of trouble with, is that midfield pressure. They like to always boom it, as we were mentioning, but this great thing about Dubs and Kisses.
Dubs
What?
and kisses.
Not-
You've been saying kittens for the last like 5 minutes.
Have I been saying
I haven't
kittens?
said anything, but you're getting some laughs over there from the group behind here.
Hey, they're the Dibs and Kittens, all right, boys? We're changing the
Debs
names.
and kittens. You know,
No, I'm playing. Dubs and Kisses, yeah.
God, I can go for some like Little Debbie snacks. That'd be great. Right now.
Ooh, yeah. You know those? Oh, what are those like grandma chocolate snacks? What are those called?
Oh,
Remember those?
I'm not sure.
They're like cookies, but like it's in a huge package where it's like grandma cookies, and you just
Are you
snack.
talking about like the oatmeal cookies?
I think they're Little Debbie's. I think they're Little
The-
Debbie's.
like the oatmeal cookies that have like the cream in the middle.
No, not
Or are you
those. They're like
talking-
they have like a chocolate. It's like a Samoan almost. It's like a coconut, little chocolate going.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Well, there's some. They're
I'm not
banging.
I'm not well versed in my Little Debbie snacks, but
Okay. Hey,
sorry.
I just know that only one. Other than that, I think there's like donuts. I forget what Little Debbie has, but yeah. I guess we'll call them the Little Debbies versus the Cappers.
the little Debbies versus the Cappers.
No, I'm playing.
Oh, my word.
So we're gonna be, as soon as I think the players are getting situated, getting their settings going, getting their selves in the PCs. So I mean, Oasis getting on the console, of course, because the console gamer. You know,
Unfortunate.
on the PS4.
honestly.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll be right back very soon with the grand finals. And if I leave in the middle of it, I apologize, but I'm gonna leave in the middle of it if it goes too long.
Oh my gosh.
I'm playing. All right. We will see y'all very soon. Alrighty, we're getting into the next match now. Grand Finals. Oh my God, Skylar. Grand Finals.
I know it.
So the players are getting on to the field now, I think. They're taking their sweet time, though. Sweet time.
Yeah, you know, I mean, listen, anything I guess that they have to do to stay in the zone, that means, you know, they have to like, you know how they do the walkouts at RLCS? They have an equivalent that's just like in Rocket League, it's like you gotta drive, you cruise up to the field, you know, it's real chill and all that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
So, you know, they got a bit of swagger to them. It takes a little bit of time.
Swagger.
But, you know, you just gotta let them do their thing, I suppose, you know, whatever. Okay, sure.
Well, I guess they gotta get their swagger soon, because they should be starting. Are they not starting? There they are. They're in.
There we go. There they go.
Alrighty, we're starting the Grand Finals. 7 games of this Grand Finals I better not see, but let's start it here. It's going to be the Cappers versus Dubs and Kisses. Let's get started. Away's going to take it off the side wall here, looking for a pass towards Patback. Patback trying to get a shot. Away's is just throwing already from the start, but it's all good. Now, Away's going to get a nice touch on the side wall, but gets beat by Franco there. Franco taking it from the corner, and Patback going to get a nice touch here. Let's see what happens. So, Skylar, I want to see, what is your prediction for the series?
I think it is too early to predict anything. But what I do like to see is that early out, we did see a couple of quick demos up in midfield, and it shows that neither of these teams are really afraid to like get in the face of their opponent and really start to put on the pressure. And I think that once one of these teams really settles into offense, I think we're going to see a lot of aggressive gameplay, which is something that I'm really excited to see.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think they were both on the opposite ends of the bracket, so they haven't played against each other at all. So I'm probably going to see a lot of warm-up, trying to feel for one another, seeing what's the plays that each of them do. That way they can figure out their perfect offense, because both of these teams start out very slow, and they just explode whenever it comes to the end. I know that for Away. He misses. I mean, he still misses open net, so I can't really say it. Oh, and a shot coming from Professional Merchant, man, but he can't get the shot on. And Quack's going to take it off the sidewall.
Yeah, and we see a bit of this back and forth. We kind of talked about this in the pre-show where, you know, these teams are probably going to, when they're trying to feel each other out, when they're trying to get comfortable, they're going to play the ball back and forth. They're going to take 1 or 2 offensive shots and then rotate it back out for boost, because it's low risk, but you're also pretty unlikely to get a goal in this situation. So it's going to be up to one of these teams to start, you know, taking possession of the midfield boost and really lay on the pressure.
All right, Quack's going to take it to the left wall, trying to get a pass towards Franco. Franco taking it to the corner here, but not a lot of control coming from this other team. It's like a ping pong, honestly. Not a lot of touches. And now we're going into a Patback, trying to get a pass towards mid for Awaysicle. Awaysicle can't get a good touch, but Professional Merchantman gets the shot, starting the series 1-0 for the Cappers.
Yeah, and just a bit of a double commit there. 2 double commits, actually, and Dubs and Kiss is not really able to get any touches there, and Merchantman's able to put that one in the net and take the first goal of the series here.
Definitely a beautiful passing play from Aways and from Patback there to start that offense. Aways going for the shot again, and he hits. Oh, what a save! Oh my God! It's just an insane save coming from the defense here for the orange team.
Yeah, and I mean, keeping themselves in this game, to be honest, a 2-goal lead at 2.5 minutes would be pretty difficult to overcome. Not impossible by any means, but the Cappers would be in a very comfortable position at that point. But Dubs and Kisses doing everything to stop that. We do see Weiss trying to dribble the ball towards the orange net, but Dubs and Kisses is able to get a quick clear out and a 1v1, and Quack is able to score that one. Tie this game up, 2:12 left on the clock.
Quack with a nice touch on that, taking it past 2 defenders and just sliding it to the left, making it awkward for Professional Merchantman to get anything off of that. Very good touch for him. 1-1 so far in this series. Honestly, looking at the offense right now, Cappers have my favorite as they're getting a lot more offensively heavy. But if they continue to do those misses like that, it's not going to be long of a series in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Cappers are gonna, like, when they get comfortable, or when they get settled into offense, I mean, they look really good, but it's the matter of them actually like moving 2 people forward to get set and get their feet planted on offense, because sometimes they'll just like kind of back off, get more passive, and that's something that they really need to avoid in this series.
Sure. Franco's going to control that, try to get it up to the center field, but looks like a block from Merchant Man here. Owesko looking up again, controlling the ball towards the orange side. Jen is going to keep it, try to get a touch, but he can't get it to Quack, and just the blue team is very awkward, orange team is very awkward. Just both teams trying to get a feel again of what is going on. 1:11 left, 1-1. Where will this go? Maybe a shot coming from Franco. Franco gets it over one open net. Oh my, 2-1 with 1 minute left in the game.
And I'm not quite sure what happened. We see a bit of a double commit here, and then a miss. Patback was, I guess Patback didn't see Franco there, because he and Merchant both flipped forward to chase that ball that rolled into their box, and they both just got beat there, and it was a free net for Franco there.
Patback gonna take it upfield now, but Quack is there to stop him. Oweisico getting a pass towards Merchant Man. Merchant Man with a slow shot to Oweis, but he can't get a clear target on the net. And now Quack is gonna take it down. Professional Merchant Man is gonna take it off the sidewall for a pass towards Oweisico. Oweisico looking for another touch, but he can't get it. And Patback taking it, getting it to Professional Merchant Man. An awkward touch now, as it's an open net basically for this team, making it 3-1 for Gens.
Yeah, I like what the Cappers were doing. They went for a bump and got a demo on Dubs and Kisses here, but Merchant Man struggling with that ball in the midfield, and it really kind of it really hurt them there. They lost possession and left the net open because they committed so hard to demos.
Well, 3-1 now for this Dubs and Kittens team. Frank is going to take it to the backside, but nothing's coming out of it. Oh my god. Quack is going to take it to the sidewall, gets a nice 50-50 over one. Can he get over two? He gets it over two, but Patback is there to secure the touch. Doesn't get the free pre-flip on that. And Merchant Man going for the shot, and look, it's 2-3. Oh my goodness.
There's still time for Cappers to bring this one back here. I think Jens gets a bit tied up on the post there, and a nice shot coming out from Merchant, placing it right over there by the left post, and they're not able to get to it there, Dubs and Kisses. So we see, Dubs and Kisses still have a 1-goal lead, but depending on how this kickoff goes, and it goes in favor of the Cappers, so there's still an opportunity here.
Very short. And trying to control this time here. Dubs and Kisses, right? Okay. Dubs and Kisses. Oh, and a boomer from Merchant Man. It just goes in. Oh my goodness. 1 second left in the game, and he ties it 3-3. We're going to overtime. Why are we going to overtime? We're going to overtime.
We are going to overtime. The Cappers with a quick 2-goal comeback there in the last 15 seconds. I guess Dubs and Kisses just kind of got passive there. They gave up possession, and they both stayed way back looking for boost and stuff, and it's just a quick booming clear from the Cappers, and here we are, overtime in game number 1.
Yep, all the excitement is here and now. Quack's going to take it towards the midfield. Oweisico is just awkward, and it's a goal from the start. What a wasted opportunity, Oh my. You know, they say open net misses, open save misses. Oh my goodness. Oweisico, what are you doing on the field?
Man, you hate to see it. They put in such effort to bring it to overtime, and 6 seconds. 6 seconds. But just a bit of a rough rotation there from, who's it, Weiss trying to make that save? But rotating front post, it really put him out of position to make that save. And it's just, it's still just game 1, best of 7 here, so still plenty of time. Both of these teams, I think, have learned a lot here. Bit of a low shooting game. 8 shots for 8 shots for the Cappers and 5 for Dubs and Kisses. So it's still pretty passive from both of these teams. I think we're going to see one of them really step up on offense here in game 2 and try to put on the pressure.
I agree. Yeah, look at the shot percentage here for 8 shots but 3 goals. A lot of it is just making sure to get those shots on for the Cappers, and Dubs and Kisses just secure those saves. It's insane. 1-0. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that until the last 30 seconds, Dubs and Kisses looked really strong. I think that, it's hard to argue against them here after, the first game that we've seen and how they came out so strong until they kind of crumbled right at the end, and they were able to close it out right in overtime. So I think that they'll be looking to continue that momentum. I think that if they continue to play the way that they are, then it's going to be on the shoulders of the Cappers to really kind of change up their play style and make it more difficult for Dubs and Kisses to continue scoring the way that they are, because it was a bit of high-scoring game last game. So they got to figure something out here.
Yeah, that overtime goal at the end was just unfortunate. Just Oasis missing that. And
did we leave this lobby?
Not getting. Did we leave the lobby?
What are we doing?
No, they're just I think they left the match accidentally, but they're both joining back in now. And we're going right back into the game now. So we're going into game 2 of the grand finals.
And here we go. Kickoff right here. And fresh start here for both of these teams. So it'll be interesting to see if the Cappers can kind of recover what they lost there in overtime in game 1, or if Dubs and Kisses are going to continue their strong start.
Always looking for a shot here, but 0 boost, and he couldn't get anything. Franco's going to take it, look for an air dribble, fakes the air dribble, goes to the ground here, try to go for the 50-50, gets past 2 defenders, but nothing on target. Patback going to take it upfield, gets a nice 50-50 over 1, but just ping pong right now where it's just solo offense pushes. Nothing going for either team. Oh, it looks like a rule 1, but oh my goodness, how dare you, Franco? You just broke a rule 1? Oh my goodness. We should put some shame on that team.
Listen, this is a tournament for bragging rights. There's a lot at stake here.
Hey, there's one rule we all got to follow. It's rule 1.
I suppose so. As we see a pass coming out here from Jens, but it's saved away by Weiss. Again, we're kind of coming into this game, and there's not a whole lot of strong possession in either direction as we're past the first minute here. I think both of these teams have had some shot opportunities, and we see another one coming out, but it's saved away. And yeah, I think it's interesting that neither of these teams they're both a little bit antsy. They don't really want to settle in, and are more content to just kind of hit the ball around right now.
Oh, and a shot coming from Franco here, and he just goes in. An easy shot coming for Franco. And you know what I'm thinking now? I think Oasis left the rule 1 and Franco stayed in. That's why they got the score. It's karma. It's literally karma.
Yeah, I see. Maybe so. But something that's interesting is that Dubs and Kisses seem to be doing better with this moving the ball back and forth, downfield and upfield, because they can count on the Cappers to make mistakes they're faster than Dubs and Kisses, essentially. And that's all that they need is if the Cappers make a mistake first, the Dubs and Kisses can capitalize, and then they can get the goal, and then it's a reset. And that's all that they really need. So, again, it's on the Cappers to really kind of change up their play style. Look for some more bumps, I think, would be the strongest suggestion, as we see a scrap in the blue box here. And Dubs and Kisses continue with the shots, and Merchant Man saves it off to the corner. And he's looking for a clear out. He's going to get it here. A nice 50 with no boost, but cleared out by Franco, I think, there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I agree with you. The Cappers really need to start their offense not being awkward and get something going. Merchantman's going to take it, try to get it over 1, but he can't. And Oasis goes looking for the shot here. Oasis, a boomer shot here, but nothing going on the net. Jen's going to take the opportunity to go for the counter attack, but Merchantman stops it. Patback takes it past 1, and now there's only a defender. Franco just takes it. Weiss trying to get off the back corner, but he can't really get anything out of it. Patback just booming it to the other side. Now a game of ping pong coming from this Cappers team, and they're not getting anything or any shots at all from this game.
1v1 here for Merchant. Let's see if he can score it. He takes it high, and there you go.
Merchant Man gets a nice 1v1 opportunity and gets the shot.
Yeah, just Franco kind of left back there, and Merchant with a quick little fake to catch Franco out. Really a good idea there from Merchant to take time, because he had plenty of time. Franco's teammates had committed way downfield, and the Cappers tied this one up.
Merchant Man gonna take it off the kickoff here, looking for a ceiling play maybe, but he can as Franco's just there on the ceiling with him. Away's looking for a pass towards mid, an open net right here for Quack, getting it 2-1 for the. What was it? The Dibs and Dubs and Kisses.
It's like Hugs and Kisses, except it's Dubs and Kisses.
Hugs and Kisses. You know what? I think that's a better name. Hugs and Kisses.
But it's a whole play on words. Dubs. It's like winning, which this team is trying to do here in the grand final. Of the Comet Carball tournament.
Winning. Oh, winning.
Yeah.
Right, that's what Dubs Kittens are doing. Kisses. What the frick? The Dubs and Kisses are doing right now. I mean, they've already won game 1. They're on top for game 2. Let's see if they can continue this grind. I need to publicly apologize to Dubs and Kisses for saying their name so wrong as much as possible.
Oh, well. They'll be fine.
Alrighty. Quack getting a beautiful pass from Jens. Maybe a play again. A double. How did they all miss that ball? Oh my goodness. How do you all miss that ball, Cappers? 3 people in net. Look at this. 1, 2, and 3. All 3 of them missed. All 3 of them missed the ball. How?
That's just tough.
How? Oh my.
They really were counting on Merchant to get that aerial, and when he misses it there, it just leaves the entire backboard open for Dubs and Kisses. It leaves the entirety of the Cappers defense, you know, just kind of confused, a bit helpless there, because their rotation was kind of counting on Merchant Man to get the touch, and Dubs and Kisses is able to capitalize, and they're trying to get another one here. They're only up 2, and they're trying to get a third.
I gotta say, Merchant Man's name is perfect. You know why? Because he's selling. I'm telling you, he's just selling the entire game. Oh my God. Franco gonna take it. Quack's gonna take it upfield now for a waste. A waste, an awkward touch off the corner here. Franco's just there. A bump off of from a waste. Maybe an opportunity, but Jen is there. Oh, a pat back with a double touch off the air. Just a lucky touch. And now Quack gonna take it up. Gets beaten by 1. A waste goes up in the air. Professional Merchant Man just going on awkward touch, backboard touch, back, can't get it, and a waste is gonna control this, but he's just awkward off the ball. I don't know what he's trying to do here. Gives Quack the ball here, and a waste is gonna take it. Quack awkward with no boost. Man, Franco's gonna take this upfield, pat back, gonna take it off the corner, go off the backboard, go around the world, but some awkward touches. Merchant Man gonna boom that. 20 seconds left. Can they come back? This is something that they'll need to start booming on this goal right now.
They've only got 10 seconds. They basically got to score right here. And they have a bit of an opportunity, a bit of a 1v1, but it's going to roll to the corner here. And I think that this will seal the deal here, as Merchant Man's shot is saved away by Jens. And Dubs and Kisses are going to take game 2 here much more comfortably than they did in game 1.
And I got to tell you, I mean, this Dubs and Kisses team have been the fan favorite for all this tournament, sweeping UT Dalton, going over the UTDRL observers, and just overall obliterating varsity. So, you know, they've been the fan favorite throughout this entire game and tournament. 2-0 already. What can the Cappers do to come back?
Well, I think they didn't spend a ton of time on offense here, which is kind of a bad thing for Cappers, because, you know, when they were on offense in the last game, they scored 3 of their 7 shots, so it's pretty decent as far as shooting percentage goes. But in this game, only getting or in game 2, only getting 5 shots. So I think that they really need to have some more focused offense, a bit more than just, you know, dump the ball towards the orange half and, you know, hope that Dubs and Kisses make a mistake.
And now we're going into game number 3. A shot coming from Patback. Maybe an opportunity for this stuff. Oh, and a whiff from Professional Merchant Man. Oh my God, how do you miss that? You sold, brother. You are a real professional, I gotta tell you. A real professional Merchant. Oh, Lord.
And it did, you know, that play still forced the trouble commit from Dubs and Kisses. So if they had had a quick rotation cut or something like that, then they could have had another shot opportunity that might have gone in. It would have been incredibly risky and left their back net open. But to take the first goal here in this game, I think it would have been the momentum shift that the Cappers might have needed here.
For sure, they lost it. Maybe an open net here, but Merchant Man is there to save it. Jens is going to be able to get this off the wall, but Waste he's just picking out a Waste, taking it over 1, getting it over 2. Oh, a shot coming, maybe a shot. Oh, Patback just gets a beautiful, awkward touch for this Cappers team. Patback going to try to take it off the backboard, maybe getting a double tap, but he can't, as Jens just blocks him from that.
And a nice touch here from, I believe that was Pat, to keep the ball moving, and it keeps Dubs and Kisses from getting a good deal of possession here.
Oh, and a shot from a Waste, but a beautiful save from Franco. Oh my. Oh, and the fake coming. 1, 2. Oh, another fake. Oh, not the fake was not meant to be a fake. Oh, that's unfortunate. whiffs and kittens. I mean dubs and kisses. So. All right. Going off the corner. Quack trying to take it off for Franco. Franco taking it to the sidewall. Maybe getting a bounce, but he can't get in a good one as Merchantman just clears it out. Quack a little bit awkward off the wall there. Getting it back to a waist, honestly. Awkward for Merchantman. Merchantman's going to take it up the wall. Maybe going for a flip reset.
He's got so much space here, and he's got the whole backboard to aim for. And
Maybe a shot coming. Oh my goodness!
Jin stops it right at the goal line there, but a great opportunity from the Cappers because Dubs and Kisses are giving him a lot of respect in the midfield, at least right on that play. And so we'll see if that's a trend that continues here because it's something that the Cappers might be able to take advantage of here.
Franco whiffs the ball, but he gets a nice bump on Patback. Patback, professional Merchantman, gonna try to take it upfield. Gets faked by one, can't get hit by two as Patback tries to keep it on this orange half. The Cappers are trying to get this offense going, but they're not getting any result as they're not getting any goals. And now we keep going. Quack getting a good shot on this net, but Oasis just there to block it. Franco trying to go off the ceiling right here. Maybe going off the corner, but Professional Merchantman just gets a nice touch to Oasis. Oasis looking for a 50-50, but gets a nice touch to Merchantman. Nothing. This is just a midfield battle for both teams. Both teams just controlling the ball. Not really getting any shots on, not any power, just missing.
Yeah, well, both of these teams, still 0-0 here in Game 3, and so I think that neither team really wants to be the first one to concede here. But Dubs and Kisses, I was kind of expecting to push harder on offense because they've got that lead. They can take those risks. And but here we're seeing them just they haven't had a whole lot of opportunities at all, to be honest with you. And it's it kind of surprises me because I figured that they'd, really put the hurt on the Cappers here and really make them work for it to try to get back in the series.
For sure. Cappers trying to go for the shot here, but they can't get a target on net. Quack looking to keep this up. Oh, gets a nice 50-50. Looking maybe for a bump here, but Oasico gets a nice clear. Professional Merchantman gonna take it upfield now. Gets a nice 50-50 on one player. 58 seconds left in this game. Quack trying to take it off the corner here. Imagine if there was a draw system in Rocket League. That would be great. That would be amazing.
I don't know about that.
Oh, Prattback gets it over one, almost an open net, but Franco is back to save it. Professional Merchantman, no one on this net can get this ball out. 30 seconds left. Can they get a goal off of this? Franco just getting bumped off of this orange field. Quack trying to keep it there. Gets it past Patback. Franco hitting it towards mid. Jen's just not there to get the shot. Oasico trying to hit it towards the side.
Oh, but there's a couple of demos there in the orange half. And that's a big clear back into the Cappers.
Read. Maybe someone from orange. Awkward for the blue team. Maybe they get something going here. No boost almost for everyone here. Quack looking for a pass towards mid. Franco, a shot!
Is it on?
Oh, and
my
it hits
word.
the side. Why did it hit the sidebar? Why does it hit the sidebar?
He had so much net to aim for there. And it's just, he tried to be perfect and just missed it. But we're gonna see here.
Yes, Quack goes for the shot. A shot from Franco. He misses an open net. Yeah,
what happened?
Franco gets the shot.
Where did the Cappers go here? It's like a Weiss. Oh, a Weiss. Oh no, a Weiss committed to try and get that clear and then bumped his own teammate and they were just all gone.
Franco seals the deal, 3-0. Wow, that is some great Rocket League. I gotta say, Skylar. Skylar, I gotta say, you when you gotta go, you gotta go, right? That's a key catchphrase in casting, right? So I gotta go check onto the Cappers team. UTD JV. I used to be a part of JV. Give them some moral support, right? So Skylar, I'm gonna help them out, but you keep casting, all right? You keep casting.
Yeah, alrighty here.
All right.
So
thank y'all. I was blue blazing.
Oh, there he goes. Alrighty. So interesting thing here for how this series goes is that the Cappers had more shots here, almost double what Dubs and Kisses did. Cappers with 7 shots in that previous game, and Dubs and Kisses with 4. As Sporty joins me here on the desk.
What do you mean? This is Blue Blazing.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a good point.
Hi guys, I'm Blue Blazing. Coming back from my, what were you doing again? Sorry, I didn't hear you. So we're back here. It's game number 4. Dubs and Kisses on match point. It's been a hard one for the Cappers.
It has been, and they haven't looked bad or anything like that. They've lost 3 games here, but they went to overtime once. They've been having more shots here, and it's really just kind of like they haven't been able to close it out. They haven't been able to close out those goals or finish off these games, and that's really coming to bite them. Dubs and Kisses, when they have a lead or they have offenses, they're able to get the goal and move on. And the Clappers, they get the shots, but they don't finish the goal, and it's really kind of hurting them here. And they're gonna have to dig themselves out of a hole if they want to win the series.
They're doing amazing in terms of pressure, and as we say that, they do actually get a goal. The pressure is there. They finally put it in, and they're up 1 with 4 minutes remaining. Can they keep that lead though?
Yeah, it is still a lot of time here for Dubs and Kisses to try and bring it back here. So hard to say. The Cappers are capable of holding this 1-goal lead, but it's a matter of if their defense holds here, as we see Merchantman just getting a save out. And Weiss has an open net here, and he threw it wide.
Open net misser. He's very notorious for this. Hey, going in the highlight reel. And we go back. Oasical now has the ball. He's going to just throw the ball away. Jen's going to take it back.
To be fair, Jens was like the last man back. If he misses that backboard read, it's an open net because Cappers had a second man sitting in mid waiting for it. So, I don't hate the idea. I think that there were probably better plays, but it wasn't completely mindless, I don't think.
Yeah. Jens is going to go for the touch here. He's going to go right back to the orange half. Franco taking control of the ball. He's going to get the flip reset. Pat back. Going for a solo play. Can he get it?
Ooh,
he gets
the bump.
The bump coming out from Oasical.
And that's exactly what the Cappers need to be doing here. They're getting aggressive. They're looking for those bumps. And that was gorgeous. It opens up the net for Pat back. He's able to just drive it home. And the Cappers are looking really strong here in game 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was important. That's really what you have to do in order to kind of win these games, especially if you feel like you're doing good and sometimes the shots are just not going in. Sometimes it's just the bumps. Sometimes it's creating a new type of play. So, I mean, they're doing an absolutely amazing job here. 3 minutes to go, up 2. Can they keep the lead? We'll find out with Oasical putting the ball out. Jens taking control. It's going to be an immediate shot, but it's a whiff. Professional Merchant going for Cooks here.
Oh, is that open?
Right.
It is.
Wow.
I think we see 2 Cappers players here ending up in the corner. Merchant tries to get that flip, or tries to get that pinch there, and then Weiss barreling in. Bit of a double commit, and it's just too many players in the corner there for Cappers. They really need to rotate back posts and really kind of make sure their net's covered at the very least, because that was a strong fake there for Dubs and Kisses, and it really opened up the play.
Yeah, absolutely. And there is moments of the ball just being in limbo, and when it's in limbo, I mean, Quack displayed exactly what's due. You just go. You just go for it. And speaking of going for it, we have Quack once again going for it. Franco's going to take control of the ball. Wasteful with the 50 dunk. Ooh, it's up.
Oh,
Can
no.
they get the follow? Franco with the clear back forward.
Oh, that's still weird.
And taking a little bit of control, a little dangerous. It's a touch out. Pat with the shot. It's off.
And that's a big clear right there. So
Yeah.
the Cappers really, I am still impressed because they have more offensive pressure. But again, they're not quite able to close it out there. They had a couple of good shot opportunities there on that last one, but driving under the ball or, just hitting the post and not, aiming for the center of the net there, which would at least force the defenders to do something. It's the Cappers are really just kind of struggling to force a play there. They're just kind of like, if they're hitting it off the sidewall or something, then that's not going to force Dubs and Kisses to actually make a save.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and one other thing that they're doing well too now is that clear.
Oh no!
Okay, it's possible.
They need to go.
Okay, Pat. Quack's gonna get the immediate clear, but as I was saying, one thing too is if the clear comes out and Oasical, hey, you don't need a clear if you're just scoring. Away School gets this touch, gets the goal, 3-1, 1 minute to go.
And when Awais actually goes for the read on the backboard, he scores it. He waited last time for Pat back, and then, by that point, Dubs and Kisses was able to save it. But this time, they just go for it. The net's open, and they get the goal here and get themselves a 2-goal lead, which, with a minute left here, I don't want to call it comfortable, but, that's a good position to be in right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're positioning their third man pretty well. So when clears do happen, they are losing that pressure. They are losing that offense for a bit, but they're not getting punished for their aggressive finish, which is like the perfect balance. Which it's been a great thing, and it's showing in this game.
Ooh, and another one? Nope, Franco's going to save that one away. As we see Awais try to get pass out. Pat back looking for the shot. Is it open? No, it's not. Gents is going to save it away. And we see Merchant trying to keep the ball in the orange half. Pat back looking for the pass. Not able to get it. He has no boost left. And it looks like Quack unchallenged midfield and is going to hit it. I bet he was looking for a teammate there and just didn't find one. Pat back booming it downfield, and Franco's going to stop it here. And again, we keep seeing these centers, and there's just nobody there for either team right now. As we see the final 10 seconds countdown, a 2-goal lead here for the Cappers, and it looks like they're going to be pretty secure here in game number 4.
Yeah, and this is just a template of what the Cappers have to do in order to win. They're getting that offense, they're getting the bumps, they're getting the demos, and they're keeping that third man backs spaced. It's the perfect balance, and as an aggressive team with mechanics that they have, that's the formula to win it.
Mm-hmm. So we see the Cappers, they have this offense here in game 4. It's pretty strong. We see, 13 shots to 4?
Yep.
That's pretty impressive from the Cappers there. So what are they going to have to do here to maintain this offensive pressure, maintain this consistency? Because we know that Dubs and Kisses are looking at the scoreboard right now, and they're saying, all right, we gotta stop those shots. We gotta challenge more midfield. How are the Cappers going to kind of, keep doing what they're doing here?
So it all goes down, of course, to the 50s, of course, the touches themselves, and boosts. When people don't have boosts, they're more susceptible to make more panic plays, and typically they also will just not go because they don't have boosts. So one of the big things that they can do is taking that boost from the defense.
Alrighty, and so we see 15 seconds into game number 5 here. Again, best of 7 here. Dubs and Kisses up 3-1. They need one more game to close this one out. Capper's going to have to win 3 more in a row here. As we see Awais trying to get a quick shot off, the Quack is able to save it away. Pat back looking for a challenge there. And Merchant's going to get a pass over to Awais, but it's saved away by Franco here. And the ball kind of spills out into midfield, and it goes back into the possession of Merchant. The orange corner, it will be moved back out from there and move across the field here. I think another demo coming out here. We've seen a lot of demos here quick in game number 5. No. Merchant not quite able to squeeze around the left post there.
It's so unfortunate because that play is literally an open net. He's right there, and he just can't get it in. That must hurt. But they're still on offensive pressure, so this is still looking pretty good. And speaking of which, Awasico puts it into the midfield. Professional Merchant going for a double tap, kind of loses it with that, but Awasico able to just take it clear into the corner. Pat back is going to take possession.
Yeah, and I think we've seen Dubs and Kisses now move back into the blue half, but I think that the Cappers probably have one of the longest offensive possessions here of the series, holding it in the orange half for the first minute or so there.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't come out with a goal, which is pretty unfortunate for the Cappers. It's something they need to work on. And an open net here, but it's going to be saved away by Quack, pushed back to the corner. And Merchant trying to recenter it, but Quack again to take that one away. And an open net for Dubs and Kisses to aim for now. And Awais is going to get in the way of that one. And, I think the Cappers really need to work on closing out their chances. They get these 1v1s or they get these open nets, and they don't take that shot quick enough. And they really need to just move a little bit faster to try to get something on target.
Sometimes even just taking a shot, like it's just a pop shot.
Pat back.
Oh, Quack!
And
It's just finished off. Oh my gosh. Pat back with the double tap.
That was really, I thought that was just going in, but Quack stops it right on the goal line, but Jen's not able to stop Merchant's pop to the crossbar there. And again, the Cappers leading here early. Well, I would say early. It's 2.5 minutes in at this point.
Yeah.
But taking
Still a lot of time to go.
Yeah, still plenty of time for Dubs and Kisses. Or if the Cappers can start to close in on this offense, as we see another open net, Weiss not able to get around it, and Merchant couldn't read the double tap there. But if the Cappers are able to finish another couple of goals here in the next couple of minutes, then that can really help them build momentum as we go on the next 2 games in the series.
Yeah, honestly, if they can get, I don't expect this to be like a blowout game, but if they can hold on for this game, then the next game they'll have momentum enough, and if they get the first goal, it probably turns into a blowout game. And, oh my God, Pat back with the save. He's gonna take control. He's gonna stay in the corner, but that's 2. Jen's kind of scared, not gonna go for it, but he double commits. Franco able to just take care.
A lot of people with no boost right now trying to challenge the ball here, and the Cappers are going to file back into their net here. And Pat back looking for a 1v1 opportunity, but he's got so little boost. He tries for the flick. Oh, and a backflip from Quack there, I think. And Pat back scores a second one for the Cappers.
Yeah, it's kind of unexpected because everyone's back. There are 3 people hovering around the net, and it just goes in. There should have been maybe a cut by Jens, but I mean, it ends up just being a good flick by Pat and an unfortunate backflip by Quack. And it's going to be 2-0 with 1 minute 30 to go.
Yep. Again, still enough time here for Dubs and Kisses to bring this back. But with the way that the offense has been trending, I think that it's going to be a hard sell for Dubs and Kisses to really come back into this one, as we see the Cappers again starting to pile on the offense in the orange half. There's a Merchant trying to get a center out, and we just see the ball in the orange corner over and over again. And Quack trying to push it out midfield, but he's got no boost. Cappers have possession of those midfield boosts, and it's just making it super difficult for them.
Yeah, I mean, when you have offensive pressure, there has to be shots at net. There has to be, something going on, and that's an instance of an offense that's not necessarily an offense. It was just in corner, right? So, I mean, sometimes you just got to throw yourself at the ball and put it out mid.
Ooh, a bit of a 2v1 here, though, and 2 demos coming out. Merchant's going to get back just in time here, and let's see if he can get the flick past Franco. He does get a fake, and trying again. Quack is going to center it. Is Jen's there? He is, but it's off the crossbar. Pat back's able to clear it away. And Franco trying to keep it in the corner here. He does get the pass out.
Left.
Jen's looking for the shot, but Merchant and Pat back both on the wall there to commit for it. And that's a clear out. Franco a little bit awkward, excuse me. And Quack with no boost. Jen's back in their net. And as the ball falls in the orange corner here, 3 seconds on the clock, a 2-goal lead for the Cappers. And they're bringing it back here. 2 in a row.
Yeah, that's looking pretty strong, and I mean, as long as they continue that momentum into the next game, then that momentum will carry over into Game 7, and we might see a reverse sweep here.
It is always possible.
Knock on wood.
See what knock on wood. Yeah, 6 shots for Dubs and Kisses compared to 8 there for the Cappers, and okay, so in Game 5, we saw 13 shots for the Cappers or something. Only 8 shots in this game, so a bit of a decrease there. So
still a lot of pressure, though.
That's true. They did have a majority of the pressure there, but less actual, viable shots on target there.
Yeah.
And that is an improvement for Dubs and Kisses here. Reducing the offense at least, but they still gotta learn how to break out here. They gotta be looking for some 1-2 passes or something like that if they really want to turn the tides here a bit.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest way for them to close out the series. And speaking of the series, we are on Game 6. Game 6, and Cappers going into this with momentum. See if they take the win.
Yes, as we see, Jen's looking for a center in the corner, but stopped by Merchant. And Merchant gets the big clear. That's over all 3 of them, but it's Franco that's going to get back to the ball first. Franco switch cars. It's going to wreck my life. Here we go. Pat back getting in front of the clear there from Dubs and Kisses, and Weiss is able to clear all the way back down the field. Quack with enough boost to go challenge it there. And Merchant just going to wait it out. And Pat goes for a shot there. It's just off the right post. And we see, again, the Cappers, they're getting some early pressure here, but they're not really getting the ball on target.
It's going to be a nice clear, but Merchant just ready for it. He tries for a pre-jump, but he doesn't get it.
That's a 1v1. Well, it was for a second there. And Pat, really awkward. Ooh, and Merchant is able to save the way with the help of the crossbar there. And a pass out for a Weiss. Is he able to make contact? No, he is not. Let's see. It looks like Jens is trying to dribble it out, but Merchant's going to stop him. And Pat is going to challenge there quickly as well and keep Dubs and Kisses in their own box.
Yeah, a little bit of scary interactions on both sides.
Pat, there he goes.
Wow. Just a pass mid and just it's
yeah. Cappers are constantly ready to capitalize right now. So we see Jens, I think, he tries to 50 Merchant, and Merchant drives past him, and so the touch from Jens kind of spills out center.
Yeah.
And there's always somebody there for the Cappers. In this case, it's Pat back. He's able to put that shot right in the middle of the net, and there's just not a defender prepared for Dubs and Kisses. They're either turned the wrong way or they don't have boost. And Cappers are really starting to capitalize on the offense that they have here.
Yeah, and speaking of offense, looks like Pat Back's going to try to defend from an offense with Quack going up, gets 50. Jens is going to try to get something, but no, it goes into the corner. Franco taking control. Can he get it past? Yes, he does. It's going to be into the midfield, and Pat back there to cut it off. Waits. Throwing the ball away. That's kind of a big issue, but nice block by Franco and a nice clear. It's going to take some time. Let it go into limbo. We'll see what happens. Quack.
Double tap? Double tap? Not quite. Merchant looking for the double tap. Didn't have quite enough boost to get positioned where he wanted to. But, yeah, again, Dubs and Kisses struggling here in their corners. Pat back going, pinches it all the way around. It will go to the other corner here where a big clear comes out, but a Weiss is able to keep it in the orange half. Nobody there for Cappers. And nobody there. Okay, a Weiss is going to get back in time here. But, yeah, they do lose a bit of possession here. They're just committed a bit too hard, and they didn't have enough boost to get back in time.
Yeah, it is a thing now. You want possession, so that's that's exactly what Dubs and Kisses are trying to do. As they have it onto the sidewall, they're going to put it off into the corner, try to go for a bump there. Unfortunately, no bump had. Quack unable to get a good 50, and it's going to be going back into the blue half now. Some fortunate 50s coming out here and there, and it's going to go back into the mid, but it's blocked. Backboard.
And we're seeing the first sign of real struggle on defense here for the Cappers that we have in a few games here.
Yeah.
And it's a bit unfamiliar to the Cappers. They're having a bit of a difficult time really kind of getting the clear out. They've been scrambling on the back line, really kind of having a couple awkward double commits and things like that. But we finally see the ball move down to the orange half, and we'll see if Weiss is able to get this touch, and he is. And I think that this is really going to kind of break the Dubs and Kisses offense.
That's two.
And a doink here maybe? No, Weiss is going to pass it over. Merchant misses here, and Jens is going to push it back into the blue half. And a shot comes out, and that one's going to find the back of the net from Franco here. Ties the game up with a minute left. And it's just, Jens is just there for a quick pass, and Franco is able to capitalize.
Yeah, and it's honestly a capitalization on the touch that Oasis makes. We assume that Oasis wanted it to make a controlling touch, but because it's just too far, it just bounces off of him, and now there's capitalization. Now it's tied up with a minute to go. Possible overtime?
I think that it's definitely possible, and
Maybe
that's
not.
a big pinch, and it's just saved away there from the orange net, and Quack able to get around one. The Merchant's going to stop right there, and a Weiss gets demoed, but it does take Franco out of the play here for just a minute, but Pat not able to get there for the potential center. A Weiss looking for the corner. I think Dubs and Kisses' defense is a little bit caught out right now, and Pat, is he able to get it on target? No, he takes it off the backboard. Merchant, is he gonna lay it on? No, he's not. And
It's going to be a 1v1 now.
Yeah, that's pretty. The Cappers really kind of committed hard there, and it leaves Merchant no boost, but he is able to get the clear to the side.
Yeah, and it does seem like it's going to go into overtime with 5 seconds left. It doesn't seem like there's too much. There's a backboard touch, but
That's
it's
a
going to be
big
clear,
clear.
and it's
Merchant's
possible
there.
that it's
Ooh.
there. Overtime, game 6, 1-1. Next to score either wins it all or takes it to game 7.
Yeah, Dubs and Kisses looking to win the series here in game 6, and the Cappers looking to send it to game 7 and try to complete their reverse sweep here. But
Oh my God!
Oh my gosh!
There's going to be a shot still. It's going to go into the corner.
Oh,
Pat back with the backboard.
Oh,
Away he's going to go. He's third man.
It's an open net.
It's an open net. Can they put it into the middle?
Quack, he's looking for
Pat,
it, but
there
Pat
to
is
save the ball.
there. Oh my gosh.
Franco, up. Franco with the possibility. No, Waste is going to be there to block it. He fakes one. He's going for another one. He doesn't get it.
Oh no.
Gents. This is already intense.
We see
Oh
2
my
players in
gosh.
the corner there for the Cappers. This is still pretty awkward for them. I'm not sure that Patback has all that much boost right now. And Merchant gets a big clear out. Quack with a bad touch. Merchant is actually going to get 250s there. Pat is going to lose his, and that means that we're still in the blue corner here. Ooh, oh my gosh. If the Cappers get a big clear here, then I think that Dubs and Kisses is going to be a really bad spot, as we see Franco getting the save there. And both of these teams committing really hard, and I think one big clear might go over the
And
heads of
that's
everybody.
it.
And a big flick.
That's it.
And Franco finds the back of the net off the left post, and we were just talking about it. Both of the teams committing really hard in midfield. Franco gets a big flick here. It goes over Merchant, and the net's wide open for him. And Dubs and Kisses are going to win the Comet Carball tournament here.
Yeah, Dubs and Kisses, a first place. They had a really tough bracket too. They went through UT Dalton and now the Cappers. I mean, very strong teams, and honestly, an amazing run. I don't think, did they drop a single series in groups? Don't think they did. No, they didn't drop a single series in groups. I mean, just shows us prove they're just a strong team.
It was a very strong team. Definitely the best guys here today.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
They definitely they earned it though.
They earned it.
The
They
Cappers
really did.
definitely didn't make it easy on them. Almost where they were threatening a reverse sweep there, and so it was just Dubs and Kisses. They had to bring it back. They had to rally, and as we've talked about with best of sevens, it allows time for teams to develop and for teams to kind of learn their play style and make changes. And Dubs and Kisses were able to make the right changes here today and in this series, and they take the dub.
Yeah, they take the dub, and honestly, they looked amazing doing it. I mean, great respect to Franco, Quack, and Gents. I mean, great players. They're all alumni, I think.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, come on. Come over here. Franco. Come here. We're going to get Franco on the mic. A post-game winners interview. How you doing? How you doing?
I feel good, man. This was a crazy experience. Thanks you for hosting.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just nice to have Rocket League just all around you, man. This is awesome.
Absolutely. How do you feel about the competition?
Man, these guys put a freaking fight. Every single one of these teams just came out arms swinging.
Yeah.
That game 7 was crazy in the last series, and even this one we were about to get reverse swept. So tough competition today, for sure.
Hey, and you won it all. How do you feel? You got the gold.
It feels good. I graduated, so I got to come back and give my last hurrah, before I go and do big man stuff. So, but yeah, it's good.
All right. Well, thank you for being here, and hey, congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks for hosting, y'all. Thank you.
And that was Franco, one of the players for the first place team, Dubs and Kisses. I don't think we ever saw Kisses, so
Wow.
kind of sad. Hey,
yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
But they'll be going home with some UTD Esports merch, a gold medal. Unfortunately, we can't do the ceremony right now, but they'll get the
They'll
medals.
get it. It'll happen.
They'll get everything.
There'll be pictures eventually.
Yeah. So I mean, great prizing, ready for them soon. TM, and I mean, hey, they got bragging rights. They They beat the best.
Absolutely. Proved that they are the best here at UTD for now.
For now.
And,
For now. Hey,
yeah.
we'll see. We'll see next time.
We'll see. TM.
TM. Soon TM. But, all right. Well, that was it. That was Comet Carball. That was a great time. I had a great time.
I've had a great time casting all day here.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of great series, especially some of these last ones going to Game 6s, Game 7s.
Yeah.
It's been a heck of a show. It's been a pleasure to be here and casting for it. And I hope everybody at home has also had just as much fun as we have.
Yeah. And with that, we're going to end it out. I'm Sporty.
I'm Skylar.
And hey, y'all take it easy. Thank y'all for showing.
Thanks, guys.
We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. This an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Money grows from my intuition. I just bought a crib, that's my first edition. People hate it when you claim a vision, but I use a static when I hit ignition. Hungry moves, I'm faster in a minute. I stay fresh to death, I'm in a mid condition. Forge a heat, no matter where I've been, and give me any place, and it'll be a kitchen. This how we flow to the top. I'm on a wave and it never gon' stop. I hit a 3, now we running the clock. 24 seconds, I still block your shot. I'm making this an eternal spot. Permanent stain in the flow, ink blot. Don't step to me when I get too hot. I'ma end your life and it's all you got. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. This an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic, never stall. Only got one tactic, do it all. I'm from the bottom, I hate what I saw. I couldn't walk, so I learned how to crawl. They wanna talk when you're back to the wall. So I say later, my aim moving small. Homemade flow, I'm a PVC. There ain't one player out doing just like me. Heart rate froze, check the EKG. I hate wasting time, no eventually. To make the money taller, to the cash topping on the Eiffel Tower. Labels calling, I won't wear the collar. With my own drive, I can take it farther. Do it myself, don't ever bother. Been self-made now, shout out to my father. We on the top and we ain't gonna fall. It's an obsession, a habit you call. We hitting automatic.